back. So everything is going as normal.
Okay, did you see the basket?
Okay. All right, thanks. All right, Adam, we're live. Well, we got some time. You can do whatever you got to do, but as soon as the screen is up. I got you. Hang on. It's 11 right now. It's 11 now. Go. Yep.
To day number 2, this is MLTT Major League Table Tennis, and we've got East meets West. You're watching table number 2, and we've got an exciting battle here between the Florida Crocs and Texas Smash. From the East Division, Florida Crocs in the number 2 spot with 116 points. And on the other side of the bracket from the West Division, Texas Smash with 91 points in the number 4 spot. I'm your commentator, Adam Bobrow, and joining me in the commentary booth, friend, bragging rights because he's the number 1 draft pick. Come on in here, Enzo. This is Enzo Angles from France. Good to have you, Enzo.
Thank you for having me here. It's a pleasure to comment with you. And that's right, it's my first time, so a first time with a legend. Let's have some fun.
Let's move this one a little closer to your mouth, though, so everyone can hear everything you have to say.
It's fine.
It's probably better. We'll get a note if it's not. Awesome. Okay. Carolina Gold Rush. Enzo, you've been in outstanding form lately. How's this weekend feeling for you right now?
Not like the other weekends. Just we have fun. We fight for every point. And, yeah, we try to just bring even more and more points for the team. So, yeah, our team is getting also better and better with the atmosphere inside and yeah, everything together. So let's fight for more.
Awesome. A lot to look forward to here. If it's your first time watching MLTT, here's what you need to know. 5 matches. Each match has 3 games. Each game is played to 11 points. Must win by 1. At 10-10, there is no deuce. It is golden point. 1 point that will determine the winner of the game. Each game is worth 1 team point. So 2 singles, 1 doubles, and 2 more singles matches. And after 15 points have been distributed between the 2 teams, it comes down to the 1 golden game, 1 game to 21 points that is worth 6 team points. It's massive. It usually determines the winner. But yesterday, we saw the most dominant landslide victory we've ever seen. Carolina Gold Rush, 20-1. That's amazing. We skipped the 19-2. We had seen an 18-3, never seen a 19-2, and now 20-1.
Yeah, actually, the 18-3 was last month too. Yeah, I mean, 20-1 is totally unexpected, and we could have actually have won also 21-0, but
yeah.
I mean, it was doable, but 20-1 is also not bad result, right?
Not too bad. I'm sure you guys will take it. Now, if you're tuning in, feel free to put your comments in the comments section here. We'll be keeping our eyes on it, trying to answer any questions you might have. Matilda Ekholm is in the mix. You'll see her in doubles and in the golden game. That golden game, if you've never seen it before, is the most intense, the most nerve-wracking, high-pressure game you could possibly imagine. It's everything you've ever dreamed for in table tennis. So, on the table now, we've got the 3-time Spanish national champion, the Spanish showman Marc Duran. He's spectacular. He chops, he lobs, punches, just about anything you can imagine he can do. From Spain, that is, and on the other side, from Japan, Hiromitsu Kasahara. Kasahara-san has been very strong in the looping game. He's got quick feet, but I'm just very curious to see how this is going to go. Such a clash of styles here. What do you think?
I think it's going to be very intense, that's for sure, and the beginning of the game will be very important. But with both styles, I would say Kasahara can have a lot of struggle with the Marc Duran style. But let's see. Let's see. The beginning of the game is very important because, as you know, all sets are extremely important. So you have to really start strong, and of course keep going. But let's see, because it's really an unreal game. It will be a big battle, a big fight, and it's very important for both teams to have a great start in this game because it will be very, very intense.
Well, here we go.
Let's go.
3 games will be played no matter what, even if it's a 2-0 lead. It's Hiromitsu Kasahara with the serves. Nice counter comes back, a little fortune there. Sometimes a player will hit it with, hey,
what?
Who's that? That's the guy sitting next to me. This is trippy. I'm seeing a replay of my co-commentator right now.
That was my best point so far.
That was the highlight. Interesting. All right. First point this game, Hiromitsu Kasahara gets on the scoreboard now with 1. So 2-1. Marc Duran leads.
Yeah, that can be one main key for Marc Duran, his service. Kasahara can have some struggle with the service, and after if this happens, it's a very big chance for Marc Duran to use his forehand. So yeah, exactly like that.
It just seems like he can pull shots out of anywhere. He's got every technique you could imagine. It's just unconventional. Flat hits, punches, slower spin, just guiding it. So much feeling.
Yeah, we don't teach that at school.
That's right.
No, but you know, it's like every time we ask, like, is that better to have a beautiful technique or to have a good knowledge about the tactic? And definitely, of course, you have to work on your technique, but the way you play, the way you build the point, and how smart you are in the game is honestly very, very, very important.
A wise man once told me technique is whatever works.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That punch.
Yeah. It seems like very easy ones, but it's like downspin, you know, a little bit. So if you don't make the effort to spin again a little bit more, then it goes straight to the net, and it seems to be a very easy mistake, but it's not easy because if you just lose the focus just a few seconds, that's it.
Okay, Kasahara making his move here. You can ignore the score on the bottom of the screen right now.
Yeah.
It's 8-3 for Marc Duran.
Yeah, it's a big start. It's a strong start from Marc Duran. Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice one.
Wow, and around the net shot and a snake to follow, but it didn't come down on the table.
Nice one, but he has absolutely to go more and more straight down the line with his forehand Kasahara, because to go cross is definitely not a good way to win against Marc Duran.
It's interesting in terms of the comments section, a lot of different coaches out here battling.
Yeah.
You will see players, so from around the world, we've got 20 different countries represented here, but a lot of the players in the United States are actually currently coaches that have come back into competing, which is pretty exciting for us. Whoa, Thousand Oaks, no way. My hometown, 818.
Oh,
805? Yeah, it's right near my hometown.
Very smart play. Very smart play to come back straight down the line after 2-3 shots is very smart, and is exactly also what Kasahara needs to do. But so it's the one who will make it first that will be able to take the advantage on the other.
Good inside the table play. You see that with the backhand, a lot of over the table backhands, because you can generate more racket speed with the wrist over the table. The forehand, tough to get much racket speed. So we've got 3 game points now for the Spanish showman, Marc Duran. Sending the ball off to the ball kid, looking to get that first point on the scoreboard.
It's very important first set. Very important first take to put each team in the right track.
Yeah, man. I was just thinking about that 12-0 start for Carolina Gold Rush yesterday.
Yeah, even if we saw, for example, our first game last game, we started 3-0 down, and then after we won, but so.
Look at this attempt. Tries to go around the net, sort of float it back up. Not much angle there, not an easy ball to play. Ooh, and Kasahara ties it up. And finally, the prophecy that was the score on the bottom of the screen has been fulfilled. It is golden points.
You know what it is. Golden point.
Awesome.
That's Adam Bobrow in real.
I've been emceeing MLTT. This is my first time commentating. So up here, 1 point to determine the winner of game 1. Oh, wow. Kasahara-san comes back. Texas smash. Look at them leaving the bench there. The VIP seats. Wow.
Very important win. Very important first set.
That was fascinating. 7-10 down. Very big win here for Hiromitsu Kasahara.
And 8-2, right? 8-2 or 8-3?
Oh my goodness.
For Marc Duran.
That is a really tough one to lose. Yesterday we saw something similar. I know Salim Karam started off very strong. And then after that, I think Alex Kazaku came back and just never really let go of control. So, just going to check the comments section here. I'm very sweaty right now. Man, you don't want to know. All right. I would like to play with you too, United Cousins. Sounds good. Okay, we've got a cat. If you have any questions, let me know. Turkey. Turkey, okay. Sounds good. All right, so when are you playing today, Enzo?
About 4 p.m.
4 p.m. on table 2?
I have no idea.
Okay, I hope so. I always like it when we do. Oh, that's fun. They moved this thing behind us
that
up.
People can.
Oh, I wonder. Let me see. Think you're good? That's our slogan for MLTT. Partially because in the United States, a lot of people are like, oh, you're never going to beat me at ping pong? None of my family can beat me. None of my friends, no one I've ever played can ever beat me. Then they see the pros, and it's a different story. Good spin down the line.
He has to come back.
Mentally, that's tough to recover from.
Yeah, but he absolutely has to come back, because if you take 1 set or if you take 0, it's a very big difference.
Nice counter exchange here. One thing to your point, if you win 3-0, let's say, or if you lose 0-3, that 1-2 is basically the difference of 2 between the teams. It's one that your team gets, and it's one that the opposing team does not get.
Yeah.
Not to mention the whole golden game,
No.
that extra point for the golden game.
No, but it's also about the dynamic of the team, you know. It's like basically even if you win 2-1, yeah, okay, it's just one set different, but you win, you know. So mentally, I feel you are just over the opponent. Oh, wow.
Beautiful cover from the middle. Kasahara able to pull it out, and a big shot to the wide forehand. Marc Duran really running around that backhand corner to play the forehand, and that was, well, what left him exposed on the wide corner.
And it's again a strong start from Marc Duran. 3-2. Kasahara for now is resisting a lot. He's resisting a lot. That's the serve.
Now, you've faced it before. Tell us what it looks like when you're out there. Why is that one so deceptive?
Because it's hidden. No,
you can't see it.
Yeah, you can see it, but I mean, also we know each other, so basically you can see the trajectory and everything, you know, the way he touched the ball and stuff. But yeah, you can always have some struggle, because if you don't feel good right after you receive, you know, you can be backward, and then also he's very aggressive sometimes with his forehand. So if you receive really bad, it's for him big advantage.
Nice deep spin. Kasahara plays it right to the baseline, so that backhand punch that Marc Duran likes to do just didn't quite have the height for the angle.
Yeah, I would have said that this one was no spin actually, because if it's spin, it's much better for Marc Duran. And no spin, he has less energy to
work with.
Yeah.
I'll complete your sentences, by the way, whenever you give me a chance.
But I'm not sure.
You're not sure if that's how your sentence was going to end?
No, I'm not sure if it was really no spin. I'm not sure if it was no spin, yeah.
It's funny, this is something that you'll hear the pros say, no spin. When someone plays a forehand loop, it meaning less spin than usual, not heavy topspin. Interesting.
He's playing smart. He's playing smart because he doesn't give so big energy on the ball, Kasahara, and so Marc Duran cannot take advantage on any ball because he like to push strong, and if the ball is like not so spinny or not so strong, it's basically harder to do it.
So the number 4 team, Texas Smash, versus the number 2 team. The West Division got their first victory last night. It had been all East.
Sure.
Once again.
net, no net.
Ooh.
This kind of intensity can lead to some small fights in the game.
I expect one in the 4th match.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Who against who?
Bruno versus Michel Levinsky.
Oh wow.
There's going to be some screaming, some shouting.
I probably won't be here anymore, but I will watch it.
Okay. Will you be watching from the hotel room or watching live from the venue?
No, watching from the hotel room.
Okay.
Or maybe from the restaurant.
Okay, restaurant, nice. I'll try to do something in commentary to like shout extra ketchup for Enzo Angles. See if your waitress gets you a little extra something food-wise. 8-7, Kasahara back in front. Wow, really just stepped around this one to play the seatbelt shot. Up.
Nice.
Not an easy ball to lean back that far to get the chest out of the way. Marc Duran looking for those serves right about now.
Yeah, Marc Duran definitely to attack first. Because now the ball is long, he has a chance to spin with the backhand and he doesn't, so. So 10-8, maybe the opposite situation right now.
Let's see. 3 in a row for Marc Duran to win on a golden point would definitely be some drama right about now. Kasahara with 2 game points and the serves on his side if he needs the second one. Ooh, But he doesn't. A hooking forehand bends wide. The follow-up third ball attack. Take a look at the receive. A flick, not bad, but Kasahara didn't commit, didn't try to step around the corner. And that gave him all the positioning he needed to move wide to the forehand and play the winner.
And it was not cross. It was really, really wide.
Wow, exiting the side of the table. Kasahara is going to be feeling wonderfully right now. Texas Smash go up 2-0. Now remember, this is, you play all 3 games no matter what. If someone's leading 2-0, you still play. Scoreboard has been improved a little bit since yesterday. We've got the team score on the outside, Texas Smash over the blue in the bottom corner. The Crocs right now with 0 points at the moment. Just looking ahead here, we've got Benjamin Brozier and Daryl Tsao coming up next. You can see it up there on screen, Benji Brozier. Quite exciting to watch. Wouldn't be surprised if we get some dives out there.
No, don't be surprised anymore. Since 20 years I know him. It's at least 1 or 2 per game, you know.
I love it. Yeah.
Big fighter.
Yeah, sure is. Great to watch. And then there's a lot more to come. 5 matches, each match 3 games. You play all 3 no matter what. Uzbekistan, I see you. Hope to make it out at some point. Tashkent, let's see. So back for game number 3. They will switch when one player gets to 5 points just to keep it balanced. Ved's Orbit.
Yeah, I was just reading it right now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you for the compliment, meow. I think we should commentate only in meows from now on.
Yeah, in cat language.
Yeah, Catalan. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Ooh, meow. This shot just carrying. Good placement here. Mark Duran hitting the middle. I'm translating directly out of cat language back into English now.
And it's not easy to close the game 3-0, so you still have to make a lot of effort, Kaza, to win the 3rd game.
Yeah, this is something that I've noticed. Anyone who's down 0-2 in a team sport, you just feel that much more pressure to be like, you know what, I have to win this game. Mark Duran right now is going to do everything he can to deliver one for the Crocs. Perfect half-long serve. You could see Mark Duran just trying to attack, waiting right there. Nothing he could do. It was so half-long, right at the baseline. Not a bad recovery from Kasahara, but taking advantage here. Mark Duran converting the point. Let's talk mental game for a bit. You, in recent years, I know we've talked a lot in the snack room, the lounge. You're saying mentally, practicing breathing and different mindful exercises, you just sort of found confidence, would you say?
Yeah, I mean, the confidence comes to from the practice too, but it's mostly the piece that you can bring behind the table, right? And
oh, a two-handed backhand and then 2 chops from Mark Duran. Well, here, yeah.
That's the Mark Duran specialty, actually. I know him since maybe 15 years, and he does this since like 15 years. It's really, even more, I think, but it's spectacular how he can do that.
So they will switch sides now as Kasahara leads 5-4. So you're saying practice?
So yeah, I mean, the confidence comes from the practice, but the mental health is more like to be able to deal with different situations, you know, because many times, I mean, table tennis is quite a crazy sport, right? In one second you are so happy, the other second you want to break the table. Literally, it's like that. And so if you don't have peace inside, it's very difficult to deal with, and then you're always angry, and it's not nice to play in that way. You don't feel good. You just feel everything is against you, right? And yeah, it's just not nice, and it's not like that you can find a way to perform. So you have to work on yourself, and a way to work is breathing exercises also. There is many different exercises, but it's very important, and to take in consideration is very important, even for the daily life, right?
I've been quite impressed with you. I've seen you in some situations where it'd be natural to be frustrated, and yeah, you were in good spirits. You handled well. No shouting, no screaming.
It's nice one, very beautiful one. Very beautiful receive right now. It's 7-6 again, very close game, and I hope Mark Giron take this one.
Because you've known him for 15 years?
No, because then the battle is
More
intense.
Right. I like seeing it come down to the ultimate golden point. It's happened a few times already, but Kasahara doing everything he can to get this clean sweep, a 3-0 start for Texas Smash.
He actually lost yesterday the last point against Princeton, right? At 2020.
Kasahara?
Kasahara against
Wang
Jin?
yes,
Yeah.
Jin Wang.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That celebration, if you're not already following MLTT on all the social media, you should be. All I have to do is open my phone, and I've got everything, MLTT.com, for all you need. Merch, scores, stats. Again, the social media, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. Hypothetically, the end of the day, when we finish, Table 1 might still be going on, Major League Table Tennis's channel. Big point here, and Marc Duran up by 1 point now. Good spin on the backhand. And the fast feet of Marc Duran add that extra bit of pressure to Kasahara because he knows that Marc Duran will reach it if he goes to the wide corner. Ooh, short side of the table, the parallel, and Marc Duran now with 2 game points.
A little bit of luck, but it's well deserved because the intention to just play straight is very smart. He has to.
10 serving 8, Marc Duran. And he takes it. Florida Crocs on the scoreboard now. 1-2 they trail. And a winning first match for Kasahara-san. But he didn't get the clean sweep he hoped for. And you could see the head shake of Marc Duran as he walked away. And then the towel sort of parachuting away from Kasahara-san. I like that he bows for the umpire. It's interesting. In Japan, I'm sure you've played in Japan.
Not so many times, actually.
Oh, you know the onegaishimasu that they do?
Yeah, I know, but I have been one time actually in training camp during like 3 weeks in Aomori.
Aomori.
Small
Wow.
island. A small island.
Yeah.
Was with Yoshida.
Kai Yoshida?
No. Younger one.
Ai Yoshida.
There's many Yoshida in
Yeah, this is a
Japan,
common
I know.
name. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so game number 1. Well, the first match comes to an end. Just looking at the comments section here. Hey, Saad Khan, that's awesome. I'm pretty thrilled to hear that. Thank you so much. Hey, the Miyamotos. Yeah, nice shot. My ex-girlfriend's last name was Miyamoto.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it still is.
From?
Japan.
Obviously.
Yeah. More specifically, trying to think. I forgot the name of the city. It's been a while. But I remember there was a Shimamura there. It's this like bargain clothing shop. And whenever I would tell someone about that city, I would say Shimamura. And they would laugh because it's not the type of store you would brag about getting clothes from, but I did. Good times. So let's talk about Daryl Tsao here in blue, Texas Smash. Daryl Tsao, 16 years old, one of the younger players in the league, up-and-coming player for the United States here. And from France, just like my co-commentator, Benjamin Brosier. Get ready for some dives. Doesn't he look like a child, movie star?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Anyway, he's an actor.
Yeah. I feel TGI Friday. Thank goodness it's Friday. He looks like someone who'd be like the next-door neighbor that comes over, and the father doesn't really approve that the daughter's always having him tutor her, late at night, and you're like, you gotta have to meet in the kitchen.
Oh.
I don't want you guys being in the room. You have to be downstairs when you're having your math homework done.
I see.
I'm sure you were thinking the same thing. So, all right.
Always.
So Benjamin Brosier used to use what, medium pips on the backhand?
Yeah, actually short pips.
Short pips,
Yeah.
okay.
Actually short pip in the backhand. He switched already maybe 5 or 6 years ago.
Right.
The reason why, I think it was because with the new ball and stuff, was more difficult for him to to put the opponent in struggle.
Right.
And I think he just wanted to have some changes as well.
Yeah, that is interesting. So he's still a very forehand dominant player.
Yeah, that's what was good before, and because he was giving some, like, you know, flat balls and dirty balls with the backhand, and then after he could switch and turn to with the forehand, and so it was the opponents were always under pressure, and so he had also better leg than what he has right now. Physically, he was literally a beast, and he could catch literally all the balls on the table and against anybody.
He's very physically fit, no doubt about it.
Yeah, that's his talent, and also big worker. When he was at the top, he was really a big worker. And so, you know, many times we say the talent is the way we touch the ball and stuff, but the talent of Benji is that he's a very hard worker.
Got a little free show there from Marc Duran in the background. But Benjamin Brosier here, up 3-2. Nice change of pace, slowing it down. Hey now, quite a backhand there. Really leaning into this. Take a look at his body positioning on that. Wow, quite unusual. It looked like the way you would attack a chop with the backhand.
Straight in the middle.
Yeah. So we've talked about the power ratings and the rankings, the power rankings within MLTT. Darryl Tao 43, Benjamin Brosier 41. So very close. A lot of people are curious how that works, sitting next to the #1 ranked player. How you perform in singles, doubles, and the golden game, plus your USATT rating.
The secret?
What? There's a secret?
No.
Okay.
It's just no. I mean, I play table tennis since a very long time, and so to play games, I'm used to it. I played in France in so many years. So basically, to play, okay, yesterday was a bit more game than usually, but
You thought I was asking you for the secret to being #1.
no, like how I handle, right?
How what?
How we handle to play the games.
Oh, to handle it right.
In single and double. That was the question.
Oh no, just the idea, just explaining for people that
Oh.
this is how people get their power ratings and their power rankings.
Yeah, exactly.
Belarus, all right. Nice placement. This is a very clever trick as well. When you've got an opponent back behind the table. Interesting. He plays it right to the baseline, but it was arcing. I was going to say sometimes slowing it down, spinning it more shallow can be effective if someone's behind the table, but that point was right to the baseline. A bit more spring in his step out here. Darryl Tao really turning it up a notch, ties it up at 6 points apiece.
Yeah, Benji has to find some more consistency with his backhand right now. Darryl is quite good forehand and backhand. He doesn't have like a real weakness, you know, where you know that you have to play in this place with a certain type of ball.
Yeah, he's a very complete player. Doesn't leave a lot of holes exposing weaknesses, as you said. Right.
Oh, wow.
So the reverse pendulum serve tight inside the table. A good push received from Darryl Tao. It's funny, Belarus, that's where my last name is from. Testing the footwork. Now this is another thing about not liking your backhand so much. Sometimes players will be ready to step around the backhand corner, so if you go wide to their forehand, it's tough for them to get anything behind.
Yeah, even if you catch this one after, it's even more difficult.
And he's been exploiting that wide forehand for a long time. 5 points in a row from down 5-6 for Darryl Tao.
Yeah, mistakes after mistakes from Bossier.
But a good drive here from behind the table. I like the ball kid's posture. You'll have a chance to see it again in a minute. See him down there chilling.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a guy at the bar. He's like, hey, water for that person at the end. Okay, we've seen some comebacks already. It was the Texas Smash who had the comebacks against the Crocs earlier on against Mark Duran, Kasahara-san. But now, Daryl Tsao with 2 game points left. He's got the serves on his side.
And that's the identity of Benjamin Brossier, to never give up and always fight. So even if he's 10-4 down, he will not give you the last point. And why not? Why not 10-9? 10-9, he's back in business. And then after one more point before the golden point.
I think I'm going to have to do the whole thing with you.
Timeout from Texas.
Understandable after having several game points taken. Did he have 10-7?
Or 10-6, huh?
10-6, wow.
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
10-7 for sure.
Right. 10-6, I got confirmation from the director. That's 3 in a row. It's tough. All it takes is one more, and you know what it is. Say it with me. Golden point.
We have some professional player here too.
Really?
Yeah, Vincent Picard is back.
In the comment section?
Yeah.
Whoa. Allez-vous.
No, Bush, it's
Bush.
nickname of
Brossier?
Brossier.
Why do they call him Bush?
Bush, it's like Brossier, Bush, and it's...
I don't get it.
No, you cannot. You cannot get it. Even if I explain you cannot get it.
Do you get it?
I do.
How do you get it?
Bush. Because it's very complicated to explain.
Okay, maybe between games.
Yeah.
Game point back from the timeout. Daryl Tsao.
No!
Oh, short side of the table. One commentator is clearly rooting for a teammate and friend here.
This is too risky.
It is a very risky shot. Bush going for the down-the-line shot. Brossier.
Bush, focus, Bush.
Wow, not an easy ball to play. If it comes down, seems likely to be a winner, but maybe higher percentages going somewhere else, cross-court or into the elbow. You know, we had Bitsy up here last night, Jorg Bitsy Gaio, and we were talking a lot about how players often go for the corners, it seems, when we were watching, but at the high level, we see a lot of hits right into the elbow first and then get someone off balance and then hit the corners. So anyway.
Yeah, that's the type of things that if you just watch table tennis just a few times, you cannot really see, you cannot really understand what the difference between really cross or more wide or even the middle, or like it's some strategy stuff that are really, I feel, very complicated to see at first. And it's very, very important because 1 centimeters make all the difference at the end.
It's a difference between a shot catching the top of the table or hitting the side. So let's see. X-Killer X, thank you very much. Hope to see you in Belarus. Take care. Whoa. No way. Oh, my buddy in Taiwan.
NT? What is NT?
NT, it's new Taiwan dollars.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Kevin. Wow. Super cool. 我想你们，我想我的家，我想台北。Ooh, almost comes down. Good fishing shot there. That makes me so happy that people are watching in Taiwan right now. Okay, take a look here. Benji Brossier without a point on the scoreboard yet.
He's under pressure. Service receive is literally under pressure. He needs absolutely to change something and to play smarter, because right now it's everything too cross and Jared Tsao is too good for now.
And a timeout now on Bush's side. Brossier, little conversation with Frank Arias, the coach for Florida Crocs.
Yeah.
We need to see the Florida Crocs win just because Croc Chomp.
No, please.
You don't like it?
I hate it.
I think it's because you're jealous, because you guys don't have a sign.
Let's not speak about it.
Are you developing anything? What's Carolina Gold Rush do?
No, for the moment we are
Gold Rush?
For the moment we are just trying to make it natural and to build ourselves, you know, as a team and feel good, feel happy. I think it's very difficult to just bring something that cannot stick with everybody. I don't see Onglin making this right.
Not only, but in addition.
Not only.
Not only, in
Not
addition. Oh man! So the 4K factor, Stipple. This is not my decision. This is not my equipment. But thank you. We're doing our best here. We're streaming 2 tables live right now, table 1 and table 2. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy that you guys are watching. So thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to leave your comments and questions in the comments section. We'll address whatever we can. Oh, what a rally. Daryl Tsao holding nothing back there, taking his chances. 3 from the middle, and from down low, still taking his chances. Gotta love it. Texas Smash fans in the house. Heavy push. Sometimes it's so subtle. The timing. Just really grinding there, just brushing the ball to generate so much spin. Hey, Nepal too, all right. Kathmandu, Lalitpur.
Borussia should try to serve more wide in the back end of Daritsa.
And why do you say
Nice
that?
one. To make him move. To make him move out of the table a little bit and then bring him back to the middle. Some little moves sometimes make a big difference too. It can bring some doubts, and that was a nice serve actually.
Yeah, this is what half long is all about.
Yeah.
Second bounce on the table. Good backspin to make the ball bite, stay shallow. Oh, almost going for the glamour, the glory. Chasing shot as wide as can be. Daryl Tsao with the athleticism. And then the big counter forehand. Alex Young,
Yeah.
his
Alex,
family's here. Hey,
seems like
Simon Belmont, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate your donation. That's really kind of you. I completely forgot that that was even a thing during live streams. Yesterday, all these people were donating, and I was like, wow.
that's good. Some
Yeah.
people make it for a living, you know.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm very flattered. I forgot that you could do that. So, yeah, it's very generous of you. Thank you. And the message, of course. Top edge of the racket.
On the table, no way.
Ooh, from where we're sitting up
From
here.
It's crazy.
Take a look one more time. How many? Daryl Tsao gets prepared just in case, but the ball carries back with the backspin on the way up. On the way down, it continues to go back that way. But when it bounces, it would go back.
Very dangerous ball.
I have a video from back in the day called The Perfect Shot, 100% legal. I'll show it to you later. Good exchange once again. Mid-distance counter loops from Benjamin Brozier and Daryl Tsao at the racket high. That's tough. I felt like it was an easier shot for Daryl that last one than the one before. He had his head down on the one before, and then he was finally set and in position. But then again, so was Benji Brozier. Hey, Emily Wong chanting for Daryl. I like it. Thanks, Shreta. It's very kind of you. Let service. And the ball hits the top of the net and comes down on the opponent's side properly.
I don't think we saw Brossier exploring the deep forehand with the receive, with the push. That's very smart. This is very smart to bring back a big and high trajectory on the second when he's under pressure.
Yeah, a little bit inside the table. Ball kicking. Change the rhythm.
Yeah. And if Tsao rush, then it's not good.
Ah, gets him to second guess. Not the first time we've seen this. This is what half long is all about, causing hesitation in the receiver.
Beautiful service.
And Bush with the push.
And Bush with the push. Was not really push this time, but almost.
Almost a push.
The intention was there.
Yes.
Nice.
Good drive there, following up from the baseline.
I actually discovered this player, Daryl Tsao. I saw a few times already on the videos, but in real, it's the first time.
You discovered him?
Yeah.
You were the one.
I saw him for the first time.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
mean,
yeah,
like
East and
yesterday.
West.
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot. That's right. This weekend, it's only East versus West. So everyone's playing new teams.
No, no touch, I think. No, the ball
Benji was
doesn't
asking.
touch. Yeah, but the ball doesn't touch. No, it doesn't touch.
Daryl Tao said no.
No, but it doesn't touch. I was watching right now the table. But anyway, there is no slow motion, so you cannot count on that.
They can see me.
They can see you.
No, Benji. No, Ben. We're on the live stream. I want to. That's so funny. Commentators, it's so rare that we're doing a live stream and they can actually, they were looking at the screen.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, a scooper way behind the table. A ripping forehand. And again, the change of pace, just a little guiding.
That's what we said earlier. If it's everything fast, everything straight, with spin, with the right height, it's perfect for Daryl Tao. But once you give more height, less spin, that he needs to give the power, it's much harder for him.
Oh, what a point!
Beautiful
Daryl Tao.
finish.
How many times have we seen him in this rally? Just doing everything he can to keep the spin on, moving 2 steps forward in the middle of that rally. Some serious footwork, and 11-8. Benji Brozier takes the game. So 1 game apiece right now. That means it comes down to the decider. We'll see who wins the match. It's going to be a 2-1 victory. Interesting. In the comment.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Very beautiful footwork from Daryl Tao.
It's not easy to do. Again, the in and out game. I feel like side to side, it's so obvious. Side to side, everyone knows how to move. But in and out, not so easy. Point of the match? Good question. In the comments section, let me know if you have a preference for camera angles. We do have 2 different camera angles. I see some people saying they like the side angle. Suyash, thank you for slowly saying my name. So Enzo, what are you thinking?
About camera angle?
Or are you thinking, yeah, anything? Just what's on your mind?
No, I'm looking at the comments.
Yeah.
And mostly about the camera angle because yeah, I'm not sure that's maybe just behind is better, maybe, I don't know.
So when we set up, I know I had mentioned I was hoping to have a lower camera angle from down just behind, but we can try. Maybe we can try some from the side. Cool, we'll get you a new view in not too long. See, there's a lot of requesting for that side angle. It's funny because when WTT started doing that, I'd never heard so much strong opposition in my life. Just everyone was complaining about it, but
yeah. It was a different angle. I think it was just right here, right? Like totally on the side of the table.
I see. We'll see shortly. Here we go. Push rally, perfect placement there from Daryl Tao right into the middle.
Mon accent, il est aussi pourri que ça ou quoi?
Translation.
Because there is one who said, yeah, I knew like there was a commentator that sounds French. So I was like, my accent is that bad? Very nice placement. Very nice placement down the line.
So Texas Smash still leading 3-2 right now. Reminder for those of you that haven't seen MLTT, whoever comes into the golden game with a lead will have a point advantage. Tomas from Chicago missing us. Ooh, edge ball. No question about that one. Oh, there it is, the apology.
But 2 times in a row, Tsao go down the line. And it's a key.
Yeah, these parallel shots are so important at this level.
Yeah, it's not because he lost the point right now that he has to stop. Again, and he go again. He goes again. And he's right, I think. Because it's exactly how he won the first game.
It's good if the #1 player in the league is saying you're making the right decisions.
Yeah, but sometimes if I say something, you need to do the opposite too. So be careful. Don't take everything for granted. Yeah, but at some point, now it's already 3 mistakes in a row like that. It's tactically good, but it has to go on the table because it's already 3 points in a row that Daryl Tsao lose.
Four points apiece now. Much needed point for Daryl Tsao, just a little bit of mojo to put in.
Bush with the push. Again?
I like the footwork, the reaction time. I think for those of you in the comments section, anyone who's watching, first of all, thanks for being here. What's up? Good to see you guys. And as they switch sides, do you ever say table tennis reactions? Like, let's say you're in the hotel and someone drops something and you catch it and then you go table tennis reactions.
No.
Oh, I say that all the time. I think
Yeah?
it's so much fun, yeah.
You love more table tennis than me.
It's okay. I got you. First time I've seen him sort of lob the ball back. Daryl Tsao counters just about everything.
But did you realize now, I feel Daryl Tsao stepped back more than at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the game, he was staying much closer to the table. He was more aggressive.
Wow, what a counter. Short stroke, and Benji Brosier with the shaking fist. On the lean. I like how he stands up. The eye contact, the fist shake.
The chole.
The chole.
Nice placement.
Oh,
backhand, very deep.
I think they're giving it to Benji. That's side for me.
What?
They gave Benji, that's
Nah,
rough.
That cannot be.
That's rough.
Can we have a slow motion something?
If they can see. We're trying to signal. Hold on.
It's for sure impossible.
This is the second time, though, that Benji's had a point where he thought he won. Well, this isn't the camera angle to see, but
that is for sure not.
Side. Get us on screen here. Let's see.
Yeah, it's okay. Benji said 7-6.
Yay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. That's fair.
Wait, 6-all?
No, 6-6, yeah. Sorry, 6-6.
He hasn't said it. The scoreboard. Okay, good. Nice. Good. Yes.
Okay,
we like it.
Yeah, we like it, but at the same time, if you take that one, it's not good too.
Bad karma.
Sometimes it's better to give the point, even if you, to feel better inside, to start again.
Right.
Very smart play. After a little confusion, you come back with the long serve. That's the experience from an Olympian, right?
Very clever.
And this we like. You would have done that?
I hope so.
You would have come with the snake?
Maybe. Wow. I serve long way more than most. It's just a bad habit.
Intense battle.
Sure is.
Battle. And very important game for Brosier to bring another point to come back to 3-3, right?
Oh, good defense there from Brosier. Daryl Tsao using that footwork once again. A lot of footwork to make sure he gets the forehand in. Not easy to get in position for these high balls time and time again.
You feel Tsao doesn't like so much, he's not comfortable so much on that type of balls. He managed good. That's some mistakes that he was not doing at the beginning. Now there is more tension. The wrist is more tense. The ball goes less, and it goes to the net. 8-8.
I might have to leave you here for a few minutes to commentate on your own, but I'll be back.
Yeah. Nine eight. Brossier to serve. Two wins on the service. That is very important. Very important for Brossier, but 2 points to come back. It's really doable for Daryl Tsao. Let's see how he deal with that and how Brossier deal with the receive. Big point. Oh, wow. Wow. With the croc sign to finish. Brossier was in full resistance. Very nice win from him. And now the Florida Crocs are back 3-3. So is there some questions here? So guys, don't hesitate to put the questions in the comment section. I will try to answer to a few questions. So the next game, we are coming up with the double Daniel Gorak and Matilda Ekholm against Hiromitsu Kazahara and Emily Wang. Daniel Gorak and Ekholm are a safe double. Matilda Ekholm with the reverse service is very dangerous. So let's see, it will be very interesting and very crucial for the game, because the double is very, very important too. That's why to have a good girl in the team is very important. Yeah, all good. All good.
So you can go whenever you want, but if you like it.
Yeah, I mean, we just wait now, Adam, and it's fine. Thank you, Mega Boyd. I try my best. It's my first time actually commenting, so I just try to be authentic, right? So. Got some spam somewhere. I have never seen yet this double, Kazar Emily Wang. I don't really know their stats so far. Wow, that's a strong start from Matilda Ekholm. To have a lefty in double it's very important. because for the service is easier for lefties. What's happening over here? All good. Anyway, at the end, what is very important is just that no one team arrive at 11 points before the golden game, because otherwise the game is like, let's say, not over, but you can still come back to 11-10. But it's important to resist until the golden game, because the golden game, even if somehow you start 5-0 down, you know, you can still come back and win. So we have seen that already, and that's why the golden game is very exciting. Wow, very beautiful placements here. One time from Daniel Gorak, and the second time in a row with the backhand of Matilda Ekholm. Very nice. That's all about table tennis. Ooh, wow, again, very beautiful placement. We see wide like that in double is very important, because the players has to goes out of their position. Wow, congratulations. Gorak to serve. That's the reverse service. It's a very nice receive from Emily Wang, because to receive that service from Daniel Gorak is really not easy, and even more in the first time. So it seems like Emily won't have any struggle with Gorak's serve, and that's a very, very important point for this double, because many times the girl has a lot of struggle against to receive the reverse service from Matilda and also from Gorak. In double they serve both like that.
Yeah, it is pretty unusual to see two players in doubles doing that reverse pendulum serve.
Yeah, and it's very efficient.
Anything special that I missed?
Strong start from Gorak and Ekholm, but for now you didn't miss anything crazy. I will go.
Really?
Mhm.
What happened? Did I say something?
My team is waiting for me.
Waiting for you to commentate?
No, waiting for me to go eat. We have to get ready for the game at 4 p.m.
I see, okay.
Okay, guys. It was a pleasure.
Did you talk about Emily Wang's short pips already?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
To be honest, I didn't know she had short pips, guys.
Ah. All right. Enzo,
Bye-bye.
great to have you here. Thanks a bunch. So 1 point differential here. Crocs leading 7-6. Oh, ripping backhand, but a long way to go. Smart play, Daniel Gorak. Just blocks it right back wide, out of reach. Now Emily Wang, on the black side of her racket, has short pips. So she's gonna play flat hits with that forehand, more spin with the backhand side. Oh, Matti Ekholm with the big save and a lot of footwork on the other side. Kasahata plays it deep, testing Daniel Gorak. Daniel Gorak has been one of the top players in the league. He's currently number 10 in the power rankings. You can find all those on MLTT.com. And a nice side swipe there as Matti Ekholm brushes the ball inside out, causing a bit of a traffic jam. Two right-handed players for Texas Smash are going to have a little tougher time sharing the court. Matti Ekholm again with the big spin. It's interesting, Matti Ekholm retired. She was number 20 in the world. Sweden's top woman. Went to coach with Ping Pod and work full-time. Organizing coaches, etc., coaching. And now she comes back out for Major League Table Tennis and is in wonderful form. Watch the twiddle after Emily serves. The twiddle, the turn of the racket, 180 degrees. So, 11-7, and it is the Florida Crocs who take the first game. So they lead now 4-3. Oh, thank you, Veds Orbit. It's very kind of you. Interesting. Keeping a look at the comment section here. Pineapple pizza, huh? Snake between the legs. Very cool. Yeah, if you have any questions, anything you want to know, feel free to send it in the comments section. Format, remember, 5 matches, 3 games in each match. And every game is worth 1 point for the team. So 4-3 right now. Florida Crocs looking to come into that golden game with a head start. Nice to have Enzo Angles here before. So a little reminder about how things work here. Each team travels with 6 players. That means they show up to any given weekend with 6 players, 5 of whom must be active in each match. So 1 player sits the bench, but they have to change each time. So you can't just sit out your weakest player every time. That's what it says, I guess, the next line as well. And the player who does not play singles must play doubles. So Emily Wong and Matilda Ekholm are those 2 players in this team matchup. But when it comes back to the golden game, all 5 players will play. So you'll see Emily Wong and Matti Ekholm back in action. If your friends aren't watching, let them know they should be. Major League Table Tennis, the first U.S. Pro League. And that good reverse pendulum serve here that Matti Ekholm does, one of the best in the world. It's not so common in the women's game. I was watching her in practice. Outstanding cover of the middle. Watch Matti Ekholm on this shot. Plays a forehand leaning back. It's so good to see her in form. And Daniel Gorak again, top 10 in the league. Matti Ekholm actually 16. Not too bad, more than 64 players with rankings. Crushing forehand from Matti Ekholm. A chop block sits up high. Kasahara from that far behind the table, and Matti does exactly what she needs to, makes her move. So impressive here. Matti comfortable with all sorts of spin. But this one was a jamming, handcuffing shot deep into the backhand corner. Kasahara with heavy spin, perfect placement. Yeah, the chat does look much better. Thanks, Austin. Super cool. Nice backhand down the line, parallel shot. And a 2-point differential at the towel break. Texas Smash making their way back in. By the way, if you don't follow I Love Ping Pong, you should. Follow Austin on Instagram. Oh, ripping shot here. Little clip off the net, it seemed, from Kasahara, so he raises his finger in apology. Yep. It's always tough there. What's my next WTT event? I'll be doing the Women's Cup Final in Nagoya, Japan next week. Maybe the week after next, but I'm going to Japan early, so. 2 points in front, Florida Crocs. After winning game 1, 11-7. And the flick from Gorak up over the table. Yeah, that's cool, Mega Boyd. Very thankful that Enzo was here. Little edge from Emily and Kasahara. We'll try to get some more players up here. It's always nice to get a little conversation going, hear some perspectives. Manchester in February for the feeder. Harry, good question. Don't usually do feeders. They don't bring me for those. Spin from under the table. Kasahara again loading with spin. Bit of frustration there for Matti, trying to crush the ball. It's a fine balance. You'll see this with a lot of players. They keep spin on instead of flat hitting, but if it sits up enough, sometimes they will just do that flat hit. Oh, Kasahara and the frustration, a racket on the table for Matti Ekholm. Take a look here. Classic. Can understand the frustration. Good side spin there. Kasahara under the table manages to make a ball jump and just kick out to that backhand side for Matti. Nice patient play this time. Matti playing for control. From the side angle, you could see the pace on Matti's shot, and it was on the parallel. Daniel Gorak there to finish. Big point for the Crocs here, and they set up a 2-point lead. Matti changing the pace, keeping it uncomfortable for Emily, right back into the middle. Raposo, hello Brazil. Smart placement. Matti sees Emily Wong moving to the forehand and hits it behind the momentum, right into the body. Right on the elbow. Bringing it back within 2. Interesting question here. Simon Belmont or Simon Belmont. Are long pips superior to short pips for imparting spin onto the ball? For imparting spin, they are inferior. Short pips can spin the ball more than long pips. But if you're chopping against heavy topspin, the spin reversal tends to be higher with the long pips. 3 game points for the Crocs. And 1 saved by Texas Smash. 3rd towel break. They'll dry off quickly and come back. Clever idea there from Gorak. If that comes down, it is not coming back. Thanks, Eliso. Yeah, Pro Gamer, I'm seeing the comments. 8 serving 10, 2 game points left. And the half-long touch shot, it's Daniel Gorak with Matti Ekholm, a 2nd game. So, Florida Crocs, after a bit of a slow start, being 0-2, have turned things around, have won 5 of the next 6 points as a team. So the Crocs lead 5-3. Looking back at the comments section here, you can send in your comments and questions. Have I taken part in this league, in the meet, instrumental? I have not. They are pros. They are all way better than me. Yeah, I'm not a professional. These players are all 3 levels above me. It's been great to watch. I'm taking part in this league as I've been emceeing the entire season, and this is my first time commentating this season. So it's been a lot of fun. Let's see. What else is up here? Yeah, exactly. Austin, good description. Long pips tend to reverse spin better. Oh, nailed it. It sounds like I read what you wrote. Okay. Ngabo, in terms of those rubbers, I don't have any experience. I will go to Japan, Arav. It is a lovely game. And thanks, Namit. I appreciate it. I think I have fun, but it's great to watch the pros play. And Marussia, thank you for asking. I'm happy to be here. I'm feeling a little bit better. I've been a bit under the weather. But, yeah, it's always a pleasure to watch the pros play table tennis. So signaling here for the serve, Kasahara on the 3rd ball. Ah, good play. Emily Wong on the move. Watch her cross through. Good footwork, reaches way out in front to play that backhand early. Emily Wong, good backhand punch. What did she do? Watch how calmly she flicks this ball. Just walks. It was surprising that she chode like that after this shot. It was as casual a flick as you could possibly have. Fired up Matti Ekholm looking for that clean sweep. Florida Crocs. Remember, Matti Ekholm, the 16th ranked player in the league. That's strong. Top 25%. And a beautiful backhand from below the table. Matti Ekholm causing some real problems. Wow, so much wrist on that backhand. Hello to Indonesia. Matti right now just raking in these points. Step around forehand. Kasahara is having a lot of trouble with Matti Ekholm's shots. And the touch once again, they'll switch sides and now they'll switch order of play. Matti Ekholm completely controlling the table, so much feeling. Roland, hope you enjoy your shout out. Thanks a bunch. And Narendra, thank you for that. We'll see if we get any snakes out here. I like it. Daniel Gorak suggesting a serve. Matti Ekholm saying, no, why don't you give me this? But Kasahara with the heavy spin shot on the parallel. Second point for Texas Smash in game number 3. And the spin right into the elbow. Matti Ekholm with the perfect positioning and placement. Jamming up Emily Wong. Good pressure on the step around. Gorak first, Matti next. And Emily trying to chase. Seen a lot of good footwork from Emily Wong so far this match. Top edge of the racket and way out of play. I heard of the ping pong championship. It's a good question. I know the world championships of ping pong. Reverse pendulum for another point. Matti Ekholm. And Muhammad, for me, Ma Long is the greatest we've seen. My favorite, however, is Waldner. Nice backhand. Kasahara getting the head of the racket down low. Watch him tip the racket. Very smooth backhand. Oh, thank you for your kind words. So calm, so controlled, and it is 7 game points. Matti Ekholm saying, why couldn't I just do that? Spin it. Coming up next, we've got the fighting Michelle Levinsky and Bruno Dos Anjos. And that is it. A closed door, 11-3. Florida Crocs take it 3-0, a clean sweep. And they lead 6-3. Texas Smash. And the Croc Chomps come out. Enzo did not get a chance to see it. Probably the better, I would say. Yes, looking at the comments section here, Arav Agarwal. I have visited India many, many times. It was actually my first time outside of North America. I've come back for every edition of Ultimate Table Tennis and many other events in India. Let's see. Who else do we have? Anything interesting here? Oh, thank you so much, Aleku. So the next match, by the way, you should all be very excited about. I'll tell you why. Michelle Levinsky, this is only his second time playing in MLTT. He's got very funky serves. He's got a lot of feeling. He took game 1 against Ma Long in the 2022 Chengdu World Championships. So, Michelle Levinsky will be fighting against Bruno Dos Anjos. Bruno is crazy to watch. He's not the tallest guy in the world, but he's got a whole lot of power and a lot of fight when he plays. So I'm expecting some screaming in this one. Again, it'll be quite interesting. The touch play of Michel Levinsky and just the running around of Bruno Dos Anjos. Bruno actually played for Texas Wesleyan University back in the day. Most famous for their table tennis scholarships in the United States. Not so many schools offering scholarships for table tennis in the United States. What is the best way to counter a reverse pendulum? Is it chop or topspin? Well, the thing is, you need to know what spin is on it. Reverse pendulum can have topspin and side spin. It can have underspin and side spin. It can be straight side spin. In general, whenever you can attack, you should. So, yeah, I think there are times if someone's way behind the table, if you can drop it or play it soft, might as well. But generally, it's to your advantage to attack. Thank you so much, Dubem. I appreciate that. All right. Oh, really? Sajjad, tell your mom and dad love from the United States to Pakistan. That's awesome. I still need to go. I've yet to go to Pakistan, but Lahore, I hear, is amazing. So it's on the list. Does Ma Long use long pips? Okay, he does not. Right. It's fun. Anything else here? Ah, ping pong with no rubber. Got it. Okay. Yeah. There's Lee. Oh, down the line. I don't know if you guys could see that. Bruno Dos Anjos just played it right down the line in the warm-up. Michel Levinsky said, okay, I see what's happening here. This is going to be a gritty match. This is the one that as soon as I saw the lineup, I'm like, oh, man. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some yelling and some fighting in this one. So Michel Levinsky, I want to say Brooklyn. Bruno Dos Anjos had a chance to see recently. He's on the receive. Here we go. Michel Levinsky to serve. Love all. The fight from the start. Reverse pendulum serve here. Looks like side top. Good length on the serve, right near the edge of the table. This is what half long is all about. Good step around. Michel Levinsky handles the topspin, closes the racket, and plays the short side. Looking good with that lefty step around forehand. Clever touch shot. Michel Levinsky leaves it inside the table. Bruno thought he was going to get a long ball back for that third ball attack. Right into the body. The flick. Aggressive on the receive. Bruno Dos Anjos. Nice bending backhand. The brushing, bending backhand to make that ball curve. It's a very awkward ball. Catches the edge of the racket for Dos Anjos. Heavy spin coming in, the forehand from Bruno Dos Anjos. Now Bruno, not qualified much like Michel Levinsky for a power ranking at the moment. Neither of them have played that much this season. Table tennis wizardry, hang in there. Shouldn't be too long. Nice opening backhand. Michel Levinsky tips the racket down. Gets a very wristy backhand there. It's good to see Michel Levinsky in good form. And yes, Namit, I have visited Pune recently. All right, Shiblu, you caught it. How do I see this game going? John Marvin, that's a good question. I mean, Michel's in wonderful form right now. Seems like he'd be the favorite. Clever play. Shallow on the table. Watch where this ball bounces. Way inside the line. Breaking the timing of Bruno dos Anjos. Bit of a modest fight right now. Still humble and quiet. Bruno's got a long way to go in this one. The opening backhand. It's not the first time we've seen it from Michel Lewinsky. Following this reverse pendulum serve, goes long to the backhand corner, moves to the middle of the table. Nice rally here and a change of pace in the blocking game. Bruno keeps the racket high. Slowing it down just a little bit on that last ball. Yeah, table tennis with champions. I didn't realize I had a world ranking either. Funny story. Someone from India, just a short story, as Bruno dos Anjos fights for the comeback. I was going to say, someone from India said, "Do you ever miss being a pro?" And I wrote back, it was a newspaper, I wrote back, "I've never been a pro." And then they sent me a link to my world ranking, and I was like, I have a world ranking? I guess I played one professional event that I didn't realize, and because I got a win, I had a world ranking, so there you go. And yes, the around the net shot counts. You do not have to hit it over the net. Good spin on the serve. 3 game points for Michel Lewinsky. Crocs already in the lead at this point. Remember, the Crocs, the number 2 team in the East. Texas Smash, number 4 in the West. And Michel Lewinsky takes it 11-7 in game number 1. The big conversation was who's stronger, East or West? And many said the East were stronger. Adorable ball kids. I'm wondering if that's Coach Alex Young's daughter. Wow, we've got ball kids today. That's your daughter. That's so funny. You want to commentate for a minute? Okay, can you wave to the camera real quickly? Alex Young is here. I just saw his daughter. This is Alex Young. Oh, you have to lean in towards me. This is Coach Alex Young. You can't hear him right now because he doesn't have a headset on, but he's the coach for Carolina Gold Rush. Good to have you here. All right. Your daughter's adorable. She's the one this side? Yes. Okay, super cool faction. Wow, that was quick. We got a graphic for you and everything. Amazing. Wow. Look how, that's like magic. Wow. Yeah, and I heard your son, Andrew Young, he was in the chat yesterday. Is he here today? The tall boy over there. The tall boy. In the blue? No, in back. In the back. 2 people. I see him, okay. They're both in black though. Is he on the right or on the right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. We'll have to talk to him a little bit later. Okay. Good to see you. See you later. Awesome timing. What are the odds? Okay. Clearwater. Where is Clearwater? Tell me. Number 1 in your heart. Thank you. Wow. What an honor to be ranked number 1 in your heart. That's very cool. It's more important than any world ranking, I think. Okay, thanks for taking care of Arav. I actually, in terms of rackets, I always tell people to get a professional one. If you need to get used rubber or something like that, professional equipment so you can spin the ball is very important. If you're on a budget, I think used is a way to go. Maybe you can find a competitive player who's getting rid of the rubbers on the racket. This is what players do. They remove the rubber when it loses the traction just a little bit, but it's still good enough for most. Thanks, Dubem. No, I think that world ranking was higher than I deserved, to be honest. Service game strong right now. Michel Lewinsky, it's always been strong. I told you before we started, but the reverse pendulum alone, sometimes he does the reverse pendulum, but he hits it with the backhand side of the racket to the wide forehand. It's awesome when he does it. Ah, fooled on the serve. Bruno gets a popped up receive. See the reaction there from Michel Lewinsky. Beautiful rip inside the table, Bruno dos Anjos. Oh, so much wrist in the slow-mo replay there. You could see how he tucked back. Really able to get a lot of racket speed on that backhand. And he's in front. After an 11-7 victory in game number 1 for Michel Lewinsky, Bruno turning things around here now. Good pressure again. Michel Lewinsky in the open rally has been very strong so far today. Interesting questions in the chat here, I see. Chicago Wind having trouble with the golden game. Why? It's a good question. It's tough to train for that. The golden game is crazy exciting if you've never seen it before. Bruno's good behind the table, but Michel Lewinsky a bit more shallow. Fishing game from Bruno. He looks down at his racket as if to say, what happened, Traction? Where'd you go? So the question in the comment section, there are 5 matches. It's going to be a screamer. A fight here till the finish. Bruno moving in very well, recapturing his space at the back of the table. We've got one more singles match before we go to the golden game. This is the 3rd singles, and then the 4th singles will follow. Two points in front. Bruno dos Anjos looking to get Texas smash a few more points. If he wins the next 2 games, takes the match, it's a 7-5 match. Florida Crocs would be in the lead still coming into the 4th singles match. Crushing shot, Bruno dos Anjos. The sound is so satisfying. Heavy topspin coming in, perfect technique as he just rips through that ball down the line. Nice change of pace again, Michel Lewinsky mixing it up here. A little bit flatter, that backhand. So the question about lets, you can have a let serve an infinite amount of times. There are no limits to how many lets you can serve. And the push, Bruno dos Anjos getting ever closer. He's found some answers to this receive. And now it is 4 game points for Bruno dos Anjos. He's fired up, he is focused, and he's got the serves on his side. Nice receive, Michel Lewinsky plays it to the wide forehand. And with pace, right to the white of the line. Fair play, let's serve, he says. They're playing it again. 10-7. There it is, finishes it for real. Wants to make sure he's got a clean conscience coming into this 3rd game. Bruno dos Anjos looking very different in game number 2. So 11-7, he matches the score line of Michel Lewinsky in game number 1. Some of the questions in the chat I'm going to address. I remember someone asked, what are the most popular secondary sport amongst table tennis players? I would say tennis. It's quite common. Football or soccer, depending on which part of the world you're from, is quite common as well. But yeah, tennis, I guess, racket sport, there are a lot of similarities between table tennis and tennis. But that said, I sort of wonder, This is a fun question. If you took the best tennis players in the world and let them play table tennis, and then you took the best table tennis players in the world and let them play tennis, who would be stronger, the differential? For me, I play tennis like I play table tennis. It's really funny to watch. It's really bad technique, but you could argue that my technique is really bad in table tennis as well. Looking through the comments section just to see if there's anything else here. YYMM1234, I see you. Yeah, Michel Levinsky does have wonderful serves. Wish they did some snake serves. Let's see. Where do I stay? Well, I live in Taipei, but right now I'm bopping around the United States with MLTT. Oh, there you go. Boop, boop, boop. What else? Big fan from India. Awesome. Yeah, I will be back in India soon enough. Back in game 3, Michel Levinsky to start it off. Bruno's receive game has gotten much stronger. He had his trouble in game number 1. But he's found much better answers now. Thank you, Table Tennis for Champions. It's very kind of you to say. Vietnam, all right. Brazil as well. So fluid, the forehand here. He generates a lot of racket speed, Bruno. A lot of energy as he steps around that backhand corner. Yes, Dubem, I've been to Africa 3 times. Earlier this year, actually. Wonderful play from under the table. Watch Michel Levinsky there. Nice snake. Then the spin. And you're under the table and you can play that snake. It's very tricky. And an escape. Bruno dos Anjos, after that receive, still manages to stay in the point. They will switch sides now as Bruno dos Anjos gets a 5-1 lead. SK Saad Noob, in terms of your college tournament next week, any tips? 1, have fun. 2, don't be afraid. Take your chances. Play with intention. Every shot. Timo always says that. Timo Boll says you should play every shot with intention. Nothing loose. Have an idea every time you play the ball. It is non-stop right now. Bruno dos Anjos looking back at his fans in the crowd. It's interesting because he's turning back at the Florida Crocs bench too. And right there for the answer one more time. It's actually a perfect time for a little glitch there to see how he pulls the racket back. Much needed point. Remember the score line, 7-1 before this. Michel Levinsky gets a second point. Two in a row on serve. Not so common to see outright service points. Sonura Silva is a good player, a wonderful player. He was a free agent and he got drafted and ended up becoming top 10 in the league. Speaking of top 10, Daniel Gorak, top 10 in the league, is coming up next against Dave Macbeth. Should be an exciting battle. Dave Macbeth in that picture looked very intimidating. He's a gentle guy. Just for reference, in case you have trouble staying awake. That'll keep you from sleeping. Dave Macbeth. Can we full screen that? I think that would be terrifying. It's a towel break. It'd be the perfect time. Okay. I've got a special surprise for you later with Dave Macbeth. What a save from Michel Levinsky. No timeout called yet. Bruno Dos Anjos, I think if one more point is scored against him, we'll see a timeout. Here it is. From 7-1, 5 of the next 6 points going Michel Levinsky's way. If Michel Levinsky comes back and takes this, it's going to be quite devastating for Texas Smash. Just taking a look at the comments section here. How expensive can a TT bat get? Well, I'm going to say there's a blade out there that's $500 US dollars. And then if you've got $100 rubbers on both sides, I think there are blades that are even more expensive. Anyway, you could get something really expensive if you wanted to. I think at the professional level, most of these players, anything from $200 to $300 is plenty. You want to get something where the blade will last you the rest of your life, unless you accidentally clip the edge or something. But yeah, the rubber you change. They say however many times a week you're playing. So if you have serious practice 4 times a week, then you should change rubber 4 times a year. That's sort of the rule of thumb for how often you should change. But for the pros, they change much more often because they're training regularly and they need to make sure they have all the spin they need to not modify their stroke. Okay, back for the action. Momentum with Michel Levinsky, but serves with Bruno Dos Anjos and the lead, 8-6. Top edge of the racket, tough times right now. Bruno was up 7-1 and it is now 8-7. There it is, the inside-out forehand, and guarded optimism from Bruno Dos Anjos. Nice combination play. Wow, right to the line, the inside-out forehand. Looks back to the bench, but is not celebrating yet. Service game strong. Michel Levinsky looking to tie it up on this second serve. Oh, deception. Reverse pendulum serve, and it comes back into the net. Smart play, he says. Using my brain, Michel Levinsky, 9 points apiece. And the block out wide. Bruno Dos Anjos sets up game point and match point with that wide angle block. Texas Smash up on their feet quickly. And Bruno Dos Anjos takes it 11-9 in game number 3. So Texas Smash right back within 2. A big comeback there from Michel Levinsky, but the closing out of the match, Bruno Dos Anjos fights his way through. Very impressive finish, and it gives Texas Smash a chance. We've got one more match coming up, and if Dave Macbeth wins that 3-0, well, they'll be in the lead. Texas Smash will be winning 8-7, but it won't be easy. Daniel Gorok was recently the top rated player in the United States. He's from Poland, had been one of the top 2 for Poland for many, many years. And Dave Macbeth for England has been one of the top 4 in and out. His backhand is incredible. Again, that picture, can we get that full screen? This is terrifying. Dave Macbeth. He's done so much. He's expecting a baby in March. But we'll see. Either way, check in the comments section. Thanks, yeah, my pleasure. Nanda Kumar, happy you can enjoy table 2. We've got 2 tables here. Major League Table Tennis has been quite exciting. I'm commentating on table number 2. Table number 1 on the other side. All weekend we've got 2 tables being streamed here. Let me look back at some of these comments. I feel like there are some good ones. I saw something that said, is it bad form to call it ping pong, as many do in the United States? To which I would say, well, if you're playing it socially, it's fine. For me, I think intention matters, right? I would much rather someone say, oh, you play ping pong? And someone say, oh, you play table tennis? To me, it doesn't matter that much. I think the fact that you're playing it, you're enjoying it, you're having a good time. If you speak to someone respectfully, yeah, it's all good. Professionally, the sport is table tennis. At the Olympics, if you want to find it, if you look up ping pong, you will not find it. WTT, World Table Tennis, ITTF, MLTT. Table tennis is the name of the sport, but yeah, a lot of people say ping pong socially. In China, ping pong chiu, it's the name of the sport. So if they're saying that in China, I mean, China's dominant in the sport. So yeah. Let's see what else here. Dave Macbeth on the left has an incredible backhand. He's good behind the table and close. That said, Daniel Gorak with the inside-out forehand is very strong. His reverse pendulum serve is good. Thank you, Shiblu. What do I think of an odds match in MLTT? I'm not sure. Are you asking me the odds of this one here? This one I could see going either way. Daniel Gorak is the number 10 player in the league. Dave Macbeth, number 15. I think Dave Macbeth might have gotten a clean sweep against Jinbao Ma, which is really impressive. Hey, Sunny Bay. That's awesome. Congratulations. Yeah, Paul Dunn. Dave Macbeth, no question about it. He's practicing with Liam Pitchford on the regular. Him and Tom Jarvis, I think, right in that 4-5 spot for England. Sam Walker, Liam Pitchford, Paul Drinkhall. And then, yeah, Dave Macbeth and Tom Jarvis. Not necessarily in that order, but I think those are the top 5 for England. So here we go, Dave Macbeth to start it off. 3 games to come, the last 3 games before the Golden Game. Daniel Gorak well in position here. Covers that forehand corner. It's funny, Daniel Gorak is one of the most chill guys. Super easy going. Right now, the score going easily his way, 3-0, Daniel Gorak. So still not a point for Dave Macbeth. There it is, the backhand that I've talked about. Even behind the table, he can rip this ball. Very wristy, ball comes straight back into Daniel Gorak's side. Oh, down the line, Gorak with authority here. Full racket speed, heavy spin on this one. Into the middle once again, and then the step around down the line. I saw a question, what is the Golden Game? The Golden Game is the most exciting part of any team match. It is worth 6 points, and the entire team comes back to play. All 5 active players for each team rotate through. Don't worry, in a few minutes it'll happen. I would say 10 minutes or so, maybe 15, the Golden Game will get started. Dave Macbeth within 2. Raghuveer Jain, hello. There's your shout out. Daniel Gorak extending his lead once again on the receive. At this level, if a serve comes long and it's not fast and deep and well placed, it's going to be an opening like you just saw. Outstanding point, this one here, Daniel Gorak on the step around. I love this when players pin each other in the forehand, right into the elbow of Dave Macbeth. Daniel Gorak able to really find the perfect spot there. Dave Macbeth playing well, moving back into the table. One fishing shot, doesn't back up too much. Does a good job to stay as close as possible. Lead service, they'll play that again. L Gaming, congratulations on your wonderful play. Pressure continuing to be put on here by Daniel Gorak. He's using that down the line shot so well, the parallels, more difficult to do. Racing out to a 10-4 lead. It is 6 game points for Daniel Gorak of the Florida Crocs. That backhand, got to love it. And Daniel Gorak 11-5 takes game number 1. Leaving little for the other side. Dave Macbeth, a respectable opponent, but he's going to have to find some ways to get in early in the rally. When will Kunnik Jaw's suspension end? So here's my understanding. I think March is when his suspension will end, which is interesting. Bitzy, his personal coach, who's been working in Germany with Kunnik for a long time, he basically said, we hope that the trials for the Olympics will happen after the middle of March once the suspension is over, so Kunnik can try out for the Olympics. He also said we've got a lot to look forward to with Kunnik, that he's in wonderful shape. So yeah, very excited to see Kunnik back in action. I think the whole world is waiting for him, especially the United States. We've been behind him for years. Man, yeah, we miss you, Kunnik. Hope you're doing well. ICC, yeah, I used to play in ICC, and I played the Sung Sisters there. Got some videos. That was the last time I played in ICC. Congratulations on your great-grandfather. Let's see, anything else here? Why are the players wiping the table near the net so often? That's because they're only allowed towel breaks every 6 points. So in between those towel breaks, they go dry their hand near the net where the ball's unlikely to bounce. Oh, crushed. A little bit of help off the top of the net. That one. And that's what leaves the opening. Daniel Gorak doing wonderfully to keep that racket high in the rally. The pressure comes in, brings it back quickly. Dave Macbeth getting the forehand into play from behind the table. It's the opening backhand with the spin, follow-up shot. First point on the scoreboard for Dave Macbeth right now. And a handcuffing serve, leaving it in an uncomfortable place. Thank you, Nim. Good to have you here. Greetings from France. Just earlier, we had Enzo Angles here in the commentary booth. So first towel break, and this time they're even after an 11-5 victory in game number 1 for Daniel Gorok. Much closer contest here. Nice arcing shot here, heavy spin from Daniel Gorok. Good question, Simon. Why is it uncommon to see the snake technique in professional table tennis? Generally, it's sort of a last resort. I think in professional table tennis, if you can fool the opponent, great, but otherwise, a snake would be something that you're allowing the opponent the attack. And as you can see, when the pros get the attack, it's to their advantage. So much power. You do see the snake from time to time at the professional level, but it's usually if someone hits the top of the net, the opponent's behind the table, they come running in and have to play it from down near the ground. Again, Gorok so quick to turn. 4 points in a row from 3-3. I'm loving the comments section right now. Thank you for submitting your comments. Dave Macbeth taking his swing for that backhand. When he connects, it is not easy to return. If I played in France, how much would I be ranked? It's a good question. I don't know. France is very strong, though, in table tennis, so I'm not so strong. A little bit of defense from Dave Macbeth, but Daniel Gorok is so wristy. He's able to bend that wrist back and just really come through, generating a lot of racket speed. Low and spinny, and now 6 game points for Daniel Gorok to take the match. But remember, you always play 3 games no matter what. Wow, thank you, Raghuvir. So fast, the backhands, and Daniel Gorok is right there to send it back to where it came from. Good block, and it forces Dave Macbeth to try to reload once again. 11-4, even more dominant than the first game. Ball kid's adorable. Okay, Atharva, Arvind, a shout out for you as well. Let's see. Odisha State. Interesting. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. Maybe there will be an opportunity next time I come back to India. Oh, thank you, Crazy Mac. Yeah, keep playing. No problem. There's actually a player here at MLTT who's only been playing with a coach for 4 years. He started playing in his basement at 13, and he's 18 years old now, and he's way better than I will ever be. Nishant, you might have a chance to see him play. I'm excited. I hope to see him play. Oh, thank you very much. I can't read your name, but I appreciate that you think I'm very comfortable. I feel very comfortable in this hoodie. Back for game number 3, Dave Macbeth looking to get a point on the scoreboard for Texas Smash. They're trailing 5-9 behind the Florida Crocs. In terms of, man, take a look here. When the backhand comes down, it's tough, but it's just so much pressure because Daniel Gorok has been getting it back time and time again. Ritvik, thank you for watching. Daniel Gorok once again getting back in front. Yes, Simon Belmont I had a world ranking, but I think I wasn't deserving of it. I might still, actually, but I don't know how that works. Back at 2 points apiece now. Dave Macbeth looking for ways to get into the rally early on. Lebanon, I would like to. That would be wonderful. All the people I know from Lebanon have been wonderful. Ooh. Oh, dribbler off the net. Good opening on the parallel, though, from Dave Macbeth. Extending fully there. Anything he can to get a racket on the ball. Nice placement into the middle. Dave Macbeth causing some trouble. That's what the middle's all about. Hit that elbow. The question about what time is it in America? Well, there are many different time zones. I think we have 5 different time zones. Hawaii, Alaska, then Pacific time. Wow, maybe even more, maybe 6. So they switch sides of the table here, and Dave Macbeth leading 5-3. All right, so this is the golden game. What's your name? Leo, you said you're a subscriber, right?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Guess what? I'm going to put this microphone a little closer. Okay. Right now you're live on my channel.
Wait, you're actually recording right now?
We're live streaming. This is the golden game right now.
Oh yeah, I saw your live stream yesterday.
Awesome. Okay, let's see what's happening. Big start here. Emily Wong only 1 point with Matilda Ekholm, a fast, long serve, and she takes the point. So Florida Crocs up 3-1. Have you seen a golden game before? Is this your first time seeing MLTT?
No, I've seen that before.
Okay, so you know how the golden game works?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to make sure everyone else knows as well. Daniel Gorok in right now, the second player. Again, all five are going to rotate through. Daniel Gorok serving to Kasahara. And a good serve, that reverse pendulum serve. So each team is playing to 21 points. Whichever team gets 21 points first gets 16 points. So this golden game will determine the winner. Is it Texas Smash winning 12-9, or is it Florida Crocs 15-6? So Leo, what's your style of play?
So like I play ping pong and I have no idea what my style is, but I'd say it's decent.
Okay, sounds good. Nice length there from Daniel Gorok. You like that push?
Yeah.
Tough for the other side, right?
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's what we would call a half-long push, where you can't tell if it's going to come off or not. How old are you, Leo?
10.
Where are you from?
So like I came from Georgia and we drove a drive like here.
Okay, awesome. So new players coming in. Kasahara not getting as many as he had hoped for. Texas Smash trailing 2-6. It's Mark Duran serving to Dave Macbeth. Good
Whoa.
rally here. Nice one, right? Chop block. Counterattack comes just long. Mark Duran can get just about anything back on the table. A bit of frustration out here for Mark Duran, the three-time Spanish national champion. That reverse pendulum serve. Dave Macbeth right now isn't quite having the best day. Strong player. Oh, side of the table. That's Mark Duran's point.
Luck.
The footwork, he's so good at moving back into the table, Mark Duran. Do you have a favorite team?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite team?
Gold Rush.
They dominated yesterday.
I know.
Good spin, so the new players back at the table, Daryl Tao and Benjamin Brozier. What are you thinking?
Wow. I can't believe I'm with the YouTuber.
It was funny timing, so I was on my way back from the bathroom, but I needed to be here to commentate, and I wanted to say thank you for your kind words, but I couldn't talk because we needed to be here for this golden game. So I figured this was the best way for us to talk. Good spin, Benjamin Brozier. Nice catch by Nick, our social media guy. Attempt anyway. Daryl Tao, top edge of the racket. And it's now 10-5, Florida Crocs in the lead. Nice half-long serve, Daryl Tao delivering. So Michelle Levinsky comes in for the Florida Crocs. And on the other side, Bruno Dos Anjos. These two played their singles. It's quite common in the Golden Game that the matchups are the same as they were throughout the 4 singles matches. Reverse pendulum, well placed. Now, one nice thing about the Golden Game is you'll get to see the women play singles who only played doubles earlier on. Everybody else, everyone's playing singles here. Oh, my goodness. You can feel the pain for Michelle Levinsky, right?
I feel bad.
You all right? Do you need a tissue?
No.
Okay. You feel bad inside, but you're not letting it water your eyes.
Yeah.
I understand. Nice parallel. Bruno Dos Anjos chasing down the forehand and playing the short side. Oh, he's so fast. Game 1, I feel like he never looked back after that Game 1 where Michel Levinsky beat him. Nice touch. The soft hands, and new players will come in for the action. Who do we have? We've got Mati Ekholm, and it'll be Emily Wong on the other side. The women will battle it out. 12-8, a 4-point lead for the Florida Crocs. They started with a 3-point lead, and it was Emily Wong who had the long serve. But now the serves with Matilda Ekholm. She's often good with the reverse pendulum. A whole lot of side spin in this rally, and Emily Wong keeps everything in play. What was your feeling about that, Leo?
I was so scared because I wanted the Crocs to win.
Oh, I see. We've got some bias in the commentary booth. I understand your fear. A bit more aggression here, and Leo, my co-commentator, is going to be quite happy about that as the Crocs' Matilda Ekholm gets a bit more aggressive and secures the point. Back up by 4. Good question in the comments section. Are there specific table tennis shoes? The answer is yes. I'm actually wearing 2 right now. All these players are wearing table tennis shoes. They're low to the ground, good traction on the bottom, tend to have gum soles. Because it's such a lateral moving sport, you want to make sure you're not too high off the ground. Rolling ankles could be a big problem if you're high up. Matilda Ekholm takes 2 of 3 so far, in the Florida Crocs in a good position here. Second serve for Texas Smash's Emily Wong, serving with the short pips. And it pays off. Not so common we see that. The black side of the racket for Emily Wong is short pips. Normally when someone has pips, they turn the racket around, they twiddle so that they can get full spin and control on their serve. Daniel Gorak back for the Florida Crocs with Kasahara-san on the receive. This is a pretty impressive touch shot after the point was over. Tries to play it shallow to the forehand. What are you thinking, Leo?
Wow, it's really good.
Yeah, right? Now we're talking, using the spin coming in to go wide to the forehand. If you're just tuning into this live stream, the Adamcast, this is the golden game, which means every multiple of 4 points on the scoreboard, new players come in. The team rotates through. And it's worth 6 points. It will determine the winner in this team match. Whoever wins the golden game will take it. Texas Smash down by 3 team points, 6-9 right now. And also in this game, 12-15, 3 points between them. Tight serve, and Kasahara-san making it a tight game. Only 2 now. Nice tight serve there. Gorak looking for the attack. Mark Duran is back, and Dave Macbeth on the receive. Interesting, interesting. No timeout called. Both teams have a timeout in the golden game should they need it. $15 points apiece. Dave Macbeth delivering now. Wasn't having the best day, but the day has only just begun. Deep to the baseline, Mark Duran. A much needed point, and one more if he can take it.
Wow.
What are you thinking?
It's just so spinny.
Right. There it is, the counterattack, and Dave Macbeth levels the playing field once again. 3 out of 4 points. This will do quite well for his power ranking. So Daryl Tsao on the receive, and Benjamin Brozier. They're correcting the scoreboard real quickly on the assistant umpire's side. 16 all the score line. Heavy spin from way back. Benjamin Brosier taking a 1-point lead with the Florida Crocs. So people were asking, who's the kid in the commentary booth?
Oh.
And I was going to say it's Leo. He's a subscriber.
I've been
Nice.
a subscriber 2 years ago.
Whoa, for 2 years. Amazing. Thank you. What a rally here. Both players running around the middle for the forehand. Daryl Tao touching ground.
Fighting so hard.
Yeah, the footwork in this rally. You can see how preferential it is to have the forehand in the rally from behind the table. Nice move from Brosier, and it's a 1-point lead. Florida Crocs just 3 points away. Second serve here for Daryl Tao. Big point as Brosier sets up a 19-17 lead. The flick to the backhand and the spinny forehand. Delivery. And now Michelle Levinsky.
That is one of the biggest spins I've seen.
Yeah, it was quite impressive. Get ready for some spinny serves from Michelle Levinsky. Smart once again. He taps his head. He said, I'm thinking out here. I've got a plan when I come to the table. So deceptive, and it is 3 golden game points for the Florida Crocs. He did the serve.
Oh.
He hit it with the backhand side of the racket. Watch this serve. The green.
Oh my God.
Right? He's done it faster before. It wasn't his fastest. It could have been the pressure. He just wanted to make sure he didn't miss the serve. I think he took a little bit of risk off it. 18-20. And that is it. The Florida Crocs take it. 21-18, 15-6. The team tie score.
I'm really happy.
Well, I can understand. And they're chomping all around the swamp down there, the Florida Crocs. And Leo, as a supporter of the Florida Crocs, said it himself. He's very happy. Leo, what can you say for your Florida Crocs?
Oh my God. Oh my, I'm really surprised. Cause at the, they were starting to catch up, but then, they caught up so fast, and then the Florida Crocs kept on going and went up.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. It was a perfect description. Here's a look at the standings now. East Division, Carolina Gold Rush way out in front of the rest of the gang with 154 points. That's your favorite team, right, Leo?
Yeah, Carolina Gold Rush, cause I am in AITTA.
Ah,
And that's
okay.
that's where they are.
I see. Is that Atlanta?
Yep, I get trained there.
Nice, solid. Florida Crocs now in second place with 131 points. Princeton Revolution in third, and Chicago Wind trailing at fourth place. But in the West Division, Bay Area Blasters tied with Seattle Spinners at 115. Interesting. Makes me curious about the whole standing situation. Portland Paddlers 2 points in front of Texas Smash. Texas Smash right there, not getting the better of the Florida Crocs today. But Leo, thank you for offering us some great insight. It was good to have you in the commentary booth. Anything you want to say?
Thank you so much, Adam. I had a really good dream of meeting you, and I actually met that dream.
Amazing. High five. Super cool. Thank you for subscribing and saying hi to me. Quick look at the comments section just in case there's anything. Okay, SK Saab Noob. Yeah, I think the reason for sponsorship is just you can bring attention to a brand if you can put it in a positive light and promote the sport. That works. Calvin, thank you for your kind words. And Sunny Bay, that's super cool to know. Men versus women matches. We don't see it in other leagues much, that's true, but Here in MLTT, we do. Want to come on in? What's your name? Claire?
Yeah, Claire's my sister.
She's your sister?
Yeah.
Do you want to share with Claire for a minute? Is it all right if we throw the headphones on Claire?
Sure.
Okay, let's give it a try.
Oh, by the way, I kind of want to play ping pong with you.
I understand. Let's see what we can do. I'm a little bit under the weather, but we'll figure it out. So maybe we can play in a bit.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Leo. Claire, let's do a quick interview, yeah? I'll show you. Okay, put that on your ear, and then we'll put this in front of your mouth. Okay, and I'm going to pull the chair a little bit closer. Okay, there you go. And I'm going to back the chair up a little bit. Okay, there we go. So, Claire, what's your story?
What?
How old are you, Claire?
7.
7. All right. When was your 7th birthday?
Last year.
Last year. Okay. Wow. So what's your birthday?
January.
January. Oh, so it was this year, the very beginning of this year, 2023, right? January what?
16.
16th. Okay. Good note. Do you play table tennis? What's your style of play, Claire? Do you play short pips? Leo says you play short pips. Backhand or forehand?
Both.
Both? On both sides of the racket?
Oh, wait.
Oh, backhand pips. We've got your brother doing the interview for you. Okay, backhand short pips. Do you have a favorite player, Claire? Okay. How about teams? Do you have a favorite team out here? Carolina Gold Rush. We've got so many kids in the booth right now. This is exciting. Wow, this is fun. Wow, I feel like everybody should come in for a minute. You guys want to come in? Yeah. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. You can all wave at the camera. People are watching on my YouTube channel. Hey, guys. All right. Hey, thank you. Subscribe. This is fun. All right. Hey, nice shirts, guys. MLTT shirts looking good. Hey, weren't you the ball girl earlier? Awesome. Are you related to Alex Young? Awesome. What's your name? Mia. Okay. I realize we don't have a microphone on you. Claire has the headset right now. So Mia is softly spoken. You must be a table tennis player, right? Okay. I heard your brother's a Pan American champion or something? Is that right? Your brother Andrew Young? Wow, very cool. Anything you want to share with the world? Anything you want to say right now, Mia? What are you thinking? No? Just looking around? Okay, that's fine. And Claire, anything you want to say? Okay. If you just want to have a staring contest, everyone just stare. Look right here. Just look right there. No one say anything. Just look right here. Shh, no laughing. Okay, that was good. That was good. I was impressed. I didn't know you listened when I said no laughing. You guys actually stopped laughing. That was funny. Okay, so everyone here's a table tennis player. Is that right?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, some people look familiar here. Wow, this is emotional. This is exciting. You're hiding behind me. What's your name? Yeah. You. Zerain? Okay, Zerain. Nice to meet you. I'm Adam. And? Oh.
Yeah, I'm Chris.
Krish. Adam, nice to meet you.
Subscribe to Adam.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Awesome.
Adam's the best YouTuber.
Oh, thank you so much.
Adam's the best man helping.
Here's what I'm thinking. Why don't we see if there's a chance, maybe there's a chance to play a little table tennis on one of the small tables?
Yo.
Okay.
Smaller tables over there.
So here's what I'm thinking. First of all, thank you everyone for tuning in. We're going to have more action for you. We've got a long break at 4 o'clock local time, 4 p.m. That's 2 hours, 33 minutes from now. We'll be back for more action right here on Table 2 at MLTT. In the meantime, I'm going to play with some subscribers. We're going to go hit. If you have MLTT coming to a city near you, make sure that you come and show up live because, hey, we might get a chance to play. All right, you guys ready for some action?
And subscribe. Let's go.
Yeah, subscribe.
All right, thank you so much. You're too kind. All right, thank you all for watching, and stick around. We're leaving on the live stream. So I'll see you back here at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 2 hours, 32 minutes from now for the second matchup, and then we'll have a third later on today. Lots more action to come. You're watching Major League Table Tennis. See you real soon. Peace.
Tripet. No, 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 no. Oh, oh. Come on. Passa. C'è un po'. No. Stio, va cazzo prendere sam se prendere za se rekupujem. Come on, boy. Come on. Very stupid service. Hey. Send that. Oh no. Hey. Sorry, sorry. Questo sto sentendo.
Okay, Jed. I ordered it. Oh, you're waiting. Okay. No, you're good. You're good. Good. But I just let you know I ordered it.
half long ball. Tao set it up so perfectly.
That ball looked like it was going to go off the side of the table.
Tao,
Just a great point. Ji-Wei Sha did everything he could, but Tao, just bigger forehands. And you can see the disappointment. And now,
McDonald and Monzo. Monzo only been in for the doubles. And another missed serve.
just going for the deep serve.
Kills me inside.
And
he goes for it again. Bold choice, and it pays off. McDonald splitting on the first two serves. And we'll get to see Monzo in action here and some singles points at least.
3 points and McDonald's hit the ball twice.
Set. 5-2.
I'm going to burn that net after this.
That's the first time I've seen McDonald think like, I'm in the match.
Now a big one here. This could go either way. It could split. Anything could happen. It's Kole and Marcin Bao.
But the difference is Kole just came off the table. Marcin Bao has been sitting for the longest
Crowd
time
is
possible.
Pumped. The battle of the reverse service.
Half the crowd is cheering for Kole and the other half is just silent.
Man, that opening is just solid.
I mean, that is so deep into the backhand court.
That's a bold decision to step around on that.
I mean, that's like lifting like a 300-pound weight with your legs to spin that ball up and so deep.
Goes inside out. But where other players played loose on the serve return at the reverse, Kole did a great job of cutting that short.
He had the ball that he wanted. He made that strong backhand opening.
And Ma clinches 2 points from his serve, and they'll split.
And it was really the battle of getting that heavy first topspin in. And this is going to be an interesting matchup here.
Rachel Sung, who played so spectacularly in the doubles. Godwani
got his
winning
revenge.
his singles. And he's just on form with the forehand today.
And he's going to wait and not worry if Rachel makes that first spinny opening and just try to tee off on it. Rachel needs to play more to the middle.
Oh, outstanding counter down the line.
And that's exactly what she was doing in the doubles. Just taking her time.
And cuts the ball a little early.
Similar to what we saw with Tao Wen-Zhang. And Ji-Wei.
Oh, and the flip over the table is unreal.
Side topspin serve, and Rachel just pounds it. Getting high fives by every single player on the team. Now this is a matchup. What will Tyrese Knight bring to this point?
did so well to retrieve that net ball.
There's like 3 shots that both players went outside of their comfort zone, and they landed.
Oh, that's outstanding.
And that's almost Kokiniwa action there off the.
Johan Hagberg in the crowd amongst all of the Triple 8 kids.
Right. 9-10.
Lily's going to work for the point, I promise you that.
Big forehands from Tyrese.
Completely going for it.
3 from 4. And, I mean, that shows you how things change in this Golden game. I mean, he could go out there and play defensively. You just won't see it that much from him.
Can Jiwei Shaw control the short game and get some more points?
Tao is just relentless on the attack.
11-10.
Great control from Jiwei on placement, but
There's one more attack in his bag.
brilliant timed counter. Jiwei really connecting with his bench.
This is just who has more fight at this point. Both players bringing so much power and spin to the ball. Smart play by Tao to get that first backhand flip in. One final serve to try to tie it up at 12 apiece.
Just outstanding. Really, really high level stuff from Tao and Zhang. It's just amazing, a player like Tao, you know, he won the US Open in 2014, and as the years have gone on, he's just been able to sustain such a high level. Monzo stepping up for the Bay. And McDonald just keeping it simple.
Serve deep, backhand off the bounce.
And another.
That's a big point there. No work in order to score the point. Just a good short serve return.
Monzo sends it straight to the body. We're all tied up here, 14-14. This is a really intense golden game here. Portland and the Bay Area. Bay Area looking to break the curse of the home game. Another missed serve from Collet. Very uncharacteristic.
Just can't afford those latter stages of.
Bumps it down the line.
It was a great opening loop by
he tends to lean a little bit when he opens. Just doesn't quite have an assertive pace on it. And again, that backwards lean on the first open. It's easy picking for Cole, and he levels up at 16-16. Neither of these teams giving each other any breathing room whatsoever.
The mental pressure right now for these two players, feeling the weight of their entire team on their shoulders. Gudwani with a lot of bombs. Rachel Sun just taking her time.
Sun puts the ball long. Gudwani positioning himself here to potentially be the MVP for the Bay Area Blasters. This is why we love the Golden Game.
All their serves.
And clips the top edge. Great setup from the serve, but... And again, both teams just have the one timeout here in the Golden Game.
And up next, Tyrese Knight against Lily Zhang.
Maggie Tien using this one timeout to try and get Adi in the zone. This point is...
Do you remember Tyrese winning the final points in the Golden Game in Santa Cruz and coming up big? Wonder if Coach Lilleroos put him in that position thinking he's got some experience. What a block by Rachel Sun. Down the line. Here we go.
And you could see in preparation, she took half a step back. Now Lily Zhang is in the hot seat. A split here will not do the trick. She has to win the majority of these points. And she's ready for it. It's cross court. She knows it's cross court.
And up at the table, not letting that ball breathe, taking it right off the bounce. An overplay on that one. Lily has a chance to sweep. Second time that Portland has been in the driver's seat at the end of a Golden Game and saw it slip.
And again.
What a big forehand by Lily Zhang, just smacking it.
She just knows every time Tyrese winds up, the ball's coming to her forehand. It's happened every time. She's just ready to counter, and her timing has been perfect.
And she hasn't backed up an inch.
And look at how much difference it made here with Tyrese defending. I mean, it's a totally different ball game. And it's the first point that he's defended.
I just thought, why isn't he chopping? I mean, granted, Lily has been driving the ball so well.
Hasn't done his homework on that one, I don't think.
No. And it wasn't until he got out of position that he got a little bit of the side
And
spin.
this is just, could you imagine a better golden point than Tao and Zhang for the Bay Area and Xia Jiwei for Portland?
Here's the challenge. I think Jiwei would rather be receiving the serve. Here we go.
Oh, and Tao and Zhang takes it. It's a huge point for the Bay Area. They've all just, I don't even know what happened there. They've all just
Too much
smacked into
weight
each other.
on the person holding up the team in the celebration.
And Revite Okay, we'll take it now. Each player will come out here for just 4 points each, substituting in one golden game to 21. If it does get to 2020, which it has on quite a few occasions, there will be one golden point to finish things off. Cole and David Macbeth. See if Cole can bring some of the 3-0 magic he brought in the singles, or whether Macbeth can deal some damage here in the golden game.
Caught
And
the
that
edge.
clips a net and an edge.
3-2.
Cole opting for a backhand serve. He's not going to have to worry about that ball going out to his forehand as easily.
And Macbeth a little bit tentative. A tough placement to go down the line.
But definitely wanting to stay away from Cole's forehand. And Macbeth with the mini break. And great over the table forehand flip kill.
Macbeth brings the Texas smash to within one of clearing that initial lead from Portland.
Both players demonstrating the exact same technique. Over the table forehand flip kill.
Cole shouldering that responsibility, keeping the Portland Paddlers in the lead here in the golden game. Kasahara is going to take on McDonald. It's going to be interesting to see whether the steadier, slower pace of McDonald disrupts the rhythm of these much faster and quicker Kasahara.
Will he play into McDonald's backhand is really the key.
Net.
The
5-3.
net serve. Weirdly enough, the majority of net serves that we've seen have been from this near side of the table. I struggle to remember the last one from the other side.
Oh.
And McDonald just swings the ball in down the line.
And really, it seems like taking that forehand a little later might make a ton of sense, just because Kasahara has so much speed. Great placement down the line, but again, the deep serves.
And McDonald really going for that forehand.
Nice serve, got the backhand opening in, but just couldn't drive the forehand down as the ball goes long.
Kasahara.
2 points off of errors from McDonald. Brings it back within one. McDonald could have.
And McDonald, no stranger to a lobbing rally after his singles. Takes two, it's a split.
This is going to be a great matchup right here. Nandan promised us some extra beautiful shots here.
7-5.
Look for Nandan to take the offensive opportunity here.
Gets in the counter. Texas smash, knocking on the door of Portland.
We've seen Nandan just do a great job against the opening loops to take the advantage away and put pressure on. Jiwei forcing the backhand.
And Naresh levels, taking the first 2 points here. And he'll take a third off the serve. The Texas smash.
Here's a sweep potential right here.
He won't get the sweep. Jiwei able to take 1 point.
2 Pan Am Games gold medalists and women's doubles partners who took the gold in Santiago, plus roommates. very offensive off the serve.
Amy doubles down, getting that ball wide. And it's going to be a timeout from the Portland Paddlers. They have one timeout during the Golden Game.
Just seemed in those 2 points, Rachel took it upon herself to initiate the opening. Amy just took her time, turned that first attack against Rachel with some very well placed counterattacks.
Get another look at those 2 points there.
And Amy's out on the table, ready to go, while Rachel's getting some advice and tips.
I mean, this has been a bread and butter strategy that Amy's built her game around since she was a very young kid. The deep push into the middle, where she gets those weaker forehand openings and just belts the ball into the corners.
It served her so well against all the women, both domestically and internationally, to be able to take a full swing, especially when they're serving. So now, Texas with the lead. Halfway through the Golden Game.
And Sung puts that loop long. Amy Wong potentially looking for a sweep here. She clips the net. She will take all 4 points. Right now, it looks like Texas has been in a potentially better situation into this Golden Game. If you look at Amy and you look at Nandan and even Kasahara, who potentially could have the upper hand in his.
Yeah, other than Collet. And
oh, nobody was home at all. Rebate catches Daniel Tran, stepping around the corner, directs that ball down the line. This time Tran steady with the forehand opening.
Two very purposeless points from Rebate, just kind of putting the ball into play.
And Daniel Tran takes 3 from 4.
After the very first ball, Rebate played so well, just kind of like he just walked through those last 3 points, and they were huge for Daniel Tran.
This round between Collet and Macbeth is going to be crucial for both players. Macbeth picks the ball up.
Smart play.
Knowing the potential for sweeps from the Texas smash side.
It seems like this angle really favors Macbeth because he will probably forehand loop it, and then if they get into a forehand to forehand off the table, well, that time into the body.
Collet picking up that net ball really well.
And then just again every single time hitting the opponent's elbow. Aggressive play that goes long.
And the Texas smash and maneuvering into a very favorable position here in the Golden Game.
Going for an extreme angle there. Could not land it. Can Jonathan McDonald score and bring Portland back into this, trailing by 2?
McDonald fighting for every free ball out there. Kasahara.
Adding a little extra to that final loop with the serve.
Action on that first forehand from Kasahara. It's difficult to deal with, and he's pumped. Donald takes 1 point back.
And Nandan Naresh is within striking zone if he can do what he did last time, which is take 3 out of the 4 against Jiwei Shah. Seems like Jiwei's been in this position quite a bit.
Get the first. Jiwei staying steady there on the backhand and forehand, further back from the table.
Right? 15-18.
Oh, solid block.
18-16.
I'm not going to say he baited him, but he played a great ball to the middle.
And that's going to force a timeout from the Texas Smash coach, Lord Petzigayo.
Nandan running over to the middle of the forehand to play that backhand right into Jiwei's backhand.
I'm sure York will be probably reminding Nandan that he doesn't have to play that quick or that fast. He's putting a lot of pressure on himself to try and hit through Jiwei.
Taking big shots. Not probably the only way to win.
I feel like it has been a big trend in the Golden Game. It's really go for broke. A lot of high-risk shots and high-risk serves as well. Right now, Nandan Naresh holding a good position, but if Jiwei's able to bring things closer together here, it could be a dangerous situation.
Well, the ladies will be playing the cleanup position here. 2 more points.
Amy's no stranger to the end game position of the Golden Game. She's experienced it just this weekend.
Just this weekend, all 2.
Both sides, the anguish and the celebration.
That was a half-long serve.
You can see Amy cheering the most. Every point won by Nandan is a lot of pressure off her back. And Jiwei catches the net.
And that puts
all Amy Wong needs here is a split. She won 4 clear points in the first round of matchups of this Golden Game. The pressure is all on Rachel Sung.
she needs to take 3 to stay alive, 4 for the win herself.
18-19.
She'll take the first one. Rachel going for a bigger shot than she usually would to try and finish early. Amy Wong.
Not easy to smash that loop either. So 2 serves. 3 opportunities for the win. If it goes to the golden point. Daniel Tran against Rebete.
Rachel Sung is not done yet.
Both Amy and Rachel are so good at counterattacking and blocking. If you don't play to the perfect location.
Amy Wong finds herself in a similar situation. And the long fast serve does it. And again for Texas, the barrier goes flying as the team come through.
Comes
Comes of this one.
I think it's going to be tight because with only 4 points, and look at Kazahara continuing the upper hand that he had in their singles match, just bringing such a wide angle.
I think Texas really have to make a strong impact with these first 2 matchups. And Kasahara keeps the pressure on. Tao maybe backed off a little bit too much from the table there. He plays big shots, but it's so hard to get the trajectories right.
He's dipping his racket down in order to pick the ball up. Kazahara has so much spin when he's driving the ball.
And Kasahara, that steady backhand opening. We're back to game 1 again. And it's good night Vienna to Bay Area Blasters' 1-point lead, the Texas smash.
And Kazahara with a sweep. This is going to be very interesting here. Can Daryl Sao establish his forehand?
He establishes that pretty quickly. Texas smash on a bit of a roll. Again, these first few matchups for them really important.
Adi got a break there. That serve return went long. Daryl was licking his chops, ready to spin that on.
This Bay Area crowd getting rowdy in the Golden Game. Long serve, the serve drifts long. Daryl picks it up with ease. And Godwani keeps the reverse shot to the forehand this time. A great follow-up from him. And the Bay Area Blasters move back to within 2, and this is going to be really interesting to see how Lily handles this reverse pendulum serve in particular.
Going for it. Going for the flip kill, which if it lands, it's wonderful. But high risk.
Goes for the backhand flip, but Macbeth, again, just it's a little bit far back.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because the amount of spin that Macbeth plays is much heavier than she saw with Rebate.
Oh, and he gets that one out of the pocket.
He just heavy spun it up. Lily went airborne on that last one. Macbeth continues to play his best table tennis tonight. Yeah, that's going to be tough. That block that he did off the first attack that Lily gave him.
Headed to the next matchup, Sonura Silva.
This is going to be a battle right here. Silva will not go quietly.
Bay Area Blasters need a momentum shift here.
Oh, that was
gets him with the forehand.
That was a terrible serve return there. It just pushed it deep to the center and high.
May have had good success in the singles, but the Golden Game is a different animal, and here comes the timeout.
Silva a little surprised, but after that last serve return, Coach Maggie Tien wants to have better shot selection.
Right now, the pressure is on the home team.
And I think that one of the things is, after Macbeth's win, the amount of energy for the Texas Smash right now, they're standing up. You just see so much more activity. Everyone eager, of course, the good start by Kazahara against Tawen Zhang.
I'm so interested to see the last matchup too between Amy and Majin Bao.
Oh, that's going to be intense. Oh, that serve got away from Johan.
Both Majin Bao and Amy, the next match will be looking for redemption. Right now, Rebate holding the table.
And just kept Silva not necessarily on his heels, but back in a defensive stance. Really big point here. If Texas can continue to build.
Oh, the explosiveness in those shots. Silva pulls it back, but Texas 5 points ahead right now.
So snappy on those forehand loops. This is going to be interesting here. Will Amy go for the deep serve?
Arjun Bao and Amy both have a point to prove here.
Digging, digging, digging. And this is the specialty of the golden game. When you can sweep, change the dimension. Amy had a chance on that one.
Arjun Bao has a chance to potentially bring things back even closer. And he does. Sweep. He wins 4 points. Texas Smash will send out Kasahara, and really Tao has to approach this differently. I mean, he needs to make his mark a little bit more.
Either shut down Kasahara's serve and launch one of his missiles, or get his backhand into play.
These points are huge, and the crowd is getting louder.
This is where it gets so exciting. A 1 point differential.
We're kind of back to the starting point again.
This time with Texas with the 1 point lead.
And Tao Wen-chang puts it in the net. He's going to be deeply frustrated with that.
And Kasahara knows now if he ever gets out of position, there's one other option,
Nice
which
high
is to go
lob.
back and lob, especially if he can make it go deep. Tao too far from the table, but he now has the serve. And a forced step around. Couldn't get a full swing on that ball. And Kasahara continues to keep the sweep going. It's Tao Wen-chang.
Left. 10-13.
Big forehand from Tao Wen-chang, keeping the margins tight here. Daryl Sao and Aditya Godwani face off again towards the midway mark of this golden game. And Daryl finds his forehand.
Just able to work the point. Be interesting if Adi could just maybe push it deep and mix up the short game.
Capitalizing it right now, you have to wonder, given the momentum that we saw in the first round of combinations, there might be a chance for the Bay Area to come back, but can they get ahead when it comes?
Oh, big point right there. If Godwani can go a 2-2 in this set of 4.
And he does.
Solid
And again,
play
that short reverse to the forehand.
right now. Pressure on Lily to keep the momentum going.
The Lily mob are going nuts. Looks like the scoreboard's a little bit behind there. It's 15-13 for Texas. And Lily, she's going to bring it to within 1. Macbeth has got to be feeling an immense amount of pressure from that corner.
Macbeth, well-placed balls right down the middle. Lily wanted to smack it, but just so much pace on the ball.
Good depth bit too high.
It's so spinny when Macbeth can open up on the backhand side. Very difficult not only for Lily to put her racket on the ball, but to bring it down.
So 18-14, Silva.
Silva needs to keep the Texas smash.
There's a big opportunity here. If Silva can really make an impact, then Margin Bao can come back onto the court again.
If he can get within 3 points, and again, just a very weak first serve return.
That was going for the big backhand counter.
Now with the serve, if he can take at least one, otherwise it's over.
I mean, he really needs both.
What a aggressive serve
if he gets
by
both.
Sonora Silva.
Amy Wong's looking a little nervous back there already. And he will. 17-19, and right now there is an opportunity for Margin Bao to close this out. And Amy is in this tough position that she's been in before. She was in yesterday, and she has been in previous matches where she's having to try and hold down the fort.
The thing that I like right now is Amy smiling a little bit.
I mean, you have to, right? And Amy Wong just blocks Margin Bao down, and then
to go from being swept in the first four to taking the first point and getting match point for Texas's first potential win in the Western Conference.
And the serve just drifts long, and Amy's had just the nerves.
Timeout.
Yesterday in the first point of the Golden game.
Amy.
And Betsy Gaio does call a timeout.
Trying to ice the server.
Amy Wong just has to take one.
Do you think she'll go for a finishing shot off the serve directly or try to work the point? Because we've seen Margin Bao's loop has so much spin.
I think Jin Bao's reverse serve is a little bit tough for her to do it against, but I mean, at this stage of the Golden game, it's really difficult to know what might happen.
And with the number of missed serves, he's got to get it into play and not worry about the next shot. And we've just seen
he was very relaxed and free in the first round, but this is totally different. The situation.
Yeah, no, the score creates the pressure, and being down 2 match points right now on his serve, best he can do is send it into a golden point.
And he'll get the reverse pendulum. Amy keeps it short, pops it up. You have to wonder, does she just try and go long and deep there and just really commit to the push?
And he's watching her racket angle to see where that ball's going.
And Amy Wong finishes it for Texas. The ultimate redemption from yesterday.
What a point with Amy Wong.
What an epic first point to get the Golden game started.
And that's the power to power we expected. And now the teams are evened up. Look at the face of Cao Wen-John.
He's going to be feeling sore after these 3 days. The amount of footwork and forehand attack from him has been exceptional. exceptional. And Amatayo, a swing and a miss.
And sometimes if you do lose, whether it's a 2-1 in the singles, if you can come up big against the same player in the golden game, worth so much more with 6 points on the line.
So Tao Wen-Zhang gets the Bay Area off to the perfect start, taking all 3 points against Amatayo. Lily Zhang is going to come out here and face off against Lapchik. It's going to be interesting to see how her speed factors here, but also the serve of Lapchik. We saw some of the kick serves from Hagberg causing Lily trouble in the singles. And Lily Zhang puts it away.
And Lily gets that first attack, so critical. Really into CD position, numbers 3 and 4 on each team, whichever player can establish their strong offense. Makes a huge difference. And Lapchik gets his forehand in.
Netball not quite getting over. Of course, both teams have one timeout here in the golden game. Players substituting every 4 points in 1 game to 21.
Oh, a very aggressive deep serve.
It's like Lapchik's wearing Andrew's shirt. I just noticed
Yeah,
that.
no, he's been sweating profusely every match, so.
Maybe he'll find some of Andrew's sheer forehand dominance. And now the free agent, Tapa Day, taking on Fabi Diaz.
And with a very aggressive deep serve into the backhand. We've seen so many deep serves when Fabi Diaz is out on the court in both directions.
The Tapa time sign in the back.
And Diaz able to place that serve out to the wide forehand.
And of course, for Tapa out there right now, all he needs to remember is that if he wasn't out there, the team would be getting probably no points. So anything he can clutch for the Bay Area Blasters here is a big deal. Fabiola Diaz bringing the Seattle Spinners within 1, catching up from a lead that is established by the Bay Area Blasters. And she will level things out. The work put in by Tao Wen-Zhang and Lily Zhang undone by Fabi Diaz.
This should be a great matchup here with the biggest swinger of the spinners, Jan Hagberg and Sonora Silva.
That 6-all.
Silva going for it.
Just forcing it. Hagberg loves to win those type of points when it can be more of just a, and here comes the power. He's going to go for winners, there's no question about that. He'd like to make a good short, a very crisp, deep serve return to set up the big power. There's a side top.
Silva talked about the importance of attacking the serve return in his singles match. And Hagberg missing the serve. Things stay even here. 8 points each. The Blasters and the Spinners, and Nikhil Kumar runs out to the table, running a lap, getting himself in the zone.
Reminding me of one of their team members who isn't here, Adi Serene, known for his pre-game and pre-golden game warm-ups, taking control of the arena.
Jimbao takes a big swing. And Kumar is going to want to make a big impression here. He doesn't want to have the team behind going into the Tao Wenjiang and Lilijang matchups in the second round.
Great drop shot, but unable to convert.
Jin Bao firing on all cylinders.
A great serve by Nikhil Kumar to even it up at 10-all. And we've got our two big power hitters again.
Amatayo needs to make a stronger impression
And
than
Tao
he has.
hasn't lost a point yet. He took the first three and continues the streak at 4.
That.
Very interesting to serve. And faults the next one. Tentative. The first one hitting the camera, which is considered part of the net assembly. Oh, just sheer willpower from Amatayo to recover from being totally out of position on the second. I think he had one knee on the floor.
Yeah, going down to a one-knee loop in order to bring that ball up. Tao Wenjiang had so much topspin on the ball.
Amatayo has the power in his hands to make a difference here for the spinners. They won't get it. Tao Wenjiang leveling again. It's just point for point between these two teams. Bay Area had such a strong start to this golden game. Seattle have stuck with it. And Lapchik in Andrew's shirt is back to take on Lilijang. And he just slots that forehand in.
Just hitting the pocket perfectly with the side spin. Really going straight on the offense, not waiting to see if Lapchuk would re-loop her opening attack, but going for the finishing blow.
Just a clean ace serve from Lapchuk. Backhand open. And again, we stay level. 14 points each in this golden game to 21. No advantage, of course, if the teams get to 2020. It's sudden death. Tapa Day back to take on Fabi Diaz.
And that's going to be a tough situation if he gets stuck into a backhand-to-backhand exchange with those pips. We've seen Miss Diaz win those final points in the golden game, especially Friday against Amy Wong. Big points right here for Tapa Day.
You know, when you have a long, fast serve that you know is coming at you and is probably coming to your backhand.
I'm chop blocking.
Just, I mean, even take a step back and take a little bit more time, get the ball down the middle or to the forehand. So Bay Area Blasters will use their timeout here. Maggie Tien.
She's actually saying you can't guide the ball. You got to make a spin on it.
Something with it. Yeah.
Just touching it. There's too much topspin. It's going to fly.
And it's a quick timeout from Bay Area Blasters.
Good. Not wanting for Tapa Day to overthink it, but just to get back in the game.
I think for him, half a step back, and he builds up some more acceleration into the
At least to
backhand.
punch it to the center of the table.
Goes for the step around forehand.
It's a difficult shot.
So Johan Hagberg comes out here to face Sonura Silva. The Seattle Spinners finally opening up a lead where everything's been deadlocked. 18-14 Diaz, just making a big imprint there.
And Hagberg with the heavy spin, loading it up so much. No offensive shot would be coming off of that return. And you know that Hagberg's just going to go for a winner. No hesitation. As long as that ball's landing on his side of the table, he's taking a full swing.
20 points to 15. Hagberg with the opportunity here to finish things for the Seattle Spinners. And Sonura puts it back against the odds. Hagberg set things up so well. Nikhil Kumar finishes the job for the Seattle Spinners. The third day in a row, Seattle Spinners come out on top. Number one, Olajide signaling number one, a big result for the Seattle Spinners. And substitute every 4 points except for this first start, which will be 3.
Such a strong serve return.
Starting where he left off. Just full power, full steam ahead. Mateo looking to get his team off to the best possible start. And he won't get all 3 points. Again, Jiwei always making sure that he takes something away from the table for the team. Takes the third.
Yeah, just getting that one attack in to a smart location. This is going to be interesting right here.
We're certainly going to see how the forehand power of Andrew handles a bit of modern defense.
Right? 1-3.
I don't think Andrew's going to go safe. I think he's going to put a lot of spin coupled with a lot of speed.
Oh, phenomenal serve receive. Doesn't want to deal with any long rallies against the chopper. And
That
that's
was a forced ball there.
steady backhand again from Zhao has been.
And he's taken 2 on Tyrese's serve, which this is where the sweep.
Just impeccable form from Andrew Zhao. The whip on that forehand.
Good ball placement by Tyrese Knight. Just really jamming it deep into the body.
Cole and Nikhil Kumar back out again. They played each other in the first match. Cole winning the singles 2-1, but the Golden Game's a different beast.
Nikhil's had some difficulty in the Golden Game so far. But Cole having difficulty with his own serve.
Again, yesterday as well. Yeah, Nikhil staring at 48.6% in the Golden Game. 18 points won, 19 points lost.
You wouldn't
Cole,
anticipate that with
28 and 19.
Cole dumping his first serve. And now playing a nice combination there out to the forehand.
And Kumar is determined to keep the ball rolling for the Seattle Spinners. They're in such a good position right now.
And that time, Kumar makes the backhand loop.
A quick sorry from Kumar, and he's out the court.
And he's definitely jumping out as it catches the top of the net just by a tad.
You can see that he made it a concerted effort to just add a little bit extra to his backhand opening. Quick turnaround from Kumar. And Daniel Tran. This will be his opportunity to really contribute something strong to the team. In the Golden Game against Lapchek, takes the first.
The more side spin Daniel Tran can put on his forehand, especially when it goes into the body.
Tran moving the ball around. Lapchek started out the point really well, but got jammed up on the step around forehand.
Great play by Daniel Tran to keep that forehand pressure on Lapchek. Looking for a sweep. Daniel Tran is no foreigner to the sweep.
You won't get it. A great serve from Lapchek.
That keeps the 4-point lead, and the ladies.
This is still interesting position though, because Rachel Sung has had some good success herself in the Golden Game. She won't get the first though. Fabiola Diaz, she finished the Golden Game for Seattle Spinners last night, and she is continuing to make a positive impact. Interesting, Rachel opting to use the backhand on such a high ball, not step around and use the forehand. A long fast serve from Diaz has been a staple. A lot of pushing back and forth there. Opportunities to attack, but the Golden Game full of nerves, and there's some nerves there. She misses her serve again.
So that balances out the Cole's miss serve. And again,
it's been so interesting. I'd love to see some stats on this at some point. I mean,
maybe we can get Evan to check those out.
Difficult to get to, but stats on fault serves during the Golden Game.
Oh, great over-the-table loop. Jiwei so patient until finally the ball popped up enough to where he could get elbow and racket and down the line, choosing the right side of the table to go to.
And Mateo putting the ball away. He's hit so many powerful backhand and forehand shots in this team match. also shows a lot of versatility, having great control as well.
Yeah, that time kind of playing the role of G-Way of putting his opponent out of position and just getting one more ball on the table.
And here comes the timeout from the Portland Paddlers. They get one timeout each in this golden game to 21. The Seattle Spinners currently 5 points ahead. They started with a 1-point lead and have multiplied that significantly. Of course, Portland and Seattle from their week 2 and week 4 matches are 1-1 head-to-head. On both occasions, Portland went into the golden game with an 8-7 lead. This time it was the Spinners that held that lead. And
looked like Christian Lillaroos actually called a timeout. Had the entire team standing there kind of giving a pep talk to this golden game is far from over. Let's get going as a team.
14-9.
G-Way's not done, and he performed so well in that point back after the timeout.
That's almost like hitting one of those great forehand bombs in order to control the serve, keep it low, give the opponent nothing to work with. And now we've got two big forehand bombers, Tyrese Knight, Andrew Sau. Andrew's got to start with his racket a little bit higher if he's going to drive that ball.
And Sau just steady on the backhand.
When Sau is not attacking, he is so into keeping that ball nice and low, moving it around. Good blocking skills. And then here comes the forehand.
A big lead opening up here for the Seattle
and you
Spinners.
can hear Nikhil Kumar on the opposite side. He knows he's going to be up against Cole next.
He's almost using the energy from his teammates on the table to get himself ready. And Knight goes for that same attempt that won him the point last time. It's a 4-point clearance for Andrew Sau, and Seattle are pulling ahead. In week 2, Portland had won the golden game 21-19. Last time, Seattle 21-20. It was as close as you can get. But right now, Nikhil Kumar has a huge opportunity here to seal the door closed on the Portland Paddlers. Picks up that ball off the net with great control.
Super focus for Nikhil.
And Cole dumps a second serve into the net.
And now 11 match points.
And he'll take the first one. What a decisive victory. The Seattle Spinners overjoyed. They've overcome so much today. And he will want to make that impression.
And here comes the backhand play. And you can see the paddlers all jumping in the background, getting ready.
And just picking up that half-long ball. Tao set it up so perfectly.
That ball looked like it was going to go off the side of the table. Just a great point. G-Way shot did everything he could, but Tao, just bigger forehands. And you can see the disappointment. And now,
McDonald and Monzo. Monzo only been in for the doubles. And another missed serve.
just going for the deep serve.
Kills me inside.
And
He
he's
goes
staying
for it
with
again. Bold choice, and it pays off. McDonald splitting on the first two serves. And we'll get to see Monto in action here and some singles points at least.
He played 3 points and McDonald's hit the ball twice.
Set. 5-2.
I'm going to burn that net after this.
That's the first time I've seen McDonald think like, I'm in the match.
Now a big one here. This could go either way. It could split. Anything could happen. It's Cole and Martin Bao.
But the difference is Cole just came off the table. Martin Bao has been sitting for the longest
Crowd
time
is
possible.
pumped. The battle of the reverse servers.
Half the crowd is cheering for Cole and the other half is just silent.
And that opening is just solid.
I mean, that is so deep into the backhand court.
That's a bold decision to step around on that.
I mean, that's like lifting like a 300-pound weight with your legs to spin that ball up and so deep.
Goes inside out. But where other players played loose on the serve return at the reverse, Cole did a great job of cutting that short.
He had the ball that he wanted. He made that strong backhand opening.
And Ma clinches 2 points from his serve, and they'll split.
And it was really the battle of getting that heavy first topspin in. And this is going to be an interesting matchup here.
Rachel Sung, who played so spectacularly in the doubles. Godwani
Got his
winning his
revenge.
singles. And he's just on form with the forehand today.
And he's going to wait and not worry if Rachel makes that first spinny opening and just try to tee off on it. Rachel needs to play more to the middle.
Oh, outstanding counter down the line.
And that's exactly what she was doing in the doubles. Just taking her time.
And cuts the ball a little early.
Similar to what we saw with Tao Wen-Zhang. And Ji-Wei.
And the flip over the table is unreal.
Side topspin serve, and Rachel just pounds it. Getting high fives by every single player on the team. Now this is a matchup. What will Tyrese Knight bring to this point?
She did so well to retrieve that net ball.
There was like 3 shots that both players went outside of their comfort zone, and they landed.
Oh, that's outstanding.
And that's almost Kokiniwa action there off the.
Johan Hagberg in the crowd amongst all of the Triple Eight kids.
9-10.
Lily's going to work for the point, I promise you that.
Big forehands from Tyrese.
Completely going for it.
3 from 4. And, I mean, that shows you how things change in this Golden game. I mean, he could go out there and play defensively. You just won't see it that much from him.
Can G.A. Shaw control the short game and get some more points?
Tao is just relentless on the attack.
11-10.
Great control from Jiwei on placement, but
There's one more attack in his bag.
brilliant timed counter. Jiwei really connecting with his bench.
This is just who has more fight at this point. Both players bringing so much power and spin to the ball. Smart play by Tao to get that first backhand flip in. One final serve to try to tie it up at 12 apiece.
Just outstanding. Really, really high level stuff from Tao and Zhang. It's just amazing, a player like Tao, you know, he won the US Open in 2014, and as the years have gone on, he's just been able to sustain such a high level. Monzo stepping up for the Bay. McDonald just keeping it simple.
Serve deep, backhand off the bounce.
And another.
That's a big point there. No work in order to score the point. Just a good short serve return.
Alonso sends it straight to the body. We're all tied up here, 14-14. This is a really intense golden game here. Portland and the Bay Area. Bay Area looking to break the curse of the home game. Another missed serve from Collet. Very uncharacteristic.
Just can't afford those latter stages of.
Bumps it down the line.
It was a great opening loop by Majin Bao, but not enough spin.
And I think he tends to lean a little bit when he opens. Just doesn't quite have an assertive pace on it. And again, that backwards lean on the first open. It's easy picking for Collet, and he levels up at 16-16. Neither of these teams giving each other any breathing room whatsoever.
The mental pressure right now for these two players, feeling the weight of their entire team on their shoulders. Gudwani with a lot of bombs. Rachel Sun just taking her time.
Sun puts the ball long. Gudwani positioning himself here to potentially be the MVP for the Bay Area Blasters.
Hopefully all
This
the
is
players
why we
make
love the Golden Game.
all their serves.
And clips the top edge. Great setup from the serve, but and again, both teams just have the one timeout here in the Golden Game.
And up next, Tyrese Knight against Lily Zhang.
Maggie Tien using this one timeout to try and get Adi in the zone. This point is...
Do you remember Tyrese winning the final points in the Golden Game in Santa Cruz and coming up big? Wonder if Coach Lilleroos put him in that position thinking he's got some experience. What a block by Rachel Sung. Down the line. Here we go.
And you could see in preparation, she took half a step back. Now Lily Zhang is in the hot seat. A split here will not do the trick. She has to win the majority of these points. And she's ready for it. It's cross court. She knows it's cross court.
And up at the table, not letting that ball breathe, taking it right off the bounce. An overplay on that one. Lily has a chance to sweep. Second time that Portland has been in the driver's seat at the end of a Golden Game. And saw it slip.
And again.
What a big forehand by Lily Zhang, just smacking it.
She just knows every time Tyrese winds up, the ball's coming to her forehand. It's happened every time. She's just ready to counter, and her timing has been perfect.
And she hasn't backed up an inch.
And look at how much difference it made here with Tyrese defending. I mean, it's a totally different ball game. And it's the first point that he's defended.
I just thought, why isn't he chopping? I mean, granted, Lily has been driving the ball so well.
Hasn't done his homework on that one, I don't think.
No. And it wasn't until he got out of position that he got the little bit of the side
And
spin.
this is just, could you imagine a better golden point than Tao and Zhang for the Bay Area and Xia Jiwei for Portland?
Here's the challenge. I think Jiwei would rather be receiving the serve. Here we go.
Oh, and Tao and Zhang takes it. It's a huge point for the Bay Area. They've all just, I don't even know what happened there. They've all just
too much
smacked into
weight
each other.
on the person holding up the team in the celebration.
And Revite will take it now. Each player will come out here for just 4 points each, substituting in one Golden Game to 21. If it does get to 2020, which it has on quite a few occasions, there will be one golden point to finish things off. Cole and David Macbeth. See if Cole can bring some of the 3-0 magic he brought in the singles, or whether Macbeth can deal some damage here in the Golden Game.
Caught
and
the edge.
Clips a net and an edge.
Cole opting for a backhand serve. He's not going to have to worry about that ball going out to his forehand as easily.
And Macbeth a little bit tentative. A tough placement to go down the line.
But definitely wanting to stay away from Cole's forehand. Beth with the mini break. Great over the table forehand flip kill.
Macbeth brings the Texas smash to within one of clearing that initial lead from Portland.
Both players demonstrating the exact same technique. Over the table forehand flip kill.
Cole shouldering that responsibility, keeping the Portland Paddlers in the lead here in the Golden Game. Kasahara is going to take on McDonald. It's going to be interesting to see whether the steadier, slower pace of McDonald disrupts the rhythm of these much faster and quicker Kasahara.
Will he play into McDonald's backhand is really the key.
Net, 5,
The net
3.
serve. Weirdly enough, the majority of net serves that we've seen have been from this near side of the table. I struggle to remember the last one from the other side.
Oh.
And McDonald just swings the ball in down the line.
And really, it seems like taking that forehand a little later might make a ton of sense just because Kasahara has so much speed. Great placement down the line, but again, the deep serves.
And McDonald really going for that forehand.
Nice serve, got the backhand opening in, but just couldn't drive the forehand down as the ball goes long.
Kasahara.
2 points off of errors from McDonald. Brings it back within one. McDonald could have.
And McDonald, no stranger to a lobbing rally after his singles. Takes two, it's a split.
This is going to be a great matchup right here. Nandan promised us some extra beautiful shots here.
7-5.
Look for Nandan to take the offensive opportunity here.
Gets in the counter. Texas smash, knocking on the door of Portland.
We've seen Nandan just do a great job against the opening loops to take the advantage away and put pressure on. Jiwei forcing the backhand.
And Naresh levels, taking the first 2 points here. And he'll take a third off the serve. The Texas smash.
Here's a sweep potential right here.
He won't get the sweep. Jiwei able to take 1 point.
2 Pan Am Games gold medalists and women's doubles partners who took the gold in Santiago, plus roommates.
Take the first.
Rachel very offensive off the serve.
Amy doubles down, getting that ball wide. And it's going to be a timeout. From the Portland Paddlers, they have 1 timeout during the Golden Game.
Just seemed in those 2 points, Rachel took it upon herself to initiate the opening. Amy just took her time, turned that first attack against Rachel with some very well placed counterattacks.
Get another look at those 2 points there.
And Amy's out on the table, ready to go, while Rachel's getting some advice and tips.
I mean, this has been a bread and butter strategy that Amy's built her game around since she was a very young kid. The deep push into the middle where she gets those weaker forehand openings and just belts the ball into the corners.
It served her so well against all the women, both domestically and internationally, to be able to take a full swing, especially when they're serving. So now, Texas with the lead. Halfway through the golden game.
And Sung puts that loop long. Amy Wong potentially looking for a sweep here. She clips the net. She will take all 4 points. Right now, it looks like Texas has been in a potentially better situation into this golden game. If you look at Amy and you look at Nandan and even Kasahara, who potentially could have the upper hand in his.
Yeah, other than Collet. And
oh, nobody was home at all. Rabate catches Daniel Tran, stepping around the corner, directs that ball down the line. This time Tran steady with the forehand opening.
Two very purposeless points from Rabate, just kind of putting the ball into play.
And Daniel Tran takes 3 from 4.
After the very first ball, Rabate played so well, just kind of like he just walked through those last 3 points, and they were huge for Daniel Tran.
This round between Cole and Macbeth is going to be crucial for both players. Macbeth picks the ball up.
Smart play.
Knowing the potential for sweeps from the Texas smash side.
It seems like this angle really favors Macbeth because he will probably forehand loop it, and then if they get into a forehand to forehand off the table, well, that time into the body.
They're picking up that net ball really well.
And then just again every single time hitting the opponent's elbow. Aggressive play that goes long.
And the Texas smash and maneuvering into a very favorable position here in the golden game.
Going for an extreme angle there. Could not land it. Can Jonathan McDonald score and bring Portland back into this, trailing by 2?
McDonald fighting for every ball out there. Kasahara
adding a little extra to that final loop and with the serve.
Action on that first forehand from Kasahara is difficult to deal with, and he's pumped. McDonald takes 1 point back.
And Nandan Naresh is within striking zone if he can do what he did last time, which is take 3 out of the 4 against Jiwei Shah. Seems like Jiwei's been in this position quite a bit.
He won't get the first. Jiwei staying steady there on the backhand and forehand, further back from the table.
Right? 15-18.
Oh, solid block.
18-16.
I'm not going to say he baited him, but he played a great ball to the middle.
And that's going to force a timeout from the Texas Smash. Coach Lord Petsugayo.
Nandan running over to the middle of the forehand to play that backhand right into Jiwei's backhand.
I'm sure York will be probably reminding Nandan that he doesn't have to play that quick or that fast. He's putting a lot of pressure on himself to try and hit through Jiwei.
Taking big shots. Not probably the only way to win.
I feel like it has been a big trend in the Golden Game. It's really go for broke. A lot of high-risk shots and high-risk serves as well. Right now, Nandan Naresh holding a good position, but if Jiwei's able to bring things closer together here, it could be a dangerous situation.
Well, the ladies will be playing the cleanup position here. 2 more points.
Amy's no stranger to the end game position of the Golden Game. She's experienced it just this weekend.
Just this weekend, all 2.
Both sides, the anguish and the celebration.
That was a half-long serve.
You can see Amy cheering the most. Every point won by Nandan is a lot of pressure off her back. And Jiwei catches the net.
And that puts
all Amy Wong needs here is a split. She won 4 clear points in the first round of matchups of this Golden Game. The pressure is all on Rachel Sung.
she needs to take 3 to stay alive, 4 for the win herself.
18-19.
She'll take the first one. Rachel going for a bigger shot than she usually would to try and finish early. Amy Wong.
Not easy to smash that loop either. So 2 serves. 3 opportunities for the win. If it goes to the golden point. Daniel Tran against Rebete.
Rachel Sung is not done yet.
Both Amy and Rachel are so good at counterattacking and blocking. If you don't play to the perfect location.
Amy Wong finds herself in a similar situation. And the long fast serve does it. And again for Texas, the barrier goes flying as the team come through. Comes of this one.
I think it's going to be tight because with only 4 points, and look at Kazahara continuing the upper hand that he had in their singles match, just bringing such a wide angle.
I think Texas really have to make a strong impact with these first 2 matchups. Kasahara keeps the pressure on. Tao maybe backed off a little bit too much from the table there. He plays big shots, but it's so hard to get the trajectories right.
He's dipping his racket down in order to pick the ball up. Kazahara has so much spin when he's driving the ball.
And Kasahara, that steady backhand opening. We're back to game 1 again. And it's good night Vienna to Bay Area Blasters' 1-point lead, the Texas Smash.
And Kazahara with a sweep. This is going to be very interesting here. Can Daryl Sow establish his forehand?
He establishes that pretty quickly. Texas Smash on a bit of a roll. Again, these first few matchups for them really important.
Adi got a break there. That serve return went long. Daryl was licking his chops, ready to spin that on.
This Bay Area crowd getting rowdy in the Golden Game. Long serve, the serve drifts long. Daryl picks it up with ease. And Godwani keeps the reverse shot to the forehand this time. A great follow-up from him. And the Bay Area Blasters move back to within 2, and this is going to be really interesting to see how Lily handles this reverse pendulum serve in particular.
Going for it. Going for the flip kill, which if it lands, it's wonderful. But high risk.
Goes for the backhand flip, but Macbeth, again, just a little bit far back.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because the amount of spin that Macbeth plays is much heavier than she saw with Rebete.
Oh, and he gets that one out of the pocket.
And just heavy spun it up. Lily went airborne on that last one. Macbeth continues to play his best table tennis tonight. Yeah, that's going to be tough. That block that he did off the first attack that Lily gave him.
Headed to the next matchup, Sonura Silva.
This is going to be a battle right here. Silva will not go quietly.
Bay Area Blasters need a momentum shift here. Rebete gets him with the forehand.
That was a terrible serve return there. It just pushed it deep to the center and high.
May have had good success in the singles, but the Golden Game is a different animal, and here comes the timeout.
Silva a little surprised, but after that last serve return, Coach Maggie Tien wants to have better shot selection.
Right now, the pressure is on the home team.
And I think, Matt, one of the things is, after Macbeth's win, the amount of energy for the Texas Smash right now, they're standing up. You just see so much more activity. Everyone eager, of course, the good start by Kazahara against Tawen Zhang.
I'm so interested to see the last matchup too between Amy and Ma Jinbao.
Oh, that's going to be intense. Oh, that serve got away from Johan.
Both Ma Jinbao and Amy, the next match will be looking for redemption right now. Rebete holding the table.
And just kept Silva, not necessarily on his heels, but back in a defensive stance. Really big point here. If Texas can continue to build.
Oh, the explosiveness in those shots. Silva pulls it back, but Texas 5 points ahead right now.
So snappy on those forehand loops. This is going to be interesting here. Will Amy go for the deep serve?
Ma Jinbao and Amy both have a point to prove here.
Digging, digging, digging. And this is the specialty of the Golden Game. When you can sweep, change the dimension. Amy had a chance on that one.
Jin Bao has a chance to potentially bring things back even closer. And he does. Sweep. He wins 4 points. Texas Smash will send out Kasahara, and really Tao has to approach this differently. I mean, he needs to make his mark a little bit more.
Either shut down Kasahara's serve and launch one of his missiles, or get his backhand into play.
These points are huge, and the crowd is getting louder.
This is where it gets so exciting. A 1-point differential.
We're kind of back to the starting point again.
This time with Texas with the 1-point lead.
And Tao Wen-chang puts it in the net. He's going to be deeply frustrated with that.
And Kasahara knows now if he ever gets out of position, there's one other option,
Nice
which is
high
to
lob.
go back and lob, especially if he can make it go deep. Tao too far from the table, but he now has the serve. And a forced step around. Couldn't get a full swing on that ball. And Kasahara continues to keep the sweep going. It's Tao Wen-chang.
Left. 10-13.
Big forehand from Tao Wen-chang, keeping the margins tight here. Daryl Sao and Aditya Godwani face off again towards the midway mark of this golden game. And Daryl finds his forehand.
Just able to work the point. Be interesting if Adi could just maybe push it deep and mix up the short game.
Capitalizing it right now, you have to wonder, given the momentum that we saw in the first round of combinations, there might be a chance for the Bay Area to come back, but can they get ahead when it
Oh,
comes?
big point right there. If Godwani can go a 2-2 in this set of 4.
And he does.
Solid
And again,
play
that short reverse to the forehand.
right now. Pressure on Lily to keep the momentum going.
The Lily mob are going nuts. Looks like the scoreboard's a little bit behind there. It's 15-13 for Texas. And Lily, she's going to bring it to within 1. Macbeth has got to be feeling an immense amount of pressure from that corner.
Macbeth, well-placed balls right down the middle. Lily wanted to smack it, but just so much pace on the ball.
Good depth, but a little bit too high.
So spinny when Macbeth can open up on the backhand side. Very difficult not only for Lily to put her racket on the ball, but to bring it down.
So 18-14, Silva.
Silva needs to keep the
I mean,
Texas smash.
There's a big opportunity here. If Silva can really make an impact, then Marcin Val can come back onto the court again.
If he can get within 3 points, and again, just a very weak first serve return.
That was
much
going
lighter.
for the big backhand counter.
Now with the serve, if he can take at least one, otherwise it's over.
I mean, he really needs both. And
What
if he
a
gets,
aggressive serve
if he gets
by
both,
Sonora Silva.
Amy Wong's looking a little nervous back there already. And he will. 17-19, and right now there is an opportunity for Ma Jianbao to close this out. And Amy is in this tough position that she's been in before. She was in yesterday, and she has been in previous matches where she's having to try and hold down the fort.
The thing that I
for the
like right
team.
now is Amy smiling a little bit.
I mean, you have to,
Right.
right? And Amy Wong just blocks Ma Jianbao down, and then
To go
This
from
is
being
huge.
swept in the first four to taking the first point and getting match point for Texas's first potential win in the Western Conference.
and the serve just drifts long, and Amy's had just the nerves.
Timeout.
And
Tao
yesterday in the
Wen-Chong.
first point of the Golden Game.
Amy.
And Betsy Gaio does call a timeout.
Trying to ice the server.
Amy Wong just has to take one.
Do you think she'll go for a finishing shot off the serve directly or try to work the point? Because we've seen Ma Jianbao's loop has so much spin.
I think Jianbao's reverse serve is a little bit tough for her to do it against, but I mean, at this stage of the Golden Game, it's really difficult to know what might happen.
And with the number of missed serves, he's got to get it into play and not worry about the next shot. And we've just seen
He was very relaxed and free on their first round, but this is totally different. The situation.
Yeah,
is-
no, the score creates the pressure, and being down 2 match points right now on his serve, best he can do is send it into a golden point.
And he'll get the reverse pendulum. Amy keeps it short, pops it up. You have to wonder, does she just try and go long and deep there and just really commit to the push?
And he's watching her racket angle to see where that ball's going.
And Amy Wong finishes it for Texas. The ultimate redemption from yesterday.
What a point with Amy Wong.
What an epic first point to get the Golden Game started.
And that's the power to power we expected. And now the teams are evened up. Look at the face of Tao Wen-Chong.
He's going to be
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rock Hill Sports Complex. This is Major League Table Tennis, and Carolina Gold Rush are taking on the Seattle Spinners right here on table number 2. Carolina Gold Rush with a crazy dominant performance, 20-1 last night. And now we'll have a look at the standings for the teams. It is East meets West for the first time ever in Major League Table Tennis history. Everyone's wanted to know which half of the nation is the strongest. Well, Carolina Gold Rush with 154 points, leading the pack in the East, the number 1 team by quite some distance. And on the other side of the table, well, we've got the West Division, and it's the Seattle Spinners, the second place team with 115. Maybe that's a head-to-head factor. Bay Area Blasters tied at 115, the top of the food chain there. Portland Paddlers and Texas Smash a bit behind, but in this East meets West battle, it'll be fascinating to see how Seattle Spinners stand against Carolina Gold Rush. So starting it off, hey, it's me. I'm Adam Bobrow. I was going to tell you about the players, but you know what? Let's talk about me. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for watching the Adam Cast. MLTT.com for all the information you need. Player statistics, team standings. You can see their power ratings online. A lot to look forward to in this matchup. You can also get your merch on MLTT.com. I'm checking it regularly. Just got back in my seat. A lot to look forward to with Romain Lawrence and Paul Chi battling first. Don't forget, you can send me your comments in that comment section. Angela Matthews. Yes, I remember you from yesterday. You're using your sister's account, if I'm not mistaken. Forgot your name, though, because your sister's name is there. Thank you so much, Michael Dean. That's very sweet of you. Okay, the system. I love the system. I'll tell you so much about it as we go on. Here's how the format works. It's going to be 5 matches. Each match has 3 games. Games are played to 11, and there is no deuce. There's no must-win by 2. Simply at 10-10, a golden point, which will determine the winner of the game. Each game is worth 1 team point. So the format is 2 singles, a doubles, and then 2 more singles. After 15 points have been distributed between the 2 teams, we play the golden game. The golden game is crazy exciting. You don't want to miss it. That's how we end every team match. And almost always, it determines the winner of the team match. So after 15 points have been distributed, let's say hypothetically we're an 8-7 lead for Carolina Gold Rush, they would start the golden game 1-0. And that would be in a game to 21. So they'd play 3 points first, which would total 4 on the scoreboard. And every player on the team who is active in this team matchup, both teams would put 5 players forward, and they keep rotating every 4 points after they reach 4 on the scoreboard. So make sure you stay for the golden game. It's always a blast. And Joseph Sudlow, good luck in your middle school championship on Monday. Hope you do well there. And Matteo, I hope to be in Paris for the Olympics. Time will tell. But starting it off now, we've got Seattle Spinners' Paul Chi. And on the receive, Romain Lawrence from France. Canada and France here. Very international league we are. Here we go. Love all. Good pressure here from Romain Lawrence in the backhand exchange, offering his apology there for the top of the net. Table tennis is such a fast game. When the rhythm is broken there, just a little bit off the top of the net can completely change the timing. Top edge of the racket in the open rally, and Paul Chi falling victim to the Romain Lawrence heavy topspin. Yeah, I forgot that I had my scarf on. I'm chillier than most right now. I'm getting the chills because of all this table tennis. So exciting, huh? Nice combination, inside out to the backhand and then right back down the line. The more obvious way to go would have been cross court to the forehand. No way to predict where that's going. Clever play from Romain Lawrence. Yeah. This is the first time the U.S. has ever had a professional league, Major League Table Tennis. Soft hands, good touch from Romain Lawrence. So Parsley, you're not alone in not knowing. Nice shot there with the left foot. This is the first season of Major League Table Tennis, and it's only the 7th weekend of competition. Steady opening backhand here, second point for Paul Chi. And it is a little cold here, yes. I made one video with Pongfinity. It's been some time though. Mika wasn't there, he was out of the country at the time. Love to go back, do it again. Good reverse pendulum serve here, Romain Lawrence. Keeping the pressure on right out of the service gates. Ali Kadim, hello, welcome. Good length on this serve. Paul Chi taking his chances, getting aggressive near the back of the table, but that's what half long is all about. Keeping it uncomfortable for the receiver. Nice power. I like the way Paul Chi gets the wrist back. Keep your eyes on his wrist for the forehand. Oh, beautiful. That snap of the wrist at the last moment for the extra bit of racket speed. Beautiful receive, scraping it off the back edge here. Romain Lawrence keen to pick up this little bit of distance. That ball might have come down on the table for a second bounce. It's a very impressive receive. Nice pressure, Paul Chi at the back of the table, controlling the angles. This is why you don't want to back off the table too much. You could see that he extended there, reached forward, just to make sure he could take the ball early, get a wider angle early on. Quick look down at the racket, not getting the traction he wanted. Ivailo, yes, I have been to Bulgaria many times. Panaguriste. Few parts of Bulgaria, but mostly Panaguriste. It's so smooth. I just love the way these pros play. Shovel serve, a flick from the forehand, and then just keeping the racket high, guiding, redirecting traffic, you could say, Romain. Giving it back early. A nice parallel opening. Carolina Gold Rush is half Chinese speaking and half French speaking, all having English as well, but it is the most French team in the league. Romain Lawrence, Bastien Dupont, and of course the #1 draft pick, Enzo Angles, who was in the commentary booth earlier today. Looking smooth right now, Romain Lawrence with 5 game points. Parallel backhand takes care of business, 11-5. Romain Lawrence gets the first. So Paul Chi, as you've seen, didn't have a power ranking right now, or power rating as well. The power rating is based on your performance in singles, doubles, and the golden game. Golden game, incredibly important. It often determines the winner. And it also involves your USA TT rating. So in the United States, we have a rating system. Typically, you can think of it as 0 to 3,000. While you can go below 0 and above 3,000, it's not likely for either. But the best players, say Olympians, for example, typically are over 2,500. In the men's game, you could say upwards of 2,600, sometimes even 27. And here in the league, we've got players that are right up there, a few, I think, that have been right near that 2,800 mark, some of whom have been over 2,800. Keeping my eye on the comments section. If you have any questions, anything you want to know, don't be shy. What would be the best way to troll your opponents? Good question, Andy Unknown. Depends on the level of your opponents. If you're playing in bars and in basements, just hitting backspin, hitting heavy underspin, most people won't know what to do. They'll return it into the net over and over again. They just won't know how to keep it out of the net. At this level, it's not so simple. It takes combinations. Players trying to find a way to get the opponent off balance, maybe hit it at the elbow, and then when they lean one way, then you go to the opening. We'll look for a lot of that here. Thank you very much, Ivilo. I appreciate it. Ooh, not going to see too many points won this way. Roman Lawrence backing up behind the table, but he keeps the top spin on right at the baseline. Not enough snakes. I know the feeling, Prexis. Bit of help off the top of the net, but the top spin making the ball climb over the net and continuing to spin the ball for that extra bit of security on his shot. Roman Lawrence playing very safe right now. Does Roman's right leg stretch? I'll check that out in a minute. Roman Lawrence completely in control of the table right now. And he's got Paul Chi playing passively and behind the table. He's doing something very right. 3-0, Roman Lawrence leads. Remember Carolina Gold Rush up 1-0 yesterday. They went up 12-0 before the fourth singles match. Good step around forehands from the backhand corner, footwork. Smart play, he slowed down that last loop, played extra topspin to make sure that he could recover to the wide forehand if he needed. Does Roman's right leg stretch at start? Give him extra force. Right leg stretch, interesting. Well, the power does come from the legs in table tennis, from the ground up, you'll see. So typically what he's doing is he's putting the right foot. A right-handed player will pivot the foot and keep a distance between their legs, get the hips low, and they'll twist and turn into it. I'll tell you more about that in a moment, but keep your eyes on the players. Roman Lawrence with the serve. But a lukewarm flick, something a little bit light to the baseline of the table, and Paul Chi will take that gift perfectly in position. It was his for the taking. First point on the scoreboard for Paul Chi in this game. It's Blaze. Why don't you compete, Adam? I'm not this level. These guys are all these players are about 3 levels above me. Fast, long serve down the line, testing. Paul Chi doing a wonderful job of keeping Roman guessing. You can see Roman's weight starting to shift to that backhand corner. Thrill from Brazil, Hugo Calderano, no questions. I mean, what more can be said about a guy who's so exciting, so spectacular to watch? No, I'm a big fan. Old friends now, it's been great watching him climb from his teenage years. Clever play here, nice combination for Paul Chi. This backhand is gonna be crucial. Roman Lawrence has a backhand as well, but he loves to step around and play that forehand. And Paul Chi, if he can stay close to the table and use his backhand, is going to be able to punish Roman for turning that corner on the backhand side and leaving the wide forehand open. Paul Chi once again with the control, and Roman Lawrence on the chase. Joseph Sudlow, I live in Taiwan. That's my home. Taipei's my home. Top edge of the racket here, Roman Lawrence getting that extra spin. Very subtle motion, just a quick backhand flick of the wrist. Just enough to get that racket speed and brush the ball. Oh, turns the corner, the forehand flick. Goes all in on this one. Roman's right there, just blocks it back perfectly to the open table. So 8-4 here, Roman Lawrence. Getting ever closer to that finish line in game 2. The short stroke forehand, Paul Chi looking for some answers, but Roman Lawrence has just been keeping it uncomfortable with his heavy spin. And on the serve as well, that heavy spin once again sets up 6 game points for Roman Lorenz. Perfect touch shot, gets a second bounce at the back of the table, right at the baseline. Look one more time. This is what half long is all about. 1, 2. Right there, as soon as it bounces a second time on the opponent's side of the table, it is point over. Ball kids, also table tennis players, had a chance to meet last game. Keeping my eye on that comments section. Yeah, Joseph, that really is my home. I just signed a contract with Major League Table Tennis, so I'm in the United States for quite some time. We'll still go back overseas, but I'll be back in Taiwan. That's a good question. I miss home. I love it there, and I would say, let's say June seems likely. My Turkish is just so if you're in Turkey right now and you're able to write in English, it'll make it easier for me to respond, but thank you for commenting either way. All right, Carolina Gold Rush, the most dominant performance we've seen from any individual team just last night with their 20-1 victory. Feel free to tell your friends they should be watching right now. See if we can get that number up a bit. Yesterday we had over 800 watching at one time. We've got this team match, then one more this evening at 7:30 and 2 tomorrow to complete the weekend in this East versus West extravaganza. Just makes him so comfortable. Paul Chi hasn't been able to find his game. Roman really using that extra spin. From the opening backhand with the wrist to the follow-up forehand. Such smart play from Roman Lorenz. When he can't attack it, he's pushing it with precision half long. A lot of people think of half long as something you do on a serve only. But in the push game, in the rally, you'll see that push that comes down right at the baseline for a second bounce or just off the table, ever close. Down the line, the quick step around. Roman Lorenz recognizing the opportunity and quickly exploiting. Sets it up well with that long reverse pendulum serve. The reverse pendulum, one of the toughest serves to do. And to do it long, man, most players won't be expecting that. Joseph, where to play in Taipei? There's so many spots. Check out Lion King, my Maji, its best friend in Taiwanese slang. Lion King's a wonderful place to play. Hua Chang is sort of my go-to. It's on Roosevelt Road right near Guoyu Zhibao. Not a point dropped yet, 4-0. Roman Lorenz continuing his domination so far. Just long, and guess who's on the scoreboard? It is Paul Chi. For the string of points that he had where he was most effective in game one, it seemed that he was right on top of the table. He was using his backhand when he could. But the serve drifts just a little bit long. Roman Lorenz, it's not the first time we've seen him take the attack from inside the table. Players will switch sides now that 5 points have been scored by one in game number 3. That will happen in every game number 3. Hey, coming up next, a man before his hair was blonde. From Sweden, Jay Hagberg. Johan, the full name, and from Canada, Jeremy Hazin. That'll be a fascinating clash of styles between the two left-handed players and old friends both. That match coming up right after this one. Nice block here, a flatter hit, and the ball just sneaks under the racket. Shallow shot too, not right to the baseline. Didn't add extra spin, just guided it back. Again, the step around Roman Lorenz. This is what quick footwork is all about. People often ask what muscles are most important for table tennis. Well, legs, from quads to the lower back. Legs are the main thing. If you're too bulky in the upper body, you're not going to be loose enough to be fast. You'll see what I mean actually in the next match, but Jeremy Hazin doesn't look like a cross-country runner, but he's got strong legs. Good pressure here. Paul Chi setting it up well with the serve. Pendulum serve, the first serve almost anybody learns when they get a coach. That brush right between the body and the ball, much like a pendulum on a clock, pendulum swing. Clever idea from Roman, but that's why they call it the short side of the table. Doesn't have quite the length that the diagonal would have in this moment. Less margin for error. So timeout called now by Roman Lorenz, still up by 1. What did they switch sides at? Was it 5-1? Wow, cool. It's nice sitting next to the director. Sweet. So 5-1 and now 6-5. That means 4 of the last 5 points were won by Paul Chi. The way Roman Lorenz started, he definitely does not want to let this one go. Carolina Gold Rush knows what it's like to not drop a game for the first 4 matches. And in match number 1, Roman Lorenz was the only one to drop a game. Yesterday in the 20-1 victory, there was one game, and it was Roman Lorenz who had it taken from him. They were capable of winning 21-0. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Spinner's having a tough time right now. They're missing Olajide Omotayo. They're missing Fabiola Diaz. And Adi Sarin. Wow. He's the top world ranked player here. 41, 43, every new Tuesday, I guess the world rankings come out, but Adi Sarin was 37 in the world. What's my rubber? I use Andros Razanter R45. Touch play, and Paul Chi ties it up. Towel breaks every 6 points, and now that it's 6-all, it's the second towel break. Paul Chi does not want to wipe off the momentum. Superstitious, maybe. Either way, back and ready. 2 serves to come for Paul Chi. Perfect setup. Roman Lorenz with the push shot, the touch. Paul Chi can't attack right here. Wanted to. By the time he changed his mind, he couldn't keep it short either. It's very difficult to keep a ball short from the baseline. How to improve feeling in the forehand, Andy Unknown. Good question. Generally, experience. Just touch the ball more with your forehand. There are a lot of different drills you can do, like bouncing it off the edge of the table. Try different things. Try playing some side spin. Try mixing it up with your forehand. Nice reverse pendulum once again. Roman Lorenz in front, as he has been most of this game. Thank you, Hannes. I appreciate that. Yeah. Hope you're all liking the video in every sense. Not just digitally, but also enjoying. Not the first time we've seen that long reverse pendulum serve from Roman Lorenz. Long right to the backhand. As soon as someone sees reverse pendulum, that you're going to do this motion, they often try to creep in for a backhand flick over the table. So by sending them back to the baseline in the backhand corner, it can be very challenging to replant your feet. Nice block, a little subtle chop block here as he just puts the racket down. Watch Paul Chi's racket motion. Just turns the racket just a little bit. Something like a chop block in that sense. Racket up, turns. And the chop block will not come down this time around. 2 game points for Roman Lorenz. Paul Chi still has a chance, though. Remember, at 10-10, there is no deuce. It is golden point. Not must win by 2, just 1. 10-all, the next point wins. And there it is, 3-0, Carolina Gold Rush lead after a clean sweep from Roman Lorenz. The wide stance there, the fitness, the speed, and it pays off. He's only dropped 1 game so far on table 2 that I've seen. Roman Lorenz with his 2nd victory in 2 days. And it's a clean sweep or a queen sweep. Much like the Queen's Gambit, it's where you sweep the queen and then the opponent just has to retire because it's too much damage. Emotional damage. You can see it right there for Paul Chi. Coming up next, we've got from Canada, Jeremy Hazin, an Olympian who's been incredible to watch. And Johan Hagberg of Sweden is one of the most spectacular players. He just plays such a high-risk game. Had a bit of an injury recently. We saw him not long ago, gonna say Pleasanton, California. And during that time, he was taken off court. Had to come back for the Golden Games, still played, but was doing everything he could to be on pain medication. He's going back to Sweden, actually, for a few reasons soon, but I think he'll be at the U.S. Open, played the Yola teams just recently. So in this 2-minute warm-up, I'm gonna take a minute here to look through the comments section. Alrighty, first of all, Joseph, thank you. I'm happy to hear that you appreciate the answers. Anything you want to know, let me know. All right, Alexei, yes, I love TT as well. Don't forget to tell your friends they can be watching the first ever professional American League, Major League Table Tennis. Send them a link, let them know. Say, hey, it's interactive. Adam will talk to you. He reads our comments, answers our questions, anything you're curious about, no bad questions. If you're a little newer to the game and you're curious what's going on, don't be shy. It's a supportive community here, so no one should be making anyone feel bad. I think you'll get a lot of positivity from this crowd. What blade do you use? That's an interesting question. I don't know if I should show you. It's a special one that hopefully will be out next year. And if it is, I'll be sure to let the whole world know about that blade that I use. But generally speaking, you can find it in all of the descriptions for my videos. I'll get more specific when the time is right. Thank you very much, Joseph. I appreciate that. All right, so let's talk about these two in their games. Johan Hagberg, who's got the blonde hair on top. You'll see him go to the ground. He plays with a lot of spin. Loves to step around and play the forehand. He's as fast as can be. Behind the table, no problem. Jeremy Hazin will not back up generally. He stays right on top of the table. He'll block forever. He changes pace well from chop blocks to backhand punches. He's got it all. But Jay Hagberg here, the first point on receive. Nice heavy underspin there in the touch play. Very confident receive. Oh, beautiful block. Countered back. Jeremy Hazin, take a look one more time. Just moves perfectly, keeps that racket high. Ooh, almost. Top of the net, Jay Hagberg with a nice recovery attempt here. So subtle with this contact, the way he brushes the ball. A little bit of side, some underspin on it, clearly quite a lot of underspin. Well now, a little bit of strawberry chopping action, bit of side spin. No stranger to it. Anders Lind, if you're watching, Jay Hagberg just channeled your inner energy. Jeremy Hazin quite controlling in a good way. Not like someone who says you can't go out at night or hang out with your friends. Chop block carries long. Jeremy just doing a little bit of rehearsal here to remind himself how to handle the spin coming in. Flatter shot from Jeremy Hazin. It's tough to counter these because you don't have the lift right off the bounce. When Jeremy plays that backhand with that forward motion punch, it often comes back into the net. Could you analyze the play style for Hazin versus Hagberg and who would come out top? Okay, so play style I think I did, but if you're just joining us, I'll do what I can. Hagberg plays with more spin. More traditional game, although good spin on this from Jeremy Hazin in the push. Hagberg moves around a lot more. You see him run around quite a bit. Jeremy Hazin has a very chiseling, wonderful touch game. Keeps the racket high, can punch, can block. But a beautiful sweeping forehand here from below the table, Jay Hagberg. Take a look first And the second one, the way he guides that ball forward and plays the inside of it. Beautiful shot. So Jay Hogberg up by 2 now. Oh, down the line, seatbelt shot here, crossed the chest from Jay Hogberg. This serve gave Lily Jong a lot of trouble. Jay Hogberg was the only player who could beat Lily Jong last week in Pleasanton. And serve was a major factor. High toss, longer kick serve. And what appeared to be a bit of a strawberry. Let's take a look here. Didn't see it clearly. Sure is. Strawberry Central. The opposite side spin of the banana flick, and Jay Hogberg with the point. All right, I see the comment at the top of the screen. Can I send my resume to any club to play next season? If you're talking about MLTT, the way it works is sign up for the newsletters. Go to MLTT.com. A lot of great newsletters out there, and they'll let you know when the combines are going to happen. You sign up, express your interest in playing. And if you do well enough, you impress the coaches. When they have the draft, hopefully you get to play for a team. But it's more than just a resume out here. If you're talking about clubs in general, yeah, I think a lot of clubs in the United States are pretty much open doors. You show up, you pay the floor fee, and that's it. You can just Google table tennis clubs near me. Look around. I'm sure there are plenty, depending on where you are. I guess if you're in the United States, there are definitely parts where it's more farmland, probably less clubs. But for the LA, Southern California, Bay Area, NorCal, New York, New Jersey, lots of table tennis clubs all around there. So much spin on that tomahawk serve. Top edge of the racket in the rally, Jeremy Hazin with that extra bit of spin. Slow spin, and the next one kicking right at the baseline. So the question is the black tape. It's actually a knee support just below the knee. You see it a lot, actually. Wang Hao used to wear this. Wang Chuqin as well. Oh, patiently waiting there around the backhand corner. He turns quickly. Watch him move. That ball is so wide. Love the confidence from Jay Hogberg. Edge of the racket here in the defensive play from Jay Hogberg. It's cool seeing Jay Hogberg playing in MLTT. You might have seen his diving backhand around the net years ago online. Now when I see movement like this, I start to wonder if his leg is okay. Jay Hogberg. There's the power. Jeremy Hazin opens, but too fast and too wide from Jay Hogberg. Love the extension, gets the racket back fully. Good wide serve once again. Jeremy Hazin to the deep backhand corner. What's different about this one than the last time? Well, it's longer than the one before. You might remember Jay Hogberg's shot where he went inside out. It's just amazing how much spin he generates on that push. Jay Hogberg is very subtle when he contacts it, but really a lot of underspin on it. The next city I'll be in, well, ooh, what a save from Jay Hogberg. Behind the table, manages to cover the body with the forehand side of the racket. Fair play. Jay Hogberg said, no, my opponent's point. Scoreboard, 4-6. And applause from all of the Carolina Gold Rush to say thank you. Fair play. Clean that conscience. It's tough to continue a game if you've got a point for some reason that you know you shouldn't have. I can't recall exactly what would have happened in that moment. So the question of next city, Nagoya, Japan is the next city that I will be touching ground in for more than 4.5 hours. Jeremy Hazin getting pumped right now after game number 1. Oh, if that shot comes down. Little snake action before this one right here. Watch, side topspin. Ball kicks wide to the forehand. Jay Hogberg really taking his chances with that wristy and risky shot. A little bit of karma. Ball comes back off the top of the net. Normally you'll see a player apologize in a moment like that. This is a tough one. The wry head shake there from Jay Hogberg. This is his shot. 4 game points for Jeremy Hazin. Sky lob comes down. Oh, and he misses the shot. Jay Hogberg normally can keep the ball in play for a long time. Jeremy Hazin getting just in position for the control. 11-6. Both games, except completely different winners. So they've each scored 17 points so far in this game. A perfect split, and it'll come down to the decider. So right now, Carolina Gold Rush leading 4-1. They will not repeat the first 12 points that they scored yesterday. Thanks for joining the Adamcast here on my YouTube channel. I have a YouTube channel. Where did they play in Pleasanton? What was the venue in Pleasanton? Do you remember the venue name in Pleasanton? Okay, we're going to look it up and let you know shortly. Silent reactions are funny. It's interesting. I'd say that Jay Hogberg has done a good job of keeping his emotions fairly quiet, although I don't recall him yelling much in general anyway. Rebecca Wu. He will go to Los Angeles next week. Me? Interesting. I'll be at the U.S. Open for the last 3 days. I fly in from Japan and be in Ontario, California. See if there's anything else here. Fan from Croatian and Germany. All right. Back for the game. Oh, this one goes a bit wild. Tries for the backhand around the net. If he's able to play that ball much lower, it could go around the net. Completely legal. I remember Alameda County Fairgrounds, Pleasanton. That's what it was. My sister out that direction. Takes a lot of work to win a point against Jeremy Hazin. He gets so many balls back in play. He can block forever, it seems. So good start here for Jay Hogberg. There seem to be less players with pimps in MLTT. Yeah, that's true. Good touch from Jeremy Hazin to handle the heavy side spin coming in. That one right there. So pimps, or pips as we say in the United States, I guess a lot of the world says pimps, short for pimples. Those bumps that look like Legos, the longer they are, the more defensive they are. We had some short pips out here earlier in Emily Wong for Texas Smash. Will I ever go to Russia to play table tennis? I have been to Russia to play table tennis. And I will probably be back at some point. So keep your racket ready. He was in Orenburg and was in Moscow. I love the movement. He's back up on his feet so quickly. Jay Hogberg turning the corner. Takes a swing just in case. So Jeremy Hazin gets his 3rd point. Thanks, Austin. Alameda Fairgrounds. There we go. Chop block from behind the table. We call that a chop block when someone hits under and side spin, typically from the backhand. Sort of a jab at the ball, hitting the bottom corner there. If it were a stop sign, it would be the one that's on the 45-degree angle there. As wide as can be. Jay Hogberg saying, sorry about that, lucky shot. The body language. Was really in a tough position there. Just did whatever he could to get it back. Still doing a little dance out there. Hopefully we get a slow-mo replay or something like that. The Jay Hogberg dance after that shot. It'll be fun to rewatch. I'm sure the social media team will love it. If you don't already follow MLTT on all the social media, I highly recommend it. Artem, why aren't you taking part in the tournament? These are professionals. I'm no professional. These players are levels above me. Good pressure into the middle. Jay Hogberg now with 5 game points. And an outright service point on the kick serve. Jay Hogberg for the Seattle Spinners. It's now 2-4. Seattle Spinners only 2 down. A good delivery here in this match. 2-1. Johan Hogberg takes the match. Den for ik. When will the next video come out? That's a good question. I'm going to say fairly soon. I heard from my director that we might have a cool moment here. The dance from Jay Hogberg. Hey, hey, a little bit more. You going to give us more? Jay Hogberg, hold on. There. Someone's got to remix that. Let's make a reel and have people remix that to dubstep. All right. Let me see what other questions are here in the comments section. Okay, Malafas, yeah. The pros are levels above. So we've got the doubles coming up now. When Lily Zhang and Amy Wong are not playing, the women tend to be put in the doubles category. I wouldn't be surprised if next season the format is more like the Indian League, where it's 2 men's singles, 2 women's singles, and a mixed doubles. But right now, here's a look at who's playing. You might recognize one of these players from my channel. He's got the biggest picture out there. Yaciris Ortiz. USA, interesting. Dominican Republic, but she's lived in the United States for some time. Caribbean Queen. She is the Queen of the Caribbean. She's playing with Johan Hogberg, the right-handed, left-handed combination. And representing China, now living in the United States, Hong Lin, the pen holder with short pips on the forehand. Wonderful picture of Enzo Angles from France. Looks like a movie star, right? I'll have someone sitting next to me in vision for you later on, but yeah, what a picture. Man, I sort of want to shout down to him right now and let him know, but I think I'll let him focus. Hong Lin is number 3 in the league. By power rankings, they look at the points scored, how people perform in singles, how they perform in doubles, and how they perform in the golden game. They also look at their USATT rating. These count for USATT ratings, by the way. Every match these players play. That's why Collet, who I think was above 2,800 when he was beaten by El Sayed Lachine, lost some rating points. El Sayed Lachine, hope you're doing well. Healing quickly, inshallah. The Hogberg shuffle. I like it, Austin. Let's see. Cool. Thank you for being a fan of me and Pongfinity. I think Pongfinity's wonderful. Subscribe to them if you don't already, if you're not one of the 4.3+ million. Okay, here we go. Doubles alternating shots. It's Yassi to serve. Good counter here. Hong Lin with those short pips out is going to hit it back flat and fast. It's going to be very tough to rally with, too. Angles on the cross court testing the footwork of Yassi. Strawberry, a fast one like a lawnmower pull. Brushing backhand attempt from Enzo Angles. It's Jay Hogberg and Yassi with the point, discussing their serve under the table. Beautiful forehand, Yassi Ortiz with the big swing. Gets a lot of racket speed on this forehand. Smart play, Yassi with the spin shot, the backhand that falls just behind the net. Watch where that bounces, very shallow, breaks the timing of Hong Lin. Enzo sort of giving the signal. You can move in, come down on top of it. Bit of frustration here from Jay Hogberg. 1 point game now, Carolina Gold Rush down 3-4 on the second serve. Behind the table, a little bit of trouble on that wide forehand. Jay Hogberg has to make sure he doesn't hit Yassi in the back with that shot. Good question, Andy. I'll answer that in a moment. How would the professionals deal with your snakes? Oh, the touch, the save. Yassi's hair comes out in the middle of this point. Keep your eyes on Yassi's hair. It's out. Full whip around. The recovery. Oh, she's not going to tie it up. Interesting. She's going to keep playing with it the way it is. I would imagine that could be quite distracting. I see you're playing around with it a little bit. If you're not used to it, if that's how you normally play, okay. In terms of the pros and my snakes, yeah, I don't think it would bother them too much. From time to time it does, but I can talk to you a lot more about that in a minute. Maybe between games. Heavy spin, Enzo Angles, next level in this spin. Oh, cool. Thanks, Joseph. Happy to hear that. Good spin coming in as Hong Lin drives it into the net. Heavy side on the first. And a good push there from Yassi. Now, Yassi is a free agent. She didn't qualify, as many didn't actually. A lot of players tried out. Over 180 players tried out for Major League Table Tennis, and only 64 were drafted. But free agents like Yassi find their opportunity to play. As a matter of fact, Sonura Silva from Sri Lanka was a free agent and played so well that he got drafted. A team lost a player due to some citizenship issues, wasn't able to come back into the United States. Or at least not on the visa that he was supposed to, I believe. And so Sonura Silva became a Bay Area blaster and one of the top 10 in the league for some time. Tight serve in a 1 point game, 7 serving 8. Caught the back edge of the table, Jay Hogberg. So 9-7, Enzo Angles points down at the table, says, yeah, that hit. Good fair play, as Enzo said in the commentary booth. You don't want to take that with you. You don't want to be living with the guilt of thinking, I did something I know I shouldn't have. Clean and clear conscience. Perfect placement here, right back down the line, Angles. Long push, Hogberg with the heavy spin and the control shot from Enzo Angles. And now it is tied up at 9 points apiece. Not a bad serve from Yassi, but the receive from Hong Lin left it on the wide forehand. It's a good thing to do for a righty-lefty combo. Both sides have that righty-lefty combination. You see that more in doubles because it means forehands can be played without getting in each other's way. They tend to share the space a little bit more comfortably as they have to alternate shots. Game point for the Carolina Gold Rush. And the counterattack, Yasi Ortiz to the deep forehand. And as Enzo would say, you know what it is. Say it with me, golden point. Normally when I have a microphone and I'm emceeing, it has this echo effect. 1 point to determine the game. And it's Enzo Angles who takes it home on golden point, a fist bump, a celebration, and another point for Carolina Gold Rush on the scoreboard. Yeah, baby. Loving it, Enzo. Honglin and Enzo Angles doing wonders together in the doubles. So I'm looking back at the comments section here. Very louco. Please say a short phrase in Portuguese. Muito bom. Very good. Italo Pangare. It's an interesting, I need to improve my Portuguese. Let's see. Thank you, Benjamin. I appreciate that. I got excited at seeing Neo B back here. You just joined. Welcome. Hey, no worries. Neo B, it's cool to have you here. I see you in all the chats for all the live streams for WTT, and now you're on mine. It's an honor to have you here. Thanks for being here. I'll be commentating all weekend. I've been dealing with, I think I ate something. It's a weird thing to share, but you know what? It's not that embarrassing for me. I've told people here on staff things that most people never even think, let alone say out loud. But yeah, I'm going to be commentating all weekend. So we've got this one, and then another one tonight at 7:30. That is about 2.5 hours from now. We've got another team match. No way, Mom! My mom's here. Oh my God. I love you, Mom. I'm so happy to see you in the comments section. This is amazing. Wow. Mom, this sounds crazy. I'm having children's Tylenol here, you'll be happy to know, to lower my fever. They're taking good care of me. When your mom's not around, nothing beats mom. Good old mom. Young mom, but, you know, classic mom in that sense. Wow. Happy that you're here watching, Mom. Ooh, a serve into the net, Jay Hogberg. So, Mom, I think you know this, but in doubles you must serve cross court from the right side of the table on the diagonal. The only time that line in the middle of the table means anything. You must alternate shots in doubles. Nice placement here from Yasi Ortiz deep into the backhand, and Enzo Angles going to the ground for the step around. If that comes into play, it is going to be beautiful. This is what half long is all about. Tempting the opponent to swing, but not leaving them enough room to comfortably do so. Man, now I just feel like I'm having a conversation with my mom. This is great. So, Mom, short serve will bounce twice on the opponent's half of the table. A long will only bounce once. That flick is so dismissive. The confidence here from Enzo. Watch one more time. Yoink. And it's gone. Just a quick wipe of the table. Mom, ask any questions you want. Please, anything you're curious about. You represent a lot of people. A lot of people are curious to know what's going on, some of the details you see out here. Good adjustment from Hong Lin as the strawberry comes in. Jay Hogberg. Side underspin. It's interesting. By the time it comes down, sometimes if the axis is right with the traction on the table, it actually becomes topspin if it's light. Good push by Hong Lin. HB, good question. Lob perfectly at the baseline. Now this was interesting. Improvised here, Yasi Ortiz. Watch this. Ball really kicks, side spin, moves into the face. So she leans back and plays it like this, side spin. So in MLTT, there is no deuce. I think part of it is timing, part of it is excitement. You don't have to win by 2. At 10-10, it's golden point. Nice opening attack by Yasi Ortiz, the Caribbean Queen. I think also for TV, if it's unpredictably long, it's tougher to sell. Although for tennis it works, so I don't know. Either way, I like it. I love the golden point. I find it exciting. 6 serving 9, second serve here for Yassi. Oh, what a counter. I thought the point was taken advantage of, and it was taken by Enzo Angles, but Jay Hogberg had another idea. 2-point game now, 9 serving 7. Thanks, Bradley. The RPB, the reverse penhold backhand from Hong Lin, the spinny side of the racket. There it is. 3 game points for the Carolina Gold Rush. Just long, and Enzo Angles and Hong Lin securing yet another point. 6-2, Carolina Gold Rush go up. Seattle Spinners doing better than the opponents yesterday against Carolina Gold Rush. Let's see here. You're welcome, Neo B. I'm so happy that you're here. Don't forget, if you want to see MLTT and it's anywhere driving distance, even flying distance, I know some of the fans and team owners fly around the country just to watch live. But if it's anywhere you can drive to, I highly recommend seeing it live. We've got a merch shop, a chance to play, meet the players. I'll be here. You can meet me. We can talk. Who knows? You might even get dragged into the commentary booth if I happen to be commentating. Like Leo and Mia and the whole rest of the gang. If you didn't see it live, Neo B, you're going to love it. Go back later and watch this live at about 2 hours in. A random kid, when I was running back from the bathroom, said, "Adam, I'm a subscriber." And I was like, "That's cool, but I got to work." And then I called him over. I said, "Come with me, put on a headset." And he commentated the golden game. Let's see. And David's watching too, my stepdad. Awesome. Thrilled that you guys are watching. Tight play in near the net. Enchanté, Madame Bobrow. I love it. The step around, and that is point Seattle Spinners. Mom, I hope you love it. You're getting greetings in multiple languages here. If you guys in the comments section can say welcome to my mom in your native language, that would be awesome. I want to see as many languages saying welcome, Mrs. Bobrow. Let's service, they'll play that again. A little bit long here on the spin shot from the backhand of Yassi. Did you see any strawberries with the forehand? So I wouldn't call it a strawberry if it's from the forehand. So I guess by definition, a strawberry, to my understanding, cannot be done from the forehand, much like a backhand cannot be done from a forehand. First towel break of the game, and it's a 2-point differential favoring Carolina Gold Rush, who's already started off with the first 2 games in this doubles match. Random question, why do players rub their hand near the net every so often between games? They'll switch sides now, and they're going to switch order of play. Second serve for Enzo Angles, but a new receiver now. So why to Ken H? It's a great question. It's actually not just between games, but between points. It's because you can only use the towel every 6 points, so that's their way to dry their hand without taking a towel break. Ooh, the save from Hong Lin. An awkward position for Yassi to try and get this. Has to come in over the table around the side. They also wipe their hand right near the net because it's unlikely to wet the table where the ball might bounce. Heavy spin once again. It's funny, the men's and women's games are quite different, but one thing about the men's game is the amount of spin on the ball. Women tend to play a faster, much faster game, reaction time, speedy recovery, closer to the table. Nice chop block from behind the table. Johan Hogberg cutting down. Oh, nice. Bringing the ball back into the net as he wanted. Austin, what language is that? What's up, Mama Bobrizi? Deep to the backhand corner here. Jay Hogberg has pulled out some spectacular shots throughout his career. Remember, if you're looking at the scoreboard, team score on the far corners this time. So Seattle Spinners with 2 team points. Carolina Gold Rush with 6. 5 serving 7. Outright service point for Yasi Ortiz. Oh, a second bounce on the table after the net ball. A little fortune here. The backhand inside the table for the attack. Kick serve, side and topspin. Wouldn't it be better to just rub your hand on the clothing? Depends. Sometimes their clothing is wet too. That's the thing. If you have dry clothing, yeah, they'll do that. But hey, Ondrej Lapčík is coming up next. Czech Republic versus France. Bastien Dupont. 20 different countries represented here in MLTT. 40 countries tried out. Dzień dobry, pani Bobrow. Awesome. Is that Polish? Zawada, Tamara? Let me know, I'm loving it. Willkommen, Fru Bobrow. Stephen Wright, a bit of German. I say that, but could be a Germanic language that's a different one. You'll have to reveal later. Xin Chao, Vietnamese, love it. Xin Chao, Ein Adam. Oh, but it's for my mom, not me. Thank you, though. Good to have you here from Vietnam and everywhere else in the world. Game points 2 times over for a clean sweep. Good setup, side and top spin from under the table. Jay, keep your eyes on this racket. Little snake action. Not a big follow through after. So call it what you want, but either way, the side spin helped out there. 1 game point saved, 1 more to go. And a good push from Yasi deep to the backhand corner. And guess what we've got? You know what it is. Say it with me. Golden points. 1 point to determine the winner of this game. Yasi Ortiz with the serve. She was good in the serve last time she had it. Norwegian. There we go. The long push. Jay Hogberg and Yasi Ortiz take the game. Some clear frustration from Enzo Angles. Watch the reaction here. That's rough. Sometimes you'll see a yellow card in a moment like that, but either way, works out. Seattle Spinners getting that 1 point on the scoreboard, and now it's 3-6. Things could happen. Snoop Dogg, I love it. Fishizi. All right, Norwegian. Very cool. I'll be practicing my language knowledge here. Kalispera from Greece. Awesome. Man. Austin, you got me thinking now about all that Snoop Dogg language we use here in commentary. Bastien Dupont coming up next from France. Czech Republic's got Ondrej Lapčík. For real, though. Ondrej Lapčík. I'll never forget when I saw Snoop Dogg on Jay Leno back in the day. And he said, well, I can't go into it. It's a family channel. Anyway, loving the languages in the comments section. What would happen when a red card is issued? So the way the cards work, a yellow card is a warning. A second yellow card means yellow-red, which is 1 point to the opponent. After that, yellow-red again would be 2 points to the opponent, and so on. A red card on its own would be ejection. So if someone threw a racket in a very aggressive way, not just on the table, but actually threw it in the middle of a match, they'd get a red card. They'd be eliminated. They wouldn't be able to continue playing. That's my understanding. I'll keep you posted if I hear otherwise, but that's how the cards work. Let's see what else is in the comments section here. Yeah, Enzo is generally incredibly mild-mannered when he doesn't lose. I guess that's why he chooses not to lose. No, he's been incredibly well-mannered even when he does lose. I think he just felt a sense of responsibility. That's the thing about the golden point. 1 point. With deuce, you could be like, okay, yeah, they eventually beat us by 2 points, but 1 point, just a simple, you feel you made a simple mistake or something to that effect. You could have done better. You can be very mad at yourself and take it upon yourself. Yeah, I'd love to be in Norway someday. Was I in Norway? Not yet. Okay. Denmark, Sweden. But yeah, Norway, let me think. I played with, not played with, but spent time with the top Norwegian player, Borussia Dusseldorf. Caleb Young, welcome. Thank you for being here. Okay, so this is the third singles matchup. We've got Ondrej Lapčík from Czech Republic representing Seattle Spinners and Bastien Dupont. I guess we say Bastien Dupont here, but Bastien Dupont from France in black for Carolina Gold Rush, the team that is half French and half Chinese speaking. Now, Ondrej Lapčík in the service game is very strong. Bastien Dupont is a fighter. He's so quick, so aggressive. Right into the elbow, hitting that middle. This is the first time I've seen Ondrej Lapčík playing with a sleeve. Who knows, could have a little bit of an injury, some soreness there. Tough time here for Ondrej Lapčík, his backhand carrying long. That's the serve that gives most people trouble. He just strikes and then pulls away, much like a snake serve, some sort of kick. Beautiful angle here from Dupont. Touch shot, and from wide to even wider. That's the thing about playing a wide ball. You open up an even wider angle. In the comment section, PSVR2 enthusiast. I'm a little confused about this new way of playing. How did the Pro Table Tennis League come about? I'm making a video that's actually going to explain that, but it's going to take some time. It's a lot of work for that one. In short, Flint Lane, the commissioner, a businessman who loves table tennis, has been a big supporter of it, said, you know what, we've got professional leagues in the United States for all sorts of things. Table tennis is not only an Olympic sport, but it's a spectacular sport. Why isn't there a professional league for it? So we did some real thinking over a few months. Next thing you know, ESPN's featuring it. And now we've got a professional league. The rules, the way they play, the format, I love it. The Golden Game is incredibly exciting. I highly recommend making sure that you watch that Golden Game. After the fourth singles match, there will be the Golden Game. Ooh, and a service gift. It drifts just long. Scherzival. Are you in Norway as well? The step around, and Bastien Dupont keeping that score line up 9-0 right now. (10-0). Get that cream cheese ready. We will see. Toast it and spread that cream cheese because it is a bagel. Bastien Dupont, 11-0 over a pro in Ondrej Lapčík. Not a single point dropped. Quite a statement from Carolina Gold Rush. Enzo Angles, keeping my eyes on him for a minute. This is the thing, though. It's no mercy at this point. We've seen players come back. There used to be this tradition of a mercy point. If you're up 10-0, you give the opponent a point so they have something on the scoreboard, especially with a golden point. If someone comes back, it could quickly come back to bite you, haunt you that you gave them that point. What do the 6 and 3 represent? Their seeded positions in the tournament? Good question, Christian. So those are the team scores in the lower right-hand corners of the screen. Over the team logo for the Seattle Spinners, you could see that 3, and then the 7 now over the Carolina Gold Rush. You might have figured that out by the time I got to your question, but hopefully that's helpful. Oh, and Kevin Morgan on top of it. Thank you, comment section. I love it. Taking wonderful care of each other. Such a mindful community. I'm a big fan of everyone in the comment section. Thank you for being here. Well, he's done more than doubled his score. He's had an infinite amount of progress due to the score line in game 1. The director sitting next to me said unless it happened on table 1, That was the first skunk, we'll say. The first shutout, the first bagel the entire season. This is week number 7 of competition. Beautiful backhand punch, man. 2-1. He's got 2/3 of the points. Wouldn't be the first time I've seen someone get bageled and come back to win a game. A long way to go before winning, though. Oh, and he catches the edge here on the reach. Good coverage. Ondrej Lobchik with a very different score line already than game 1. Sometimes allowing the opponent the first attack can be to your advantage as long as you're comfortable with the quality of your next shot, playing for positioning. Ondrej Lobchik looking for that spin shot. He's got outstanding variation in the spin game. Bastien Dupont keeping him on his toes. In some senses, setting him back on his heels here. Ondrej Lobchik just trying to predict where the ball is going to go, cover the wide shots. 3 apiece at the first towel break of the game. Bastien Dupont just asking permission. He says, "Can I clean my sweat from the table?" Our umpire takes care and says, "Sure, as you wish." Quality push here as Ondrej Lobchik gets yet another point, leading 5-3. After the shutout in game number 1, you might not have expected the score line to be where it is now. Amir Ali, peace to Pakistan. Right down the line on top of the bounce, Ondrej Lobchik with the timing. Takes it early, doesn't even let the ball fully rise. And he continues with that score line. Good length on the, ooh. Bastien Dupont gets the back edge, gets the point. Ondrej Lobchik, interesting. It's very interesting to me, the celebration, and then quickly says, yeah, okay, it hit. Ondrej Lobchik keeps him pinned in the backhand corner. This is what you do against lobs. You just keep hitting it to that backhand until you hit a shot that you think will be out of reach. You don't go to the forehand unless you think they can't hit it back. Otherwise, the forehand counter comes back quickly. Oh, the edge once again. Ondrej Lobchik with a little bit more fortune. Touch shot, yoink, and just out of reach. Didn't seem that far away. It's tough though when the ball really catches the edge. It changes the trajectory so much. Unrelated question. I love unrelated questions. Murth, when will the ITTF come to, oh. And go back to the ELO rating. Did they ever use the ELO rating system? USATT, as far as I know, has used the rating system since my dad was playing. My dad was like class, I forgot if it was E or class C. So they had like an A through E rating system back when it was USTTA. But the ELO system, which is used in chess, essentially thought of as the 0 to 3,000 system. Talk about that more. Ondrej Lobchik here with game points, and he takes it 11-4. Think about this for a second. 11-0, Bastien Dupont wins game 1. You cannot have a more dominant game. And then Ondrej Lobchik not only comes back to win, as I said, we've seen it, but he wins 11-4. He just comes out here and completely dominates in game number 2. Obviously the complete domination, more so in game 1 for Bastien Dupont, but 11-4 is a very convincing victory. Schedule says right now is Chicago versus Texas. Which is which? So that's on table number 1. Chicago Wind is playing Texas Smash on table number 1. I've got table number 2, the Atom Cast. So, Bastion DuPont representing Carolina Gold Rush in black. Seattle Spinners in gray on the other side. Ondrej Lapčić. Who'd have thought that it would come down to a decider? My pleasure, Amir. Yeah, really incredible comeback. When am I coming back to Orlando? That's a good question, Pongtastic. I haven't heard from him for a while. It sounded like there might be some event in Orlando that I could help with. So that might be a good opportunity, but let's see. I'd like to come back for that event. I would like to help put on a big table tennis event in Orlando. What state is this tournament at? So it's throughout the United States. Ooh, catching the bottom edge of the racket there. The way this league works is, much like the NBA, it's city to city all around. Right now we are in Rock Hill, South Carolina. So we'll be just an hour away from Orlando in February, if I heard that correctly. And then we'll be, is that Hollywood? Winter Haven. We've got Winter Haven. That's an hour away. And in January, we'll be in Hollywood, Florida. A lot of Florida action this season. Kevin Morgan, yeah, different rating systems, point systems. For sure. Yeah, we've seen the ELO system used in a few different countries not so long after the US had been doing it. Good defense from Lapčić, keeping it baseline in the lobbing game. Ooh, this one's shallow. Yeah, when it's shallow like that, it's really tough to control. Watch where this ball comes down. So Bastion DuPont moves way in. When you lob, if you can keep it near the baseline with topspin, it makes it much tougher for the opponents to finish the point. Let's see here. DuPont controlling, keeping Ondrej Lapčić back behind the table. Perfectly placed into the middle. He's got Lapčić with the racket head straight up. If you can do that to your opponent, you've already, well, won a small battle. Not necessarily the point outright, but it ends up equaling the point here. Do you have any advice for someone who has no competitive experience to get onto the scene? Matthew Pham. But you got to start, right? Take that first step. Show up at a tournament. Register for a tournament. Play. Might be frustrating, might be challenging. Just be excited about it. Enthusiasm is one of the greatest, I'd say, greatest things you can have in your bag. Can serve you well in life to be excited about challenges. As you see our ball kids running back and forth. I was in South Africa earlier this year, Durban. There's a good YouTube video about it. I hope you like it. Check it out when the broadcast is over, the Atom Cast. Can be frustrating when you're on the loop, when you're on the attack, and you've got someone blocking, just returning the ball over and over. I think I'm going to have to step away for a bit, enjoy for a few. I'll be back with you in a few moments. So big backhand punch down the line for the game. On the way back from the bathroom, was able to see it. Beautiful finish. Ondrej Lapčík was punished in the first, 11-0. Came back to win the next two. That's what happens when you make him mad. Amazing. Quite a turnaround. In the end, you can say whatever you want. Someone could say I bageled him. Sure, 11-0, but he walks the walk. He takes the next two games and ultimately wins the match. So Czech Republic and Seattle Spinners, Ondrej Lapčík with a big win there. And now coming to the table, we've got Nikhil Kumar for the Seattle Spinners. Back-to-back U.S. national champion. He's one of the most confident people I've ever met in my life. I think you can tell from that picture, right? Speaking of pictures, the man himself, #1 in the league, #1 draft pick, and #1 performer, Enzo Anglès from France. This will be a very interesting style matchup. Nikhil Kumar, not as much spin as Enzo Anglès, but in terms of variation, Nikhil Kumar is an incredibly smart, very clever player. He just knows how to pinpoint the weaknesses of the opponents. So, man, these pictures are wonderful. As the court is cleaned, this will be the fourth singles match format-wise. If you're a little bit newer to MLTT, the way it works is you've got 2 singles, a doubles, and 2 singles. 3 games in each. No matter who wins the first 2, you still play the third. Every game that is won is worth 1 point for that team. After those first 15 points have been played or distributed between the teams, whatever the score differential is, with a maximum of 5 points differential, the leading team will start with a head start in the golden game, which is a game to 21 points, where the entire team of 5 players who played today, at least in this team matchup, will all come back and rotate through. So lots to look forward to here. Sorry if I missed your comments. Let's see. Good question, Anders Lynn's biggest fan. I didn't get a brand name look. I was more concerned on timing and getting there in time. It worked out well. Hello from Pakistan, Waji. Or hello to Pakistan. You're in Pakistan, I'm here. Awesome. Nikhil can close the gap, Nyobi. That's awesome. Let's see. For those of you that don't speak Mandarin, Nyobi is sort of a cool way to say very cool. Sort of Chinese slang, I would say. Let's see what else is here. Mr. Beast fan, Adam, maybe you could come to China next summer and play against true champion level players. Well, I will tell you something. I've been in China recently, and you will have some videos coming out soon that I think you will like. Just saying. I've spent quite some time in China and have played a lot of table tennis there, no questions about it. Let's see, any Chinese grandpa can beat that guy. Well, the grandpas that play in the park, that's the thing, playing in the park is quite different. Even in the U.S., I'll tell you about that in a bit. Nikhil Kumar to start it off. Love all. First point on the board, Nikhil Kumar following up with a nice third ball attack. You're welcome, Mr. Beast fan. Ooh, under the table action, some defense from Enzo Anglès. Top spin 2, and then a side spin, mostly underspin. Sort of a jab at the ball from under the table. Oh, I realized I might have been intercepting a thank you there. The Mr. Beast fan might have been about the racket thing. Either way. Ooh, almost comes down. Great deception and patience here. Enzo Anglès waiting to see where Nikhil moves before he plays the ball. FNX Matthews, hello. Similar but not quite the same. It was almost like they had switched roles here. Nikhil playing it to the opposite side of the table and then trying for the drop. Thank you, Mansour. So Nikhil Kumar with his second point this game. Still Enzo Anglès, the #1 draft pick. leading 4-2. Oh, I think Niobe, I think that was a suggestion. I've kept it pretty secret. The videos to come from China. Oh, nice side spin from under the table. Nikhil Kumar, watch the bounce on this recovery. Heavy side, and it kicks way into the body of Enzo Angles. This pattern, they've both done this several times now. The forehand flick down the line, and Nikhil with a heavy chop from the backhand. Little fortune for Nikhil Kumar here. But now he's up 5-4. When is the Brisbane, Australia video coming? That's a great question. Textured vegetable protein. This conversation would sound so weird 30 years ago that someone would be like, hey, textured vegetable protein. Excuse me? What's your name? Textured vegetable protein. Where'd you get that name? What made you choose that name for your child? Huh? Carried a nice tradition in the family. Nikhil Kumar with a massive turn. But just in terms of Brisbane, yeah, there's a long, long list of videos that have been shot. I think that's a wonderful video for when it comes out, but keep you posted. Hopefully you'll see it in coming months. Won't be before the end of this year, though. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm keeping my eye on the chat. I'm commentating alone. You're my co-commentators, people in the chat. Thank you for being here. Hannes Rumpel. What do I think about your beginner advice? I didn't see the question. I saw your response about different sponge thicknesses. For me, I actually have a different opinion, although I think your advice is probably good and everything you said is reasonable. Maybe I'll wait till after this game. It's a pretty tight game right now. The counter attack, and it's 8-6 now for Enzo Angles. They've been back and forth. Seesaw scoreboard in this game. Hey, Vicky, thanks for watching at 4 a.m. You're on my schedule. I'm usually still awake at 4 a.m. The touch play, Nikhil Kumar working it around the table. Nice push long into the backhand. What's your favorite city in Texas? Dallas, Austin, Houston? It's a good question. I've liked them all so far, and I think some of the best cities I still haven't even been to. Enzo turning the corner and playing the line. Leaves open the table. If Nikhil can bring that back into play, it's going to be trouble, but fast feet you can see from Enzo. I still need to make my way down to Austin. I hear it's amazing. San Antonio, I've heard wonderful things about as well. Enzo Angles with 3 game points. It's been back and forth, this interesting tactical match they've played. Serve and receive, crucial for getting into the point well, but now the serve, second time with Nikhil Kumar. Big forehand, steps, gets that wide stance with the right foot moving out. That quick forehand racket speed from Nikhil Kumar. 1 game point saved, 2 more to go. Thank you, Textured Vegetable Protein. I think we're gonna call you TVP for short. It's just tough to say. Little souvenir for Bastien Dupont. Says, let's get this ball out of rotation. 2 game points, Enzo Angles. Few nets in this one for Nikhil Kumar. Here's one. Comes back off the net. Well, I guess just the one, but either way, good touch play. 2 game points saved, 1 more to go. 10 serving 9. Ah, 11-9. Enzo Angles takes it. And he's just adding points to that record. The ranked #1 player in MLTT. Enzo Angles has been playing for France for some time. And since being in MLTT, I feel like he's really just taken things to the next level. There's Jed from Lithuania helping out at the court. Cool event. Great you were commentating live. Thank you, I appreciate that. What's this match format? Best of 3? No, it's not best of. It's all, you play all 3 no matter what. So if you're down 0-2, trying to get that one last win, a 1-2 loss is much better. I see Pokemon going, but I can't see the top of that question. Let me see if there's a faster way. Either way, this sounds weird to say, but I stopped playing. After 6 years of being addicted, between my neck, my back, and the amount of time I was putting into it, just a handful of things, I thought, now's time for me to stop. So it's been 6 months I haven't been playing. I dream about it sometimes. I feel weird every once in a while. I imagine playing, but I loved it. It was a ton of fun to play, but so far no regrets. And if I ever really change my mind, I can always go back. Wanted to ask this, is Mark V a good rubber to play with? Yes, it is. It's a classic. Good idea here as Nikhil Kumar tries to go right down the middle first. Smart play, gets Enzo with the racket up in the middle. Still Enzo recovers, takes the point. What's the story behind this Pro League event? So it's not actually an event, it's an 8-month season. This is just week number 7. But I'm trying to bring it to my subscribers and viewers here online so they can see how wonderful Major League Table Tennis is. Why wasn't it an event in earlier years in the States? Well, a lot of people talk about things. A lot of people want things and want to see things, like that barrier being put back up, for example. But I think to make something happen, it takes an army. Not actually military force, but just the concept of someone who's willing to pour their heart into this, build the team, put in the resources to really make it happen. Flint Lane, with John Yapola, his business partner here, has done that and brought together a wonderful crew, but Enzo Angles missing the contact on this one and a service gift for his opponent. Yeah, the format is very interesting. Even for the United States, the Golden Game is a completely new thing. And while it takes a little getting used to for a lot of people, you only have to see it once to fall in love with it. It's so exciting. Really high pressure. Let's see. Adam, I love your work. Thanks. I really liked your video with Marquez. Awesome. Yeah, he's wonderful. Back here for a visit. I'm assuming you're in New Jersey or New York, in which case I will be. No worries. Regards, Roberto. Thank you. Kakarot. Enzo sets up the table so well. This is one way we can compare table tennis to chess. Positioning on the board. If you call the table the board, you want to make sure you're in position so that you're not easily attackable or exploited. Enzo's doing that very well, keeping the table well protected. But depending on the backhand for the power, it's Nikhil Kumar in position there with the block. Much like Jeremy Hazin, actually, Nikhil Kumar can block forever, change the pace, make things awkward. Ah, my mom left a comment and I missed it. I'm going to find it. Beautiful inside-out forehand here. Nikhil Kumar stepping around. Take a look, turns the corner, lets the racket hang behind. So Kakarot, in terms of a snake tutorial, I've got 2 on my YouTube channel that are both quite detailed. One is very detailed. It's called Snake My Breath Away. I feel like that should answer a lot of your questions. Robert, you stopped smoking. Good for you. I'm so proud of you. That is not easy to do. You and me both, man. Between my Pokemon and your smoking, high five and a big hug. Congratulations. I assume you're never going back. If you've made it this far, good for you. Enzo quick on the attack, sets up a 2-point lead at the second towel break. I'm looking for my mom's comment. There it is. Where are you sitting relative to the players? Good question, Mom, as always. I'm about 30 feet up on the balcony level, the second level. Some bleachers and seats below me. So I can actually see the table. I look down from time to time in case a replay is playing or I might miss something, but generally I'm just watching the screen. Privyet. All right. Good timing. Nikhil Kumar takes it early and goes wide. I've talked about Nikhil Kumar's confidence. I wish I had him for an interview. We'll see. Maybe he'll stop by the commentary booth at some point. Behind the back does not come down. Now Enzo Angles had one of the best, I'd say the best behind the back shot we've seen this season. The reason you'll see that from time to time is it buys the player a little bit more time to hit the ball later. If they start to move to the forehand and the ball's hit to the backhand, trying to go across the body, not so easy. Behind the back shot's not easy either, but get that little bit extra time. Oh, after that flat hit counter from Nikhil Kumar, it's Enzo Angles in control. Nice retrieve. That last chop doesn't miss by a lot. 3 game points now for Enzo Angles. And he takes it, oui monsieur, from the crowd. A little bit of French support for the French #1 in league play here at MLTT. Enzo Angles goes up 2-0. Saw a question here that said, do you like top spin, side spin, or back spin the most? There it is, Anders Lind's biggest fan. I'm gonna say side spin, the best. And the reason is it's just the most uncommon. It's different, it's something unusual. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, I got my mom's question eventually, so thank you for that. How many languages can I speak? Good question. Not so many very well. My English is my only native language. It's my best. And some would say I don't speak that too well, so. Other than that, I'd say Mandarin, the most common dialect of Chinese, Spanish, and after that, it's no longer conversational, just enough to be helpful here and there. Awesome, Andy. Good for you. Great addiction to have, table tennis. Yeah, I think because of the Atomcast, it might not feel like you're watching a professional league right now. Keeping it casual here with the chat. Thanks, very Luco. Appreciate that. We'll see. Oh, thanks, Booger. You say Booger McPherson? I'm going to say Booger. Hope I got that right. Either way, I appreciate the compliment. Have I ever come to Canada? Yes, many times. Hope to be back. Oh, break off the net here for Enzo Angles. Clever play there from Nikhil, though, to slow it way down. Just drop it behind the net. To answer your question, you should subscribe to Major League Table Tennis on YouTube. Timeout here called by Nikhil Kumar. So I'm not the only one streaming. This is actually my first stream of the league ever. So just this weekend I'm streaming, but normally I'm watching the stream live. I mean, I'm normally there live emceeing, but I go back to watch the stream on Major League Table Tennis's YouTube channel. You can watch throughout the season. We're only halfway through the season, not even. 14 different weekends of competition around the United States. You can watch it on the MLTT YouTube channel, Major League Table Tennis, or the Bally Live app, as you see on the screen there. And I am going to broadcast for the Women's Cup Finals in Nagoya. Have I played with Adriana Diaz? Yes. We have a video on YouTube from back in the day, but I plan to make a proper video with her at some point. That's awesome, Santiago. You ordered my rubber. I'm excited for you. I think you'll be very happy with it. Back from the timeout, Nikhil Kumar on the receive. Are you an official commentator of this event, or you're just streaming on your own channel? Good question. The simple answer is, I'm not the official commentator this season for Major League Table Tennis. I'm the MC, crowd engagement. Beautiful forehand here. Just commentating this one because we've got 2 tables, so they needed some extra commentators. Thought it'd be a good opportunity to get me in and try to expose a new audience to the league. And I hope so too. I hope for all my subscribers and anyone who's found this live stream that you decide to subscribe to Major League Table Tennis. Follow them on all their social media. 5-0 right now. Enzo Angles leading. 2-0 in games, 5-0 in points. Nikhil Kumar up against a tough opponent. Thanks, Dutch Rhyme Time. Greetings from Amsterdam. I was in Amsterdam. Oh, I wasn't. Sorry. I was in Netherlands recently, not Amsterdam. But I plan to make it to Amsterdam at some point. First point on the scoreboard here for Nikhil Kumar. That awkward block, just slowing it down, breaking the rhythm. And a gift. Enzo Angles just needs to shut this out for a clean 3-0 sweep. Awesome, Kevin Morgan. Thanks for subscribing to MLTT. I hope that you all do that. If you haven't already subscribed to Major League Table Tennis, you can catch the live streams every time there's a competition. Now remember, this is East meets West. 2 different divisions, East Division and West Division. And this is the first time that they come together to mix and mash the way they have. Heavy push here from Enzo Angles. A lot of backspin on that shot. Sets up a 4-point lead. Bonjour, mon frère. Bonjour, my French friends. Dan Ping 95, that's right. Felix and Alexis, the Lebrun brothers. Had a chance to visit them in Montpellier recently. Ripping forehand so fast. Thank you, Jen, for your kind words. Yeah, yesterday we had over 51,000 people in total watch on the live stream here for the Adamcast. Slow and spinny, Nikhil Kumar causing some trouble. So 4th point for Nikhil Kumar. But the heavy spin of Enzo Angles. And now it is 6 game points for a clean sweep. Carolina Gold Rush looking to go up 10-5. One more game point saved. Mirth, awesome reference. That's cool. Shout out, OG fan. Thanks. And Enzo Angles shuts the door. 11-5 the score. 3-0. And the U.S. back-to-back national champion, Nikhil Kumar, met his match here today and will be motivated to come back strong. No bagel indeed. But in terms of the game score, 3-0, that is correct. Man, let me see what that comment, if I can read that comment. It looks like there's a good question here. How will the winner of the league be decided with the teams being split East and West? So how it works is 4 teams in the East Division, 4 teams in the West Division, and other than this one crossover, they take the top 2. I was happy I could control my hands that way. Top 2 will cross over and play a semifinal playoff, and then it'll be just the finals, whoever wins in the semis. So now we're getting into the golden game. I'll tell you more about that in a bit. Just looking at the comment section. Theo, all right, good to have you here. Thanks for watching from New York City. Hope you're stopping by Ping Pods and playing a lot. Hope your birthday present racket has served you well and you're getting a lot of table tennis in. All right. Big deficit when the golden game starts. That's right, Niobe. Exactly. So how it works now is coaches are talking with Flint Lane, and they're basically, I don't know if it's in the camera shot from the side angle, if we can see Flint and the coaches, but the coaches basically pick all 5 active players and pick an order for how they think they should play to have the best matchup. So here you can see Flint is the bald guy sitting down, the commissioner. We call him the commish. Coach Luba Sadovska, one of my favorite people in Canada, is the coach on the left. Alex Young walked away. Carolina Gold Rush. Luba stuck out her hand, I think, for a handshake, and Alex simply wasn't aware and already walked back to the bench. So the order has been chosen. First up will be Enzo Angles versus Nikhil Kumar. And then, because it's a 5-0 start, here's a perfect look at it. So the most you can have, it's the point differential that starts the leading team off. So Carolina Gold Rush leading 10-5. So in the golden game, which is a game to 21 points, old school score line, the whole team comes into play. So they'll play 3 points so that there will be a total of 8 points on the scoreboard. And after that, every 4 points, a new player comes in. Tag team. It's quite exciting. Nikhil Kumar to start it off. This is the golden game. Enzo from under the table causing a lot of trouble here. The block, the footwork. And he continues his streak. 6-0 Carolina Gold Rush lead. The receive was good, but as soon as the rally opened up, Enzo Angles put too much quality on it. That ball right there. Nikhil Kumar's push, just a little bit lukewarm, leaves the attack for the opening. And 3 straight points from Enzo Angles. A tough start here for Nikhil Kumar and the Seattle Spinners. Wonderful shot from just inside the baseline. Enzo able to steal that attack. So Yassi Ortiz comes in. Not so common to see the women versus the men here, but in the golden game it can happen. Roman Lorenz on the receive. Outright service point for Yassi Ortiz. If you're a subscriber to my channel, you might have seen me play against Yassi in Adam versus Yassi. Wonderful video. Because of her, by the way. I realize that's a funny thing to say about my video. She is wonderful. The Caribbean Queen. Dominican Republic's national team player for many years, Yassi Ortiz. Also a coach at Ping Pod. Top of the net, and it stays on her side. Yassi getting close. Jean, congratulations on your 2174. Is that Jean, the chopper from Ping Pod? The coach? Roman Lorenz. Wow, actually everybody on the table right now. Roman Lorenz also a coach at Ping Pod. And demonstrating what he can do under pressure, setting it up with the serve. Yassi Ortiz with a head shake of disapproval. And it is Ondrej Lapchik back at the table against Jeremy Hazin. A nice mix of matchups here. Ball kid on court. It's a little bit interesting to have him lounging in the corner there. The ball kid just started crawling and creeping out like the TV in the ring. Not quite as creepy. Jeremy Hazin with the grunts behind the table. Scoreline, only the second point for Seattle Spinners. Ondrej Lapchik looking to rack up a few here. Thanks, Bill. Happy that you're still playing at 70. That's awesome. It's probably what keeps you healthy. Jeremy Hazin getting the 13th point. Carolina Gold Rush racing ahead in this one. They started with a 5-0 lead. I agree, Salim Saim. We do need more women in MLTT. Not that many women tried out in season 1. I'm going to do everything I can to get a lot of my female friends to come out and try out for season 2. I think a lot of women will come out because they get paid well. equal pay, men and women. It's based on your draft pick. You get a bonus for every match that you win. Last weekend, Lily Jong went 2-1, beating 2 men and only losing to Johan Hagberg, whose glowing blonde hair you can see in the bottom of the screen. Nice spin here from Paul Chi, a secured topspin shot. Not an easy ball to play, but a reminder that you don't always have to hit the ball powerfully if you place it well. Thanks, Mustafa. Good to have you here. #1 shopper at Ping Pot. I love it. And Jay Hogberg coming back to the table. Paul Chi doing well for the spinners. 6-14. Interesting, another man versus woman battle here with Hong Lin on the receive. Well, now, wide shot. Take a look at this. Jay Hogberg arcs it up over the height of the net, but plays with heavy side spin. Now, one thing to remember, Hong Lin has short pips on the black side of her racket, which means that she doesn't generate as much spin. So Jay Hogberg's going to have to lift or open the racket to keep the ball out of the net. Ooh, goes for the around the net shot, but it catches the side of the table. That ball would have skated across. This time a bit better. Oh my goodness! This is going to be a conversation with the coach later. A long way to go. Funky side spin left on it from Hong Lin. She's done quite well here. Wow. Did she go 3 of 4? 3 of 4 for Hong Lin. This is why she's #3 in the league. Back to the first pick. Enzo Angles still having a good, he's 3 for 4 so far in the golden game. Nikhil Kumar with his first point. Parallel forehand from Enzo Angles. A little bit of a net ball there just to help him out. Enzo with his finger raised to acknowledge that. You're welcome for the shout out, Theo. Do I think I'll be back in New York City soon? It's a good question. Possibly in March. I love it there. It's a pleasure to be there. And right now it is 20-8. Neither team has won this match so far. Whoever wins the golden game wins the match. It's 6 points up for grabs, and you can't share. There's no 5-1, 4-2, or 3-3. Yossi Ortiz fighting to keep hopes alive for Seattle Spinners. Roman Lorenz for Gold Rush. Oh, and he catches the edge. The edge ball for the win. Carolina Gold Rush with a 16-5 victory. They just keep adding to their scoreline. Yossi played this point well, but when it hits the edge in a moment like that, not much you can do. And Yossi Ortiz says, okay, too bad here today. But Carolina Gold Rush, the top team in the league, hands down, has taken down Seattle Spinners. 21-8 in the golden game. Congratulations to you for tuning in to witness your first ever golden game, if it was your first. We've got our own Nick down there for social media, looking all camoed up. I like it. So we've got one more team match in 1.5 hours from now. I'll be back here with you. So make sure that you tune in, because it's going to be a lot of fun. I'll be happy to chat with you. Looking at your comments. Oh, thank you so much, Gordon. That's really sweet of you. 170 points now for Carolina Gold Rush, way out in front. Florida Crocs 131, 111 for Princeton Revolution, who've made their way out of 4th place. And Chicago Wind with 102 points. But they came into this, well, crossover, the East meets West, as the #8 team. So Chicago Wind, with that big win on day 1, really helping them out. In the West Division, Seattle Spinners at the top of the food chain now, 120 points. Followed by the Bay Area Blasters, who they were tied with previously, but now in front of. That's 115. And then 99 for the Portland Paddlers, Christian Lilyrose. Hope you're healing up and feeling well. And Texas Smash at 97 points in the 4th place. I'm going to look at your comments real quickly before I go. Maybe take a nap, get ready. What rubbers do I use? Razonter R45 by Andro on both sides of my racket, Ultramax thickness. Kevin Morgan, how did that work? Is it 6 points for the winner of the golden game? Perfect, you nailed it. Winner takes all in the Golden Game. 6 points up for grabs, no splitting. That's what makes the Golden Game such high pressure. Imagine you were Roman Lorenz or Paul Chi. You haven't played for 2 hours and you come back here for the Golden Game. And then you have to play for everything, knowing that you might only get 1 point in the end. Yassi played the last point, same with Roman Lorenz. So it's incredibly high pressure. Thanks, Mom. Really happy to have you here. I'm so happy you tuned in. If you and David are free later, 7:30 my time, East Coast time, that's 1 hour, 28 minutes from now. I'll be back. It'd be a pleasure to have you here. Hope you got my voice message about the 11-11. Let's see. Oh, you're welcome, Mustafa. Happy that you're playing ping pong. Happy that you're playing. Brawl Stars Kid, hello. Can I collab with Pongfinity? I would love to do it one more time. Let's see. It's been a while. I need to reach out to Emil, actually. Hannes Rumpel, thank you very much. Good to have you here. Thanks for your helpful advice. Let's see. Table tennis isn't that popular in terms of sport in general. Thank you so much for doing your best to popularize this sport. You're doing great. Thank you. Yeah, in the United States, it's not thought of as a sport quite as much. People don't get to see it played at a competition level. Everybody plays ping pong in the basement, their uncle's house, on a cruise ship. It's common. Almost everybody's played before, but yeah, competitively, just not so many people that are really exposed to it. So I'm hoping to help expose some people to it. And really happy to be a part of this. The format is epic. I'm loving it. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it. I'll be doing more commentary in 1 hour and 26 minutes. Frau, okay, good. Thank you, Stephen Wright. Midnight in Europe now. Ooh, got some night owls. Well, maybe it'll be 1:30 then when you come back to watch. Tom, welcome. Oh, I'm your favorite YouTuber. Alejandro, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And will they be drafting live for year 2? Yeah, I imagine they will. We'll see. All right, I'm going to go rest up. And I look forward to seeing you back here in 1 hour and 26 minutes. The live stream will continue. The last match of the night in the Adamcast. Hang out if you want, watch some table tennis. And I look forward to seeing you back here soon. Until then, peace. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is day number 2 of week number 7, the crossover between East and West at Major League Table Tennis, MLTT, coming to you live from Rock Hill Sports Complex, Rock Hill, South Carolina. Florida Crocs take on the Bay Area Blasters. This should be an exciting one. Lots of thrills all around, a variety of styles you'll get to see on the table. And coming up first, we've got Marc Duran versus Jinbao Ma. Marc Duran, the 3-time Spanish national champion. Man, looking like a thug in this picture. Jinbao Ma from China has been representing the United States for some time, looking slightly more gentle in his picture. My goodness, calm down, Marc Duran. What did we say to offend you? Look at this picture, right? No, it's intense, as will this match be. Marc Duran, the Spanish showman, does just about everything you could imagine on the table. We're going to take a look here at the East and West Division. 4 teams on each side. How the league works is, in the first season, 4 teams on each side. The top 2 will advance at the end of the season based on how many overall points they collect. Every game they win is worth 1 point, and every golden game is worth 6. Every team match has a golden game. So, Carolina Gold Rush way out in front. Florida Crocs there you saw with 131. Is it easy to get that graphic back up on screen? Awesome, I love it. It's so cool sitting next to the director. All right, Bay Area Blasters with 115, number 2 in the West Division versus number 2 in the East. So, very exciting times here. Oh, this is really cool. I feel like I'm getting VIP treatment. I just got a score sheet from Lithuania's coolest MLTT employee, Jed. Man, this lineup, when you look at East versus West, this is going to be the big weekend. I think by the end of this weekend, we might have a team in the 200s, Carolina Gold Rush, although they're not playing IIC. They're not playing anymore today. There are 2 more to be played tomorrow. So this is the last of 3 team matches today. And if we finish early on Table 2, head over to Table 1, Major League Table Tennis on YouTube. So Jinbao Ma in red. I'm Adam Bobrow. That's me. It's what I look like when I'm wearing a scarf and a jacket to stay warm. Chills and thrills for the table tennis action. Send in your comments. Jinbao Ma to start. Oh, and what a receive by Marc Duran. Turns the corner and plays it down the line. Little replay from earlier today with Yaciris versus Roman Lorenz. It's interesting when that happens. Let's see here. So Tampa Bay table tennis. This is the one to watch, the Blasters versus the Crocs. That backhand punch from Marc Duran. We call it a punch because he comes from straight behind the ball, not imparting as much spin. It's not a wristy brushing shot, it's a punch. It's very tough to rally with when that happens because there's not much spin on it. It's a flat trajectory. Most of these players are used to heavy topspin coming in the open rally. Good receive and a follow-up attack. The 4th ball from Marc Duran. Ball kid not being too impartial here. I think it's good. I like it. Sometimes we have co-commentators cheering on. Player 5 points to love against Jinbao Ma. Curse of the commentator, Jinbao on the scoreboard. Now, just to make things clear, Jinbao has represented the United States in recent years, and not only that, made it all the way to the quarterfinals at the Lanzhou, star contender for WTT. His only loss was to Felix Lebrun, who would become world number 7 after that. So Jinbao Ma seems like he should be unbeatable, but Major League Table Tennis, despite world rankings, that's just the level of play out here. Short side of the table on the step round, and Marc Duran continuing, a man on a mission. Hey, Myth, thanks, the Snake Master. All right. Hannes Rumpel, good to have you back. Staying up late to watch, I appreciate it. Good serve. Immediately sets it up. Jinbao Ma right on top of the bounce with his 2nd point. Still down 2-7. Heavy spin from Jinbao Ma. His serve is one of the toughest to receive. The fact that Marc Duran has been receiving it so well is part of the reason he's still up 7-3. Good defense. Still in play. Oh, the scooper from under the table. This last scoop, watch. Tries to go for some underspin with the side spin. When the ball's under the table, this is where snakes are born. The opponent can't see the contact, so it's tough to know exactly what spin is on it. It was 7-1, 4 points in a row. Jean Balma with the outside of the foot there. Thanks for the encouragement, Hannes. Yeah, feel free to like the video. Tell your friends to watch. Number's a little low right now. Sort of like a private screening with you guys in the comments section. Thanks for being here. Attempted forehand flick. Comes in for the top and side spin. Watch the serve. Not as much topspin as it appeared was on it. Welcome back, Sunny Bay from China. And Mustafa Khan, welcome back. Good to see you. Impressive recovery. Jean Balma was fooled. The ball came in short to his forehand. He couldn't attack. I guess you could say on the shorter side of half long. That's why he was looking for the attack. 6 in a row for Jean Balma. Tough times right now for Marc Duran, but it's not over. In any adversarial sport, a tough time for one is a wonderful time for the opponent. There it is, that backhand punch that is tough to rally with. Flat hit. Smart, heavy underspin, forcing Jean Balma to play a slower, spinnier shot. Thanks, Sunny Bay. Chop block carries just wide. So 1 point in front. Jean Balma's really turned things around. Booger, loving it. Yong Rui Fong, thank you so much for subscribing. Super cool. Subscribe to MLTT if you haven't already. Major League Table Tennis. Beautiful combination, the forehand flick, and then back on the parallel. Watch these two attacks. One, and down the line, right into the body. So 9 of the last 10 points won by the Bay Area Blasters, Jean Balma. He's got 2 game points. Heavy topspin with the backhand does it. Jean Balma with a massive turnaround, a shift on the scoreboard. And it's 11-8, the Bay Area Blasters up with a 1-0 lead. So if you're newer to this format, no graphic needed. I'm just going to tell you a little bit about it. Basically, it's 5 matches, 2 singles, a doubles, 2 singles. 5 matches, and each of those matches has 3 games. Even if someone's up 2-0, you still play the 3rd game because losing 1-2 is much better than losing 0-3, and winning 3-0 much better than winning 2-1. You're collecting as many points as you can for your team. At the end of the season, the top 2 teams in each division, East and West, will meet in a crossover. 1 will play 2. They will cross over and meet in the semis, and then it'll be elimination from that point on. That's after 14 weeks to play. For many of you that are just joining MLTT this weekend for the Adamcast, we're already halfway through the season, Season 1, so I'm happy that you're joining, and I hope that you watch all the rest of the live streams for the season. Will I be commentating? I don't know. I'm usually emceeing in person. So if I'm in a city near you, drive on out, come meet me, come enjoy the action. Marc Duran serving to start off Game 2. The good start hasn't been a problem for Marc Duran. Took 7 of the first 8 in the last game. Interesting. Jean Balma says it goes down. Marc Duran. I'm going to go with Jean Balma on this. And the reason I say that is Marc Duran looked with question. If he had conviction, if he said it was good, then there would have been an argument. There would have been a discussion. I hope that makes sense to you, but for me, if one player is sure that it missed and another's 50-50, we've got 75% miss. That's what it looked like. The Florida Crocs, though, in a team sport, is going to do everything they can to fight for a point. Jimmy Good, we got a question. Hi, Adam. What do you think about MLTT and how it will grow? Good question. First of all, the reason I'm here is because I believe in it. Clever idea for the drop shot. I think for a first season, it's off to a wonderful start. I think there are a handful of things. First of all, we need more women involved. If you're watching right now and you're a woman and you're a pro, come on out for the second season, try out for the league. I think the format should change a little bit in terms of when we have more women playing, that we have 2 women's singles, 2 men's singles, and a mixed doubles before the Golden Game. I think the uniforms have to be sexier, way cooler, more fun. I think we're going to do everything we can to get you guys, the fans, in the seats to watch it live and also online, gain more exposure. That's all part of it. Jean-Michel Save is here? No way! Jean-Mi, incredible. Talk about legends. Amazing. Good to have you here, Jean-Mi, the Belgian superstar. Lobbing defense. Oh. The last one does not come down. Jean Bauma working around here. A bit of side spin on that last smash. For those of you that don't know Jean-Michel Save, well, you must be newer to the sport. Check him out online. He's had some of the most incredible matches. Back edge of the table here for Jean Bauma. He wasn't in a wonderful position to win this point. Full step around, full stroke, just clipping the back edge, completely changing the trajectory. Not much to be done on the other side. Chop block comes down side and underspin, and it's the underspin that drives this ball back into the net. Very deceptive. How much underspin was on it? Well, with the angle of the racket, it was tough to tell. Thanks, Mustafa. No way, Jean-Michel Save, you subbed to me? And MLTT, that's awesome. Yeah, just a reminder, you should subscribe. Major League Table Tennis on YouTube. We're halfway through the season. We've got 14 different weekends. Normally it's just East Division battles it out and West Division battles it out. But this time it's East meets West. You can go to MLTT.com for all the action, everything you need from news and scores to videos, merch. Definitely sign up for the email list. Jean-Michel Save, you should play in the future. You should try out next season. That'd be incredible. Sunny Bay with a good question. When someone hit from under the ball, is topspin? Is it topspin? Usually, yeah. If you come from under the ball, for example. So if your racket starts below the ball and you must come up to meet it, you continue over the ball, that will put topspin on it. So the players know long before their opponent hits it, more or less what spin is going to be on the ball. As soon as the opponent drops the racket, the player who just hit the ball is getting ready for heavy topspin coming in. The variations of side spin, the subtleties that the wrist creates, side swiping the ball, a lot of different variations you can bring. Once again, that chop block is heavy, and it comes down into the bottom of the net. The bottom of the net. Hello, Steven. Welcome, Mega Boyd. Yeah, it'd be cool if Dora played. I think next season she should try out. It's sort of fun having this private community of subscribers, including Jean-Michel Save. But yeah. I say that because these references to Dora, Yassi's here. She played earlier today, but people who watch my channel know some of these players. That was a quicker game here. 11-7, 2-0. Jean Bauma leads. So Bay Area Blasters with 2 points on the scoreboard. Right now, every single point matters, and it does throughout the season. We had a 20-1 loss or victory, depending on who we're talking about. But Carolina Gold Rush last night winning 20-1 over Portland Paddlers. That is a rough loss for the Portland Paddlers. But the good news is that it's half and half in terms of season. You could have half the points of your opponents, but if they're on the East Division and you're one of the top 2 teams in the West Division, you still advance. There's always redemption. As long as you advance, you could get revenge in the semifinals. Portland Paddlers, after all, are missing, well, they're missing some of their strong players. Collet wasn't here. Their coach, Christian Lillerose. I called him the wrong way for so long. Lily Rose is an amazing name and deserves to be pronounced correctly. Is it confirmed that female versus female matches will be mandated in Season 2? No. Season 2, nothing is confirmed yet, not to my knowledge. I think the league is moving very quickly. It started very quickly. We're learning all the time. And yeah, I think adjustments will be made quite quickly. Why not have men and women play against each other? The German Deutschland Table Tennis Bundesliga just changed men's pro league into open league for everyone. Interesting. Snake. And it's Mark Duran to win the point. I realize B doesn't stand for Bundesliga and DTTB. But either way, right now it is not women versus women. It's open. For example, 2 weekends ago, Pleasanton, Lily Zhang played 3 matches all against men, and she won 2 of them. Her only loss was to Johan Hagberg, but she won 3-0 against Jonathan McDonald, 2-1 against Johan Rebete. Chop block comes down long. Good footwork there, moving into the table, Jean Balma. Thanks, Amir. Good to have you back from Pakistan watching. One thing Mark Duran does very well, that head fake, the deception where he turns, I don't know if you can see my hand there, he looks the other way and then plays it down the line with the forehand. Thanks, Sunny Bay. Appreciate the subscribe. Oh, burned, punch down the line. Jean Balma closing the racket to handle all the topspin coming in. Mark Duran loaded that one. Not an easy ball to play as aggressively as Jean Balma just did. Yeah, it is a crazy scoreline, right, Tampa Bay? Behind the back doesn't come down, doesn't miss by a ton. I mean, at least in terms of the trajectory. The arc of the ball, I think you'll see, yeah, pretty high. It was lined up perfectly, though, even though it went long. Are those players playing in other championships in other countries? Yes, they are. Actually, Olajide Omotayo, from what I understand, I think is trying to win a car right now in Nigeria. Now, if you're newer to table tennis, this answers a question. If you hit the ball while it's in the air, doesn't matter as long as it's already missed the table. Once it's clearly missed the table, you've won the point. Mark Duran doing a good job to change the pace, play with some extra spin there. Yeah, former world #1. Jean-Michel save. Boyd. We got the OG table tennis fans in the house loving it. Oh, and a gift. It's funny, I think the old world rankings, Vladi Samsonov, also a former world #1, but it was before they had the updated records for ITTF. Anything before 2000. Good D. Short side of the table here. Jean Balma plays it down the line. Little tomahawk chop action on the defense, but that keeps the ball a little bit closer to the net. He's all over it right now. Jean Bal at the second towel break, 2 points up. Now, if I'm not mistaken, before today, the Bay Area Blasters are the only team from the West to beat a team from the East. Players like Bernie Such might be interested in MLTT. Richard, that's interesting. Do I believe it? Absolutely. I've heard Dima's interested. A lot of players are interested. If Bernie Such came, that'd be wonderful. I think it'd be wise for her, too. I think it's a good opportunity. It's a win-win. I think Bernie Such is a player who understands the value of marketing. Between men and women, very few understand that as well as Bernie. I think Truls Morgard would be another one who really understands the value of marketing and branding. Caught in between here, the defense just missing the table. Oh no, oh no, a croc chomp mock. Fascinating. Look at this, Jean Balma. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get a replay of this. We're gonna try. Jean Balma looks back at his bench. They talked about it. All the teams are jealous. They're salty because no one has such a good celebration as the Croc Chomp. 3-0, a clean sweep for the Bay Area Blasters in the first. Get ready. Let's see. Was it before? Is it right after the handshake? Did he already do it? I think it was before the handshake. I don't know if we're able to get that. But if we are, I want you to see it. Oh, this makes things really interesting. All the teams, even in the East Coast, I've seen people just hating on the Croc Chomp. Just jealous. That's what it is. It's easy for me to say because it's not me. Get ready. I think we're going to have a chance to see it. Comes down wide. There. Cheating foul, Ma. Oh, man. I think it'd be hilarious if every team for the rest of the season does the Croc Chomp. That's just tradition whenever they win, but only when they're playing against the Florida Crocs. Wow. Okay, I want to scroll up through the comments a bit. Let's see. I'll read the ones that are on screen now. Is MLTT limited to 4 teams for East and West? Can more teams be created? Good question. First, I'm going to say welcome to the table from France, Benjamin Brosier, Bush, his nickname in France. And from Sri Lanka, Sunura Silva, one of my favorite stories this season. At 18 years old, he didn't qualify for the league. He wasn't drafted. Shouldn't say didn't qualify. Simply wasn't chosen as one of the top 64, as the 64 players who were drafted. But as a free agent, in an emergency situation, someone said, well, we need a free agent. Let's get this Sonora Silva guy out here. And he won his match. And he ended up getting drafted after that. He got a contract from the Bay Area Blasters and has had a wonderful season ever since. Became a top 10 player. So in season 1, there are only going to be 4 teams. They won't add teams mid-season. Wouldn't really work out too well because, you know, major head start. But second season, who knows? There's been a lot of talk about adding teams. I don't think anything is determined. They might keep it at 8, but we'll see. But for the time being, it's 4 and 4. I think in the future it will be more and more, though. I think there's a lot of talks about how to figure out, you know, do teams practice in a city? Can we make it so that the Bay Area Blasters live in the Bay Area, train in the Bay Area, become superstars around their home? They do exhibitions in malls, do training camps. I think for the sport to grow, we need superstars. We need personalities. We need characters. And that means being hometown favorites. That means being loved by the city that you want to have supporting you. So Benji Brosier will start it off. Crocs down 0-3. Second singles match, love all. Good hook there, the turn of the wrist from Brosier as he brings it down the line. See the way he wrapped around that ball. Good question there. So the Rascals Gaming, Adam, why does the opponent always start on the very end of the table to receive a serve? Is it not easier to stand in the middle? The reason is they want to play the forehand wherever they can, first of all. But you'll notice usually the serving player, serving with the forehand, also stands on the backhand corner. So much like a goalie in soccer or football, depending on where you're from, you position yourself based on where the ball's coming from. All right, just to let you know, it is not the production team's fault, it is my stomach's fault. If I step out or you don't hear me commentating for a while, it is not the production crew, it is me. So I'm doing my best to be here for you guys. I'm excited to watch it. I don't want to miss a thing. It was a bathroom break indeed. It'll be that way for the rest of the day, hopefully not tomorrow as well, but it's been 2 days of sort of nature controlling everything. We had a golden point. I missed a golden point. Who won the golden point? Let's see here. 4-0, so I guess it would have been Bay Area. Sonora Silva winning on golden point. My goodness, he's good. Wow. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Akko Ito. I appreciate that. Sorry to leave you guys. Trust me, I don't want to. That's actually the reason I'm here. They gave me permission to go home and try to sleep. They said, we'd love to have you here, but we know you need the break, and I want to be here for you guys. Wow, Sonora Silva. Good spin from Brosier on both sides. Shovel serve just creeping off the table. A little bit on the longer side, long enough for Brosier to steal the attack. Thank you, Akko Ito. Yeah, I'm actually hoping I'm feeling better by Japan. I leave on Tuesday. I've got 4 flights to get into Japan from here. So hopefully everything clears up by then. There is no deuce in Major League Table Tennis, just golden points at 10-10. Oh, what a counter, racket high, Benji Brosier to the open table. One backhand and then the quick stroke with the forehand, love it. Cracking backhand, the most power I've seen from a Benji Brosier backhand in some time. Wow, barely any backswing on that too. He was already extended at the elbow. It was just the wrist, that last bit of wrist. That's interesting. Interesting opinion there. I find the golden point really, I'd say, exciting. To know that it all comes down, how much pressure there is, as opposed to the win by 2. I find it exciting as well. I mean, I've commentated games with deuces for a decade, basically. But I'm a fan of the golden point. Everything boiling up to one moment and a chance you can come back and finish. I find it really exciting. My stomach is not being professional. Could be a lifelong thing, we'll see. Sonora Silva on the step around, the big forehand from the backhand corner, looking good in the open rally. Sonora Silva currently playing at Texas Wesleyan University, known for their table tennis scholarships in the United States. Key me, maybe I should get a coach for my stomach so that it becomes more professional. My buddy Steve, Straight A Steve, a tutor, if you ever need a tutor, is a wonderful guy. He would be my stomach coach. Top of the net and just long. Say Marco, hey Adam, or some Marco depending, are you ever gonna go to Canada and Montreal to play with fans? I would definitely be there, I appreciate that. Good spin here from Brosier to catch the edge of the racket on Sonora Silva's side. Yeah, let's see, I like Canada quite a lot. I've got a good excuse to come up there soon. Vancouver specifically is calling my name. A little bit off the top of the net and Sonora Silva with his 3rd point, but Benji Brosier looking to get his first game on the scoreboard. 2 points away from that first game. Croc's really looking for a point. Good pressure on top of the bounce. So cool watching the pros and how they know almost exactly what to do in any moment. The footwork from Sonora Silva getting in position. Oh, thank you, Richard. Behind the table, setting up 6 game points. Benji Brosier looking to get the Crocs on the scoreboard. Dries the hand on the table in the pocket and gets ready for a big serve here. We prepared it wonderfully, but not moving in too early. A patient Sonora Silva receives, starts to move in looking for the banana flick, but comes right back to the backhand corner. Otherwise, it would have cost him dearly if he didn't have fast feet. Oh, goes for the big shot. Sonora Silva, after an exhausting rally on defense, tries to turn the defense into attack, but it catches the top of the net. And Benji Brosier on the scoreboard, 11-5. The first one for the Crocs. Could it be a start to something new? We'll see. So back to the comment section here. Do you commentate for WTT games as well? Yeah. Whenever they invite me, typically. There was only one that I missed. The first time in 10 years, I think, that I've missed an ITTF or WTT event that I was invited to was the Frankfurt one here with MLTT. I've been signed with MLTT for the season. So, albeit all MLTT events, to my knowledge, this season. All right, let's see here. Which team or player in Major League is your favorite team, Adam? Good question, Ami Reza. You know, I like the Florida Crocs quite a lot, partially because they've got that croc chomp, but also I just feel like they have so many characters. Benji Brosier is great to watch, good sense of humor, funny guy, athletic, dives for the ball when he needs to. I mean, Ojo Nalapo is always wonderful to watch. Mati Ekholm shows her emotion, has so much feeling. Mark Duran, the showman, the Spanish showman, I should say, not to be confused with Shushin. I don't know, a lot of good teams out here to watch and enjoy. A good fight from the start here. Benji Brosier looking to get the win in this match. Remember, this is worth USATT rating points, and it's also affecting their league standings. Edge of the table, but good placement. Little celebration and apology quickly. The block out in front and then redirecting to the forehand side. Sonora Silva. Stephen Chow, what blade and rubbers are you using now? Pressure on top of the bounce, good timing. Sonora Silva and those quick feet keep him in position. So much racket speed on that forehand attack. My blade is a special blade that hasn't been released yet. But in short, Andro Triber K, a discontinued blade, is the blade that I've been using for a long time. I'll let you know if there's any news and you're able to get the blade that I'm currently using. Rubber-wise, I'm using the Andro Razanter R45. I need to hit up Drake, keep running. Tell me more about that. Does he play table tennis? The passion here you can see between Mark Duran and Benji Brosier. Ah, apparently they made a music video that had some table tennis in it. Okay, I'll check that out. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think anything to promote the sport. There are a lot of people who play. A lot of celebrities, a lot of musicians, athletes around the world. You've already seen some of the people I've had the chance to collaborate with, from Marco Royce to Marquez Brownlee, who's a world champion in Ultimate Frisbee. Wow, Sonora Silva. It's funny, AUDL, the American Ultimate Disc League, are basically the production team for us in Major League Table Tennis, so I'm learning a lot about it. Get to see the disc thrown around from time to time. It's next level. But yeah, note to self, hit up Drake. Thank you, keep running. Appreciate that. Always open to good advice. Smart play. Sonora Silva from under the table on the forehand side. Spins it low to the net, shallow on the table, keeping Benji off the attack. And a timeout now as Sonora Silva goes up 6-2 in game number 3. This is the decider between these two. The Florida Crocs, well, only 1 point on the scoreboard. Could use whatever they can get. Albab Devan, official. That's your shout out. Hey, let's see. Anders want to come down to the U.S. to play an MLTT. I like it. Oh, it's Anders Lind. Dude, Anders. That's so funny. I saw that comment before and didn't realize it was you. I thought, because you have a guy here that's Anders Lind's biggest fan. There's actually a YouTube account named Anders Lind's biggest fan. And I thought it was from that person who I've been responding to quite a lot today. But because it's you, Anders, yeah. I don't know if my stomach really needs strawberries. I'm guessing that the high acid content there might not be wonderful, but from the reading that I've done while being in the bathroom for multiple hours today, maybe you're right. Maybe I do need some strawberries. Maybe you, Anders Lind, should come to MLTT next season and bring some strawberries for us. Could be a big opportunity. I know the fans would love to see you, Anders. Sunny Bay, welcome back from dinner. For those of you that aren't familiar with Anders Lind, you're probably just not so used to the professional level internationally, but he's, well, I don't know if he's the leading player for Denmark right now or if it's Jonathan Groth, but he's been back and forth since the World Championships, I would say. I think was 172 or 173 in the world and made it all the way to the quarterfinals. Took a WTT event over many Chinese opponents to get there. He's got a great YouTube channel as well. Check out Anders Lind on YouTube. Subscribe. Much like MLTT. Another clip off the top of the net here. Benji Brosier just trying to shrug off the bad luck. MLTT.com, where you can get your tickets for the matches. Everything else you need. You can even get merch there. Practice shirts, game shirts. The shirts they're wearing right now. The competition shirts. Hey, hello from Sri Lanka. All right. I need to learn more about the language in Sri Lanka. Snag some Sri Lankan swag. The MLTT merch you can find. The MLTT.com/shop on screen. Perfect placement into the crossover point, the middle. Sonora Silva playing brilliantly there. Benji Brosier loves to turn the corner. And because he loves to play the forehand so much, Sonora Silva's really exploiting that backhand side of the table. He's got 6 game points for a 2-1 victory. Sonora Silva with the push, making Sri Lanka proud, and they did the chomp. We gotta see it. We'll get a replay, I'm sure. Croc chomp, we got a mini croc chomp. Baby chomp, do. Wow. It's so interesting. Players are watching. I think all the players are subscribed to Major League Table Tennis and watching the opposite coasts. When they can't be playing them, they're studying them. There it is. Turning the chomp upside down, Sonora Silva. So trouble question. Very Luco. If you only can choose one player, non-Chinese, to invite for MLTT, who would it be? It's a good question. Man, only one player. Well, we need more women in the league right now, so my impulse would be to go for a woman player. I think it'd be cool to have Mima Ito here. But, I mean, there's so many players. Obviously, Timo Boll would be amazing, a legend of the sport, from his hand switching to his showmanship, his variety of spin. I don't know. Just think he's a great ambassador for the sport globally. A lot of players, though, that I'd love to see here. I know Neo B, right? Anders Lind is here. Hello, Adam. Will you be making your way to Europe, Switzerland in particular, anytime soon? It's a good question. No plans at the moment. I've always wanted to go to the Europe Top 16 in Montreux, but haven't been invited since it started. So I guess maybe it's a budget question. If they're able to bring me in as a commentator, I think it'd be a ton of fun to be there. I've heard that I should try to get a Swiss passport, but I need to work there for 10 years at this point, so it wouldn't be too easy. So just to let you know, in the doubles here, players must alternate shots. We've got Daniel Gorok from Poland and Sweden's Matilda Ekholm representing the Crocs. And from China, Jinbao Ma, who's the leading player for the United States internationally currently, and Angie Tan from USA, one of the two Tan sisters here. Alternating shots on both sides, serves from the right side cross court. Here we go. Angie Tan with the wide angle to start it off. Matilda Ekholm's been very strong in doubles. Good start for Bay Area Blasters. TJ Braley, thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome back, I guess. I know COVID didn't have the best effect on everybody. Have I seen growth in our sport in the past 3 to 4 years? Absolutely. I mean, look at this. We've got a professional league, an American professional league, Major League Table Tennis. Leagues popping up around the world. Saudi Arabia has the Saudi League. The Indian League is back in action, WTT. I guess WTT was getting started right at the start of COVID. Yeah, I've seen a lot of growth. I'm loving it. It is morning in Pakistan. All right. Good morning to you too, Amir Ali. Think I'm going to let you guys enjoy a little bit of table tennis. A chance to breathe, not hear my voice for a few minutes, and I'll be back for the action. Let me know what I missed. Keep that comment section going. Alrighty, thanks for waiting for me. Congratulations to the Florida Crocs for that 2 out of 3 victory here to get up to 3 points on the scoreboard. Heard about the yellow card from Matti Ekholm. Didn't have a chance to see it, but this might be my opportunity. Classic Matti for the game. Wasn't even, you know what? Here's the funny thing. At this level, you might say, but she wasn't the one who missed the shot. But I think as a teammate, she knows that she could have set her partner up with a better shot, and that's why she was upset with herself for not setting up Daniel Gorok for a better shot. Man, some great videos out there of Matti Ekholm back in the day. Check out Ask a Pro Anything. Type in Matti or Matilda Ekholm. Ask a Pro Anything on ITTF. We did an interview together. It was part of an interview series that I had. The whole point was basically to show the personalities of the players to try and help create superstars in the sport. And Matti Ekholm, definitely one of them, was wonderful to watch. All right, let's see. What did I miss in the comments section? Adam, come challenge South Park Table Tennis Club in Pennsylvania. We will give you free food and a place to stay. That is very nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm a big fan of South Park, the show, so I feel like I should come. Although maybe, I don't know if they have anything to do with each other. Like, yeah, I thought it took place in Colorado. This is fun. We have some, I'm having fun conversations with my director here. This is good. Okay, let's see. Ni hao. All right. Can't read most of that Chinese though. Fang Bu. Thank you. Let's see. Gonna do any more Ask a Pro Anything, Adam? Good question, Lugburs. They basically have discontinued the series unless WTT or ITTF says, hey, we'd like to reignite that. I think it'd be a wonderful thing to do. I think I should do something similar with MLTT come second season, but let's see. I think it's important for people to get to know the players and see the fun side of them when they're not on the table. I also think it's just sort of a like media training for the players in some capacity. Len Winkler, all right, aloha. Got 2 big screens going, nice. You on one and Sean on the other with Evan. Oh, I won't tell Sean, thank you, that's very kind of you. So coming up next, we've got from Nigeria, Ojo Onolapo. Left-handed power player, he's been so fast and so good. And from France on the other side, Alexis Doan, representing the Bay Area Blasters here in the 3rd singles matchup. If you ever go to Hawaii, you're on the Big Island, and you need someone table tennis related, talk to Len Winkler. I was just looking back at the comments section. We've got Fang Bo, and we've also got Fang Bu. What are the odds? This is interesting. Good receive, Doan inside the table, gets that backhand in aggressively. Man, just inside the baseline, turns the wrist down and whoosh, snaps forward. But always keen to take an opportunity. On the receive, Ojo Onolapo's won many a golden game with receives from the baseline. 2 in a row, and he generates a lot of topspin on this. Alexis Doan trying to figure out what angle his racket needs to be closed at. So it's just a little bit more closed. That's all I need. Ojo Onolapo in control now, takes the scoreboard 3-2. Ojo Onolapo played for the Nigerian national team for many years, and after his performance in MLTT, they're calling. They're saying, come on back, baby, we need you. I'm sort of curious if that's Fang Bo for real from the Chinese national team formerly. I know he's got a great social media channel in China. Thanks, Gordon. Yeah, I'll see what I can do to bring it back, whether it's here or with WTT or both. No, I think it's a good thing, and I like doing it. Some of my best memories are going back and watching Ask a Pro Anything. It's just fun all the time. I actually just got access to my Weibo account in China for the first time in, I think, 3 years or so, because I have a video with a Chinese player coming up, and I wanted to make sure China saw it nice and clearly. Simple, I see you, hello. So 5-3, Alexis Doan with the last 3 points in a row. Perfectly placed into the middle. Table Tennis Daily in the chat. Dan, if that's you, thanks, appreciate it. Someone complimented me on this scarf earlier today. It's I think my mom gave it to me a long time ago. It's the only scarf I think I've ever had. And for years, I'm not the type of person to just get stuff because it's new. I usually get stuff if it's useful. This scarf still does wonders for me. And it is as colorful as those rubbers we tried out. Cool seeing him in action out here, right? Backhand. Alexis Doan with the green rubber. Only became legal not so long ago. Back and forth they go on the scoreboard. Whoa, under 19, Gao Zhengwei and Lin Shidong are going to be playing, huh? Interesting. Oh, very cool. Well, thank you, Chateau fan from Katie. Thanks for that information. I'll be keeping my eyes on everything table tennis that I can around the world, but this is the main show for me right now. Good step around from Ojo and Alapo to turn the backhand corner. It's funny, I've committed to MLTT throughout season 1, so I'm quite focused on that, but still do the best I can to grab everything else in the meantime. Perfectly half long as this serve barely drifts off the table. Very difficult ball to play. They call it the finger breaker for a reason. Beautiful follow-up, as quick as can be. Ojo and Alapo right there. Touch shot, a little help off the net. Secures it though on the fourth ball. Amir Reza. So the 3-point games from Pleasanton, those aren't likely to be uploaded, just some highlights. Wow, Ojo and Alapo 11-6 takes game number 1. So Florida Crocs right back in this. I think nothing is better than silencing the haters with some quiet success after all those fake Croc chomps that we saw. Sonora Silva, Jean Bauma. If the Florida Crocs can come back and win this, they'll be the ones with the last laugh. Okay, Michael Yip. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Myrtle Beach Club. Some of my friends, Justin, Matt, Dave, are all here watching live. Saw them earlier today. Would love to see my friends in Myrtle Beach at the local club if it's possible. I think I'm just going to have to take care of myself, though, and make sure I'm ready for Japan. I've got 4 flights in the same day. So I need to get ready for that, among other things. Make sure I'm as healthy as can be for tomorrow to get through the, we'll have 2 matches tomorrow. I'll do my best to be here and commentating on the live stream for you. Let's see, the Morales, Texas fishing, huh? Thanks, hey. I thought it might have been, when I saw Morales, I thought it might have been Frank, Jeanette, and Leah. Super cool. Good to see you guys here. Thanks for watching. Abdullah, yeah, that'd be cool. That was neat that we got to play in downtown Brooklyn at Ping Pod. Exciting times. And Michael Yip, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. All right, back for game number 2. Alexis Doan serving. Nice change of pace there from Ojo and Alapo just to keep it a little bit unpredictable, break the rhythm. So clean to turn that corner. Ojo's been wonderful at that shot right there. It's his bread and butter. Ojo secure in the spin game, keeps him pinned in the backhand corner. Goes for the wide angle and it pays off. Didn't go for power, just went for placement and spin. Saw the opportunity to go wide. Ojo's got nothing to prove in the strength department, no question about it. And that's the thing about table tennis. You don't have to be the buffest guy on the block. You've got touch, you've got the wisdom, the insight, the control. It can be enough to take down anyone in the world. Doan looking just to see. Get another angle at it here. He's inside the table, that's good. No question about it. Ojo Nalapo with this brilliant rail slide shot. Hey, Jensen. Von Emberg is here. We're getting legends from all walks of the table tennis world. Thank you very much. Yeah, hope to see you in person soon. I heard there's a new training center in South Carolina for the para team, and I heard you're going to be there. Coach Vlad was here. Jensen is a Paralympic medalist for the United States in table tennis. I hope I get this right. Class 3 bronze medal. Nice placement. Let me know, Jensen. I can check your Instagram quickly and probably should. I'm just keeping my phone in my pocket in case I have to run to the bathroom. It's been that sort of weekend for me. Otherwise, I'd be watching every point with all of you. Mastermind Wasabi. Alexi Doan down by 2. Just thinking to myself watching this, what is Doan going to have to do to really cause some trouble for Ojo Nalapo? Getting him behind the table's definitely going to be important. It's going to involve being good in the serve and receive game, the touch near the table. And two very similar points in the sense that he's got Ojo Nalapo blocking with the backhand. Doesn't let him turn the corner. It's a good handcuffing strategy. He knows that the forehand of Ojo is quite tough to deal with, and we got the Nigerian backhand serve. Outright point. Not so many people deal with this, but if you watch any of the Nigerian players, they all have this serve, the backhand. It looks simple, straight backhand serve, but the variation and spin. Awesome. Thanks, Jensen, for the confirmation. No way, Truls. Truls Morgard in the house. This is so exciting. Truls, you were one of my favorite picks. Someone asked me if I couldn't pick. I mean, I don't even know if I would have said either way, but they said of the non-Chinese players, who would you pick for season 2 to join the league? And you were one of the first people that came to mind. I think they brought up Bernie Such, and I said Truls and Bernie are two players that understand the value of marketing. Oh, down the line, Ojo. Take a look at this one more time. Side angle, spins up. Just long, passing the table. Angela Guan is actually playing this season. Playing for Princeton Revolution. You'll probably have a chance to see her tomorrow. It's interesting. I saw a comment in the comments section. Ojo Nalapo, don't you think he plays like Quadri Aruna? I wouldn't have said it myself, but I do see some similarities. Both forehand dominant players like to turn the corner. Good footwork on both sides. I think Ojo stays a bit closer to the table in general. Technique a bit different, but yeah, I can understand that. Thanks, Brian Nett. Appreciate it. And yes, Niobe, it's for the Women's Cup Finals. Doan here getting ahead once again by 1 in the business end of the game. Looking to close this one out, level the playing field in this match. Bay Area Blasters haven't had Doan here quite that often. Good to have him back in action. 2 big points, and it sets up 2 game points for Alexi Doan. In case you're curious about the format, every team, well, they draft 8 players, but they only bring 6 to any given weekend of competition, and then they have 5 that rotate. So here we go, 8 serving 10. Ojo with the serves against game points. Oh, he saves it. Getting low, putting everything in. Doan. Take a look there right to the line and earns himself one more on the white of the line. Come on, he says, get up. Get your hands up. Get on your feet. Who's with me? Alexis Doan hydrating now after that absolutely dehydrating performance. 11-8 he wins game number 2, and it's tied up. 1 game apiece. It'll come down to the decider. Back to the comments section here. Steven Mathis, long time no see, buddy. Adam, you should set up an announcement booth in the bathroom. Oh, man. If only. I don't know if you'd want that. You guys probably wouldn't mind. It's 2023. People understand that we all have bodily functions, and sometimes they're a little bit funky. Hey, Shiva, thank you for that. Thank you for the kind donation. Thank you for the rupees. Love back to you in India. Very kind of you. Let's see. Steve Mathis, it's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. Balboa Park, was that the last time? We played back in the 818 for sure. Trying to think if it was Balboa Park. Let me know in the comments section. It's nice to see old friends here. Yeah, that last point, truly spectacular. When an Olympic, or let's say a Paralympic bronze medalist calls that an outrageous point, you know you've earned it. Jensen was such a fighter in Tokyo. Really cool to watch and commentate for that matter. Good pressure near the baseline. Just inside. Side view will be perfect to check this out. Yeah, takes that from right at the baseline. Doan jumping on his opportunities. Good handcuffing serve. The side of the table there creates a bit of an obstacle. Nice use of the short side of the table for Ojo and Alapo. Joshua Pung, I got you. I see your comment and I'll address it. I think you said underrated advice for a beginner. I'm struggling to stay motivated after losing a lot. What better time to be motivated than if you haven't won? Or if you're losing a lot, right? I mean, you've only got up to go. That would just make me want to work harder. I think that's just the difference of thick skin, and it's not easy. It's definitely not easy when things aren't going well. Good side spin, Ojo and Alapo staying on top of this rally. I don't mean to diminish, Joshua, the challenges that you face. I don't know the details of your story, so it's not easy when things aren't working out, that's for sure. But yeah, it takes time. Oh, serve gets away. I would just say, 1, focus is important. Take video, look at what it is that your opponents are doing. Ask people around you for advice. You never know. Sometimes your opponent will have really good insight for you. Sometimes it's a coach. Sometimes it's a friend. Oh, beautiful block to the wide open angle here. Alexis Doan on the cross court. As soon as Ojo's off balance there, this is what we call playing into the middle. Get your opponent, hit him on the elbow so they have to lean one way or the other, and it creates an opening. Don't go for the corners immediately. Get them off balance first. I think MLTT will be a big competition in table tennis. This is the first time event, question mark? So this event is the 7th event of the first season. It's just the first time that I've featured it on my YouTube channel. But it's been streaming. Check out Major League Table Tennis on YouTube and follow the entire season. Watch it live every week of competition. The way it works is we tour around the United States, different cities, different venues. The teams come together. We've got East Division and West Division, but this is the first time that they're meeting. East and West have collided. And right now, East Division is outperforming the West as predicted. Peter McMillan. If you want to join MLTT, sign up, go to MLTT.com, put your name on the mailing list, and you'll know when we're going to have tryouts next time around, the combines for season number 2. Thanks, Joshua. I'm happy to hear that. We all start as beginners. I'm no professional, but I can tell you, I remember what it was like showing up at table tennis clubs with a bunch of people that really didn't want to play with me. Every time I asked, they'd be like, "Nah, I'm resting. I'm taking it easy. I've got something else to do." Any excuse to not have to play with me. But it took time and effort. Alexis Doan racing ahead, 9-4. He's really found his answers with the opening backhand. And against a player who's, well, not quite as comfortable on the backhand side. Alexis Doan's done a wonderful job of exploiting the wide forehand and occasionally just getting Ojo Onolapo to play the backhand blocking game. The amount of spin that Alexis Doan is putting on right now really causing some discomfort for Ojo. 5 game points for Alexis Doan. And he only needs the one, 11-5, quite a response. Alexis Doan right there with the big finish. Really strong performance in the last 2 games, and he takes it 2-1 over one of the top players in the league. Not too many have beaten Ojo Onolapo. Very impressive, and the Bay Area Blasters go up 8-4 coming into the final singles match. Oh, the Croc Chomps continue. Oh, man. Who would have guessed? Florida Crocs are going to have to take that back. That's our celebration. You saw me in Macau? Cool, thanks. Hannes, you're my main supporter here. Thank you so much for reminding people to like the video, to share this with your friends. We got 279 of you watching right now, but I think that could easily be 280. All right, Daniel Gorak from Poland will be coming up next versus Taowon Jong from USA. We can keep this here. I'm going to look at the comments for a minute. Richard, I know what you're saying, but I don't think that's true. I'm getting slower all the time, and still I find ways to improve. I get beaten by players that are in their 70s that just have this incredible serve and receive game. Yeah, you never know. There's always something new to learn about table tennis. That's what's so amazing about it. With all this spin, even if you're not the most mobile player in the world, Jensen von Emberg, the bronze medalist for USA at the Paralympic Games, plays in a wheelchair and is improving all the time. Of course he's mobile, but I don't know. I know you said you were too old to be learning more, improving anyway, let's say. I wouldn't close the doors on that. Appreciate it though. Anders Lind, what you got for me? Sing the Snake song? Which Snake song? The one that Craig Bryant used in that recent Snake reel that he made that was hilarious? Snake song. I know DJ Snake, Get Low. Baby Snake, do 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 do. I'll have to figure out what that is. Anders, let me know. I'll sing it for you. I can't see why no one would like to play with you, even if your opponent doesn't win a lot for fun. Well, I understand. I think in general, people show up, maybe they've only got 1 day a week to play 2 hours at the club, get away from the family or whatever it is, and they want a good challenge. So I understand. That's why it's our job to improve, right? To offer a challenge to the opponent. Why do players put their hands on the table between points? Good question, Steven Churn. Well, you can only take towel breaks every 6 points. That means if you want to dry your hand between points, that's the only time to do it, right? When you don't have a towel break, the way to do it is just wipe your hand on the table, the side of the table, somewhere where the ball's not likely to bounce. So they usually wipe their hands near the net. So Penhold sensation, Taowon Jong, U.S. Open champion versus one of the best in the U.S., Daniel Gorak. Perfect placement into the middle, Taowon Jong starting strong. El Sayed Lashin, if you're watching from home, hope all is well and you're feeling better. Beautiful backhand here, Taowon Jong with that RPB. Yeah, Tomas, Daniel Gorak, a legend for Poland. Clever idea from Taowon Zhang to look for the angle. But Daniel Gorak well in position, depending on that backhand, moving quickly to the forehand side. Anders Lind, question, why do players kick LED scoreboards? Have you seen that? It's a funny question, but I can't imagine. Have you seen that in recent history? If so, drop a name immediately. Whoa, Anders Lind's biggest fan is here with Anders Lind. Smart play, out of reach, down the line, Daniel Gorak. I think we should all give Anders Lind and his biggest fan a moment. If you could all leave the chat pit, give him some privacy for just a minute. What an amazing opportunity to have your biggest fan right here in the same chat room with you. Fun fact, I actually didn't go to the bathroom this time. I would have been. Someone brought me some stuff so that I don't have to go to the bathroom quite as often. Hashtag non-sponsor. Ah, good question, Benjamin Huang. Those numbers that you saw at the bottom of this screen, so those are the game scores. Right now it's 5-8, for example. It looks like 500 and 800. It's just because it's game one. In the next game, we'll light up those second digits as well. They'll be changing every point. So as you can see right now, Daniel Gorak. Oh, it's 8-7, interesting. I looked down at the scoreboard. It seems that the digital scoreboard is a bit behind. I know it's a lot right now for our tech guy to handle. He does a wonderful job. 2 tables going at once live. Counter loop exchange, and it's Daniel Gorak to tie it up at 8 points apiece. So Benjamin Huang, I hope that answered your question. First time in your life watching a match with no extra zeros behind. Oh, with extra zeros behind, yeah. That's right. It is a little bit unusual. A few things that are new about this league that are not involved in other leagues. For example, the Golden Game. If you're watching now, make sure you watch through the Golden Game. It's always exciting, and you can't see it anywhere else but Major League Table Tennis. Daniel Gorak tying it back up at 9 points apiece. Suraj, if you come to Rock Hill tomorrow, will you be able to play me? Probably not. I'm doing everything I can to take care of myself stomach-wise and temperature-wise and all that. Get energy and sleep wherever I can. Avoid cold sweats. I basically save all my energy for this live stream. Daniel Gorak now with a game point. Taowon Zhang on the receive. That said, Suraj, you can meet me. I will be here. If you want to shake hands, if you feel comfortable with that, whatever it may be, I will be here so we can meet. Come to Rock Hill if you can. I think it'll be amazing just to see this live, even if we don't get to play. Game point, Daniel Gorak. Ah, tight serve, and Daniel Gorak takes it. 11-9 in game number 1. Beautiful deception. Drops the racket behind the ball, hits heavy underspin, and then pulls down. Is Major League Table Tennis like the table tennis version of the Major League Soccer? You could say that, Aaron Quach. Major leagues in the United States, fairly common term. Major League Baseball, MLB. Major League Soccer, MLS. Yeah. It's the first season, so MLS, I remember seeing MLS early on when David Beckham came to LA Galaxy. It was still picking up, but now, you know, Messi's come to the United States. Ibrahimovic has come to the United States. Some of the best players in the world. It's finally taken off a bit. What do I think of long pips, Suraj? Well, I think they're fascinating. I think they bring a whole new element to the game. So for me, I'm a fan. It's tough when anyone uses something against you and they, let's say, are really effective. No, I like them. I find them more interesting. I think anti-spin is incredibly tough. I have a better understanding of how to play against long pips than anti-spin. But yeah, there's equipment and there's the player. Whether you're using anti-spin, long pips, or anything, it's the player holding the equipment. It's not the equipment. Equipment matters, yes, but you have to learn how to play with it to get to a decent level. So credit to you for being a high-level pips player, long pips that is. Alex Kazaku will come back to play. Chicago Wind is playing all weekend. Game number 2, Daniel Gorok to start it off. He just looks so free, Daniel Gorok. It's funny, internationally, he was quite strong for Poland, but against competition, I never thought of him as that loose and fluid as he seems right now. The racket speed, he's so free on this shot. Look how flexible his wrist is in this. The way he pulls back, snaps through, just getting that extra bit of speed. Thank you, Dov. Dov Klopper, I really appreciate it. So I saw the comment there about if Tawanjong wins 3-0, well, it is no longer to be. First game to Daniel Gorok. So it will come down to the golden game to determine the winner. But they play the golden game either way. It's 6 points, the golden game, winner takes all. There is no splitting, no 5-1, 4-2, or 3-3. Anders Lynn's biggest fan, did you call Kunak Ja yet? We've been keeping in touch, but since he's been in Germany during his probation period, I haven't seen him in person much at all. I saw him in New York briefly. Feels like it was almost a year ago now. Gordon, good question. Do I have a fantasy league team? Is this Gordon K, by the way? Is this a different Gordon? I don't have a fantasy league team, but I should. I just had trouble setting mine up. But I think everyone should set theirs up. Information on screen right now. Go to Fantasizer with a Z before the R.com. I know a lot of people are playing in the fantasy league right now. We got a timeout called. Good time to talk about it. I know fantasy leagues aren't always so common, and since my YouTube subscribers come from all around the world, and for me not having some of the more, say, classic American traits in sporting tradition, I'd never played a fantasy league before and still haven't, but plan to get involved in the fantasy league as well. It's a chance for you to basically pick your dream team and see how they perform every week. You can mix and match. It's cool to see the guys. I know Austin, I Love Ping Pong, was looking at his stats, keeping track of how his team was performing, just to see how his fantasy league team is doing. Oh, it looks like my power came unplugged here. I'm sure you were going to ask me about that. Comment section. Adam, did your power come unplugged? Yes, it did. Yeah, Daniel Gorok, he's a shot maker, no questions about it. He stays loose, very fluid. Felt like there was another comment here. Will Fields, thank you very much for your healing vibes. I appreciate that. Myrtle Beach table tennis. I'm a big fan of the Myrtle Beach crew. PE, 2000 level buddy that plays anti-spin and short pips. Very challenging to play against as an orthodox player. Yeah, sure is. Anti-spin can be very frustrating and challenging if you're new to it. Ah, Australia. Awesome. Okay, good to see you here, Gordon. Oh, it's a palindrome. I never made sense of it. That's so funny. Gordon, I never realized your screen name on Instagram is a palindrome. Ironic, because I'm Adam. As in, Madam, I'm Adam the Palindrome Man. Because this is my stream, I can talk with you guys in the chat section here a bit more than usual. For WTT, I'll spend a little bit more time focusing on the details of the play. Heavy underspin again here from Daniel Gorok. Man, that RPB from Tawanjong generates a lot of spin, but he's got a lot of spin to deal with. Snoopy, good question. I would like to come to Canada soon, and I hope to come to Vancouver to visit Coach Luba in her table tennis club maybe. That'd be cool. Adam, how are you going to unwind after a long day of commentating? Wow, I still got tomorrow. I'm basically going to try to have some chicken stock, whatever medicine I can. Not big on medicine in general, but if I have to, I will. And sleep. Good Lord, give me some sleep. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I'm spending the time in bed. Let's see. Disguising side spin on a pendulum serve is more deadly than getting more spin right. That's true. Sometimes taking spin off your serve can be very effective. Right here, wonderful serve once again from Daniel Gorok. That reverse pendulum. It almost looks like a shovel serve too, the way he scoops into the ball. Love from Pakistan. Thank you so much, Sarib. Sarib Azim, love to you in Pakistan. Oh, it's a good shot around the net. A ski ball from Tawan Jong. Watch this one climb the table. Around the net, and it comes up. Shot is good. Beautiful shot there. Ball just long. Gordon, thanks. Yeah, this is a lot of fun too, right? It's like we're all hanging out around a TV watching together. I like that. This is what a live stream should be. Watching with friends. I like it. So a quick finish there. Daniel Gorok, 11-6, secures his second game. Do I have any plans to visit Boston? It's funny. I would say yes. They're just not in the books yet. I know Ping Pod will be opening up in Boston. And when it does, I would love to be there. I try to go wherever Ping Pod goes. Yeah. And also, I'd be surprised if he's watching this right now. But Lex Friedman, we might play some table tennis in the future. There's been some conversation about it. I know he loves his table tennis. We've talked. And I know he spends his fair share of time in MIT. So I'll try to make it out there. Chat as a subscriber. Interesting. Bernie play for Florida? That's so funny. Look at that comment. Could be a good idea if Bernadette plays for Florida in her t-shirt. We could write Bernadette Crocs. Her last name's actually Hungarian. I think her father's Hungarian. Her father's a musical man. He plays, I think, the accordion among other instruments. Both of the children, or at least the two that I know, Huni Soch, Hunor, and Bernie Soch, children of the father of which I speak, of whom I speak. Tawan Jong to serve. Oh, and a service gift on the first serve. Thank you, Snoopy. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Good opening top spin from Tawan Jong. That pen hold grip, for those of you newer to the sport, where you hold the racket down, the way you see Tawan Jong doing it, is very good for the spin game. Favors the forehand a bit more. Perfect touch, Tawan Jong. If you want to play just like that, watch how quickly he moves in. Takes it right off the bounce. If you realize you're not going to attack it and you want to play defensively, get it right off the bounce. It's easier to keep it low when you play it from low. Oh, wow, the first location in Ping Pod's already open? Man, it's tough to keep track. They're expanding so fast. Okay, I think I advertised that on my Instagram. They just opened one in Chicago. They had their grand opening this week, and I think today from 12 to 6. Wow. So they're going to be opening a second one in Boston soon. Oh, right. Wow, what an aggressive attack. The receive from over the table. Beautiful. How do you do a pendulum serve? Professor Space. You bring the racket between your body and the ball. It's a very short answer. I feel like I almost have to stand to show you. But if you toss the ball, so first of all, you hold the racket with the racket handle facing up so that the racket head is down. And then you brush like this for the side spin. That's the pendulum serve. But if you look it up, I'm sure there are good tutorials on YouTube. Man, I want to keep up with the comments here. Keeping my eyes on the match as well. Blue shirt guy, huh? Smart play, Taewon Jong right down the line as Daniel Gorak turns for the forehand on the backhand corner. Oh, wow, the comments are coming in quickly. I missed some here. Interesting question as they switch sides in game number 3. Daniel Gorak quickly cleans the table. The question is, which blade is good for beginners? Famous one? There are no famous blades for beginners. I mean, I say that, but anyone who knows the name of a blade, it's going to be a professional blade because most beginners don't buy blades, and a timeout called by Daniel Gorak. The thing is, if you buy a blade, you want a blade where you can change the rubber, peel it off when the rubber stops spinning the ball. I don't normally recommend beginners get beginner blades. If you can afford to get a proper blade, get one. Get a professional one. If it has to be a low-end one, that's okay. If you need to get used rubbers, save money. See if someone can gift you one, maybe from an old, slightly damaged one. These are ways to go, but I think the sooner you can start using proper professional equipment, the better you will sort of create habits to play properly. If you use beginner equipment, you'll start hitting shots like this. You'll have my technique. You'll have bad technique. You don't want that. You want to have something where you can spin the ball from both sides. Let me check real quickly. Clayton, that would be sick if you came out to Vancouver. I'm a master's student at UBC, and we used to play table tennis in our department every week. Awesome. Yeah, that would be cool. Hope your master's is going well. UBC, a solid school. Yeah, same with rubbers. I don't think you need the fastest, but I think you should get something professional. Even if you don't change as often as the professionals, make your rubber last for as long as you want. To K37, welcome back to table tennis, 25 years. Okay, cool. Happy to have you back in the game. Happy to have you here in the chat pit as well, TK. That backhand, so much spin from Daniel Gorak. They've switched sides. Taewon Jong is the first to get to 5, but Daniel Gorak quickly levels the playing field. Hi, Harry Toys. How many times have we seen this now? Daniel Gorak caught off guard by this parallel backhand. It's so quick. Taewon Jong, it sounded like it caught the edge of the racket, which is where the apology came from. Thanks, Dov. I appreciate that. Let's see. Keep in touch. Sound advice, Snoopy. This service game is so strong. Daniel Gorak going long to the forehand. The side spin he puts on this reverse pendulum serve ties it up at 6 points apiece once again. Benjamin Huang, which Andro rubber is your favorite and has lots of spin, is pretty hard? That's a good question. I've tried the R53, the Razontar R53, and I loved it, but I use softer rubber in general. I love rallies like this. The constant change of rhythm. You can feel the thinking going on for every single shot. From behind the table, Daniel Gorak saying, what can I do to cause some trouble? Yeah, Benjamin, I'd try the R53 if you like hard rubbers. I use the R45. Used to use the V42 for a long time, actually. Perfect length on this shorter half-long serve. Taewon Jong scooping, uses the backhand side of the racket when he contacts it. It's such an unusual serve. My pleasure, Harry. Anders, I saw that comment before from you, but I didn't know it was actually you. I thought it must have been your biggest fan. Have fun, live freely, do what you want. Cause no harm. Philip Y, I have not. Perfect placement. Daniel Gorak right into that elbow. Catches in the crossover. Tao Wen-jong. Tao Wen-jong basically showing us exactly what happened. Touches his hip as if to say, man, I'm going to have to move more if I want to create a space there, or I'm going to have to pick the other side and go with the backhand. Hi, Deepika. This exchange, the backhand to backhand rally, the pace Tao Wen-jong puts on this. Remember, he's fighting to save a shutout here. Florida Crocs have been down this entire time. And if Daniel Gorak can take this game, it's only going to be a 1-point lead for the Bay Area Blasters coming into the Golden Game. It'll be an intense Golden Game no matter what, especially with all the mockery that's been going on from the Bay Area Blasters. Tao Wen-jong levels the playing field, 9 points apiece. Oh, Hannes. I think being involved in the table tennis community is one of the most amazing things, even if you're not able to play anymore for some reason. I've often thought about that. What if I could never play table tennis again? Well, that would be sad. It would be very exciting to have this community to share it with. Just being here. Daniel Gorak, big following his serve. Quick with the backhand. The third ball attack, not the most glamorous shot, but it's close to the baseline and it's pressure. Game point, Daniel Gorak on his second serve. And he takes it, a clean sweep. The Croc Chomp is back for real, the original. It is a verified official Croc Chomp from Daniel Gorak. It can be all the mockery in the world from the Bay Area Blasters, but the Crocs have chomped themselves into only a 1-point deficit coming into the Golden Game. Thank you, Renzo. I appreciate that. You rock for sharing that positive message. Nice to spread some positivity. Chomp, chomp, says Max. Gotta love it. Adam, can't you say my name of YouTube? Baldino Gamer, I have said your name on YouTube. All right, looking back at the comment section here. Yeah, he did make quite a comeback, Tao Wen-jong, but it was tough. Yeah, Snoopy's given some good advice. I actually used to play for Axiom back in the day. I really liked a lot of their equipment. But if I haven't played for a brand, I play for Andro currently, so I'm more familiar with their equipment. Spent a few years playing for Axiom as well. Golden Game time, Flint Lane. Okay, so the Florida Crocs pick Daniel Gorak for the first spot. Jinbao will play Daniel Gorak. Now Bay Area Blasters pick 1 and 2. And that means 2 and 3 go to the Crocs. It's a snake system here to make sure that there's as little advantage as possible. So Alexis Doan will play Ojo Onolapo. And then Mark Duran, who will he be battling against? Maggie Tien, the coach for Bay Area Blasters, quite a high-level player herself. Coach at 888 Table Tennis, coach for the Bay Area Blasters. So Matilda Ekholm will be in the 5th spot for the Florida Crocs. Interesting, we're going to have some men-on-women battles here as Angie Tan plays the 3rd spot for the Bay Area Blasters and Matilda Ekholm plays the 5th spot for the Florida Crocs. So here's the lineup. Daniel Gorak will start it off. Should be interesting. 0-1 the Florida Crocs start. Now how the Golden Game works is, and we don't need a graphic for this, I like what we've got right now. Every player on screen will play 4 points except for the first 2 players. Jin Bao Ma and Daniel Gorak will only play 3 so that there are a total of 4 points on the scoreboard. And then every 4 points, they'll tap in a new teammate. Next players on will be Ojo Onolapo and Alexis Doan. So Daniel Gorak will start with 1 serve for the Florida Crocs. Jin Bao Ma on the receive. Golden Game is worth 6 team points, and it will determine the winner of this match. Jin Bao Ma takes the first, and Bay Area Blasters go up 2-0. 2 serves now for Jin Bao Ma. Ooh, serve gets away. Jin Bao Ma, one of the most devastating serves in the game, similar to that of Daniel Gorak. Goes for broke, and it pays off. Maggie Tien jumping here. Take another look at this step around. Gotta love it, the way he watches that ball to completion. So they send in the second players. It's a team effort here, the Golden Game. Ojo Onolapo for Florida Crocs and Alexis Doan for the Bay Area Blasters. 3-1. Favoring the Crocs? Nope, favoring the Blasters. I got confused for a sec. Scoreboard and sides of the screen. Very difficult ball to play. Alexis Doan just behind the net. Then a low spinny shot as well. Quite a point here. Ojo manages to stay in control after playing the ball from near the hip on the backhand side with the forehand side of the racket. No way, Deepika, you're Sonura's mom? Awesome. Ball goes down, Ojo Onolapo's point. Alexis Doan touching ground there in the replay. Very close to being a highlight shot, but it's 4 points apiece now. So Angie Tan with the first point. Now this is quite interesting. Mark Duran and Angie Tan playing. A lot of the men will have trouble against the women in the Golden Game. And here's why. Uh-oh, he can lob forever. Now this is always tough in the women's game. You don't see players lobbing too much. Oh, no way! Angie Tan, 2 for 2. Takes the first 2 points. The women's game is all about speed and staying close to the table. The men's game about spin, a bit behind. Angie Tan right now way over delivering. This is big for Bay Area Blasters. Clever idea, short side after a nice drive to the backhand. Mark Duran getting his first point in this combination. Flat forehand. Angie Tan is going to climb the rankings. 3 of 4 points in the Golden Game so far. And while the rankings won't really reflect this, against a male opponent, Mark Duran at that is a very impressive. Mark Duran is one of the top 2. He's an A and B player. He's the number 2 player for his team. Wow. There will be a lot to talk about, but Angie Tan right now has stolen the show in the Golden Game. Benji Brozier with Tawan Zhang on the other side on the receive. Beautiful forehand. Tawan Zhang as clean as can be. Push long to the backhand, pulls the right leg back just to create that backswing for that forehand. Jin Bao Ma showing and then going, oops. Fair enough. The net was on Benji's side. Jin Bao Ma just being polite. 10-5, Bay Area Blasters lead, and continuing that lead to 11. What do I think of the new table tennis balls, the plastic ones? Well, they've changed. You know, they don't spin as much. It took a little getting used to. It's okay. I spent more time playing with the 38mm ball. That was the tougher transition, I would say, to transition from 38 to 40 rather than the 40 to 40 plus or 40 plus to the plastic. Matti Ekholm, women right now, doing well. Matti Ekholm with that reverse pendulum serve. Sonura's mother watching right now. I wish you all the best. 2 in a row, Matti Ekholm, outright service points. This is really something impressive. Sonura Silva has been very strong this season. Again, started from the bottom, became one of the top 10 in the league. Clever idea, Matti Ekholm continuing the side spin the way it comes in. Trying to brush the ball. And down the line, Sonura Silva gets the last 2, so dead even. Not a bad trade here for Matti Ekholm. Would have liked to equal the performance of Angie Tan and get 3 of 4. Steve Mathis, good to have you here. Thank you so much. Really cool to see you. Come back tomorrow if you can. It'd be great to have you here. Daniel Gorak doing what he does, controlling with the spin, comfortable to use both wings. Really dipping that racket head low to get that extra speed on the racket. Snoopy's rooting for the Crocs. Fair enough. Walter, hola. Hola a ti también. Nice flick. Jean Balma making a quick move. Watch him. Keep your eyes on when he moves. Looks like he's going to push, and then quickly turns it into a flick. Harry, good to have you here. 11 years old, supporting the sport. I love it. Oh, the power on this forehand. For anyone who's watching right now, if for any reason, whether it's parents saying it's dinner time or time to go to bed, whatever it may be, the golden game, you want to see this one till the end. It will determine the winner. A timeout called. Reminder, golden game is worth 6 team points. Winner takes all. That means it's either going to be 13-8 for the Crocs, or the way it's looking right now, it's going to be 14-7 for the Bay Area Blasters. Bay Area Blasters were the first team from the West to beat a team from the East. And right now, they're on their way to doing it once again if they can. Too predictable. Interesting, Jensen. What's too predictable? So this game goes up to 21 points. It's not win by 2. No games are. Not in Major League Table Tennis. Everything is win by 1. 10-10, golden point. In the golden game, 2020, ultimate golden point. Ojo Nolapo back in action, and Alexis Doan on the receive. 15 serving 9. Beautiful forehand here, and the Crocs making their way back in. Ojo's been very strong in the golden game. When do you come back to Vietnam? Dragon, great question. I love Vietnam, and I'm way overdue for a trip. Just haven't been big events there, haven't been WTT events. I'll try to come within the next year of my life. Let's say that. Hopefully in the next 12 months I will be in Vietnam for some period of time. Sponge Gaming, yes, you should create a club at your school. Clever idea, the short side of the table. And Alexis Doan extending the lead to 7 points for the Bay Area Blasters. And a good finish here. Ojo Nalapo getting the last point. 6 between the Crocs and the Blasters right now. A long way to go for the Crocs. Mark Duran only got 1 of 4 against Angie Tan last time around. He's going to have thought about this quite a lot. He's going to think, what can I possibly do to use my game style to disrupt Angie Tan? It went the exact opposite way first time around. 2 outright serve, well, not outright. This one was an outright service point, but he came in heavy spin on both of his serves. Angie Tan, timeout on the Bay Area Blasters side. We saw how aggressive she was with her flat hits first time around, the shovel serves and whatnot. Interesting times here. It's so interesting, the men's and women's games. People often ask the #1 woman player in the world, where would she stand in the world rankings for men? For me, I've always said somewhere between 50 and 150 in the world. And if you talk to the pros, I think it's usually somewhere in there. But style matchup is a big deal. Right now, Sunying Shah, world ranked #1, could probably beat some men in the top 50, no doubt about it. Would it be expected? Don't know if I'd say that. 3 for 3, Mark Duran and Angie Tan with a facepalm moment. Still a smile, but a wry one at that. Looking to get a much needed 1 point here. Otherwise, it's 17-15, and the Crocs are right back in it. Oh, she takes it. A big flat hit to the forehand side. Much needed. Mark Duran. That is not an easy ball to play. Angie Tan perfectly calibrates. It is now 14 serving 18 instead of 15-17. That was big. Angie Tan delivering once again. So Benji Brosier with the serves at 14-18. Side spin. Benji Brosier barely reaches this ball, has to lunge to the wide forehand. Racket behind the head. How does that not pull your shoulder out of socket? Let alone adding side spin to the shot. Physical fitness, take care of that body. No need to tell Benjamin Brosier. Just a good example for the rest of us. 15 serving 18. And the power on the step round. A player who trusts his forehand much more than his backhand and really makes it count. Extra motivation in this golden game. 2-point differential right now. Taowen Zhang looking to get at least one of these next 2 to keep his team, the Bay Area Blasters, in the lead. Oh, short side of the table. Taowen Zhang was waiting on the backhand corner for the step round. Benji Brosier with the peripheral vision recognizes the body of Taowen Zhang, and right down the line, no timeouts left. Both teams have used their golden game timeout, and it is suddenly a 1-point game. It was 10-17. That backhand serve, the RPB serve. Watch this. Taowen Zhang hits it with the red side of the racket. It's a very unusual serve, and it pays off. So Sonura Silva, I know your mom is watching. We see you in the comments section. Thank you for being here. Mati Ekholm, a good friend of mine as well. An uphill battle, we'll see. Her service game, she won her last 2 points outright on the serve. It's going to be a tough way to win a point. Behind the table to fish down Sonura Silva. Mati doing everything she could to stay close to the table early in the rally. Serve, you could argue, got away just a little bit. And now it is golden game and team match points for the Bay Area Blasters. They take it. Sonura Silva. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The hugs all around. This is going to be really tricky. I'm curious to see how the handshakes go. Congratulations, Sonura Silva and the Bay Area Blasters. I wanted to hear what Michelle Levinsky said, but I see smiles all around. Taowen Zhang, Adi Goldwani sat this one out. Angie Tan going 4 of 8, but really delivering in the golden game. 4 of 8 is a big deal. There are only 2 women in this league who have been put up for singles against men in the singles matches, Amy Wong and Lily Zhang, at least that I can recall. Other than that, for all the other women in this league, to have the record that Angie Tan had is a very impressive record in the golden game. Was there someone else? Once before, Matilda Ekholm actually played a singles match. So there you go. Matilda Ekholm, nearly a 2,600 player if you know the USATT rating system. It's quite an impressive rating for Monty Ekholm. She deserves it. I mean, you saw her outright 2 service points. So, 14-7, the Bay Area Blasters, for the second time this weekend, have taken down an East Coast team. I will say the West Coast is missing a lot of their best players, which is part of the reason they're at a disadvantage this weekend. But the Bay Area Blasters at the top of the food chain now in the West with 129 points to their name, a brand that is growing. Top of the food chain on the other side, the East Division, Carolina Gold Rush with 100, that's Polish for 170 points. I need to practice my English, actually. My Polish is getting wonderful. Florida Crocs with the Polish superstar Daniel Gorok, 138. Seattle Spinners just behind the Bay Area Blasters. And Chicago Wind at the number 3 spot has moved up this weekend. Congratulations to Audra, Jim, and the gang. Other than that, these are the standings right now. But this weekend, it is only crossover. Every team in the East will play every team from the West and vice versa. But every team in the East Division will not play any other team from their division, and same with the West. Normally at any given weekend, West Division, they all play each other round-robin style. Remember, the top 2 teams will advance at the end of the season. We're only halfway through the season. Subscribe to Major League Table Tennis on YouTube so that you never miss a weekend of action for Major League Table Tennis. We'll go all around the country for the rest of the season. It's been a lot of fun today. I'm going to take just a few minutes here to look at the comments section. Check the score on the other side. We're in the golden game there too. If you want to catch it, now's the perfect time actually to go to Major League Table Tennis on YouTube. You can watch the golden game for the other 2 teams battling right now. Looks like Portland Paddlers and Princeton Revolution. Should be interesting. Dragon, you hope that one day WTT can be held in Vietnam and in Ho Chi Minh City so you can watch good matches. Yeah, I understand. That would be cool. I know there have been talks in the past with Vietnam about hosting some events, so hopefully I'd love to be back for some xin to ba, some avocado smoothie in Vietnam. Okay, where am I from? I am from the United States, more specifically Los Angeles. Okay, Dilbri recently started playing table tennis. That's awesome. Congratulations from Jean-Michel Save as well. That's a big congratulations. The former world number 1, arguably the greatest showman our sport has seen. I'd say Andre Gruba way up there as well. Died way too young. Just to shout out any friends or family of Andre Gruba. Was really an amazing man to watch. Yeah, Jean-Michel Save is here in the chat pit. You guys are amongst VIPs of the game. Yeah, Crocs, tough loss, Nyobi. It's okay, they'll come back strong. Can someone actually explain the format of matches in this league? I'll do it quickly. I'll give it to you again tomorrow at the beginning of the day, but in short, 5 matches are played. Each match has 3 games. Games are played to 11 points, that's it. At 10-10, it's golden point, 1 point to determine the winner. Then there's a golden game for the last 6 points of any team tie. The golden game is worth 6 points. It's where the whole team comes together and they rotate 4 points at a time until one team has 21 points to ultimately win that 6-point golden game. Hope that's helpful. Kelvin from Indonesia, awesome. Good to see you here. Thank you for being here. And I hope to come back to Melbourne myself. That'd be wonderful. Enjoy a movie with your pops. Jensen, you deserve it. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Let me know how the movie was in the chat tomorrow, what you decided to see. I hope it saves you time and trouble to say, don't see Wish. Anyway, on that note, Yeah, a super famous person congratulated you. All right, well, thank you so much for being here for MLTT and the Adamcast. Day 2 comes to an end. Catch the golden game right now. Angela Guan battling against Joanna Sung. Head on over to Major League Table Tennis on YouTube to catch the live stream for Table 1. Some excellent commentary and broadcast over there. And I'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow at 11 a.m. local Eastern Standard Time at Major League Table Tennis. Until then, peace.